Hey, good evening, everyone, and happy Halloween. I am your host tonight, Stan Transformation. I am doing a Halloween show and for knowledge and relationships. I want to welcome everybody. The title of the show is called Where's My Boo? And I'm not alone, guys. Don't worry. Joining me tonight is going to be Lola. How you doing, Lola?
Hi.
Happy Halloween.
Happy Halloween.
How's your
How?
day?
My day is going great. Nothing really bad happened. You know, I have a job where I feel like a firefighter just in the admin sense. But
Okay.
yeah, I only had like 10 trick-or-treaters around my way that took all the candy. Yeah.
Amazingly, no, I stay in the gated community. I'm not rich. But I had no trick or treaters this year. Normally, they're all out, but I guess because of COVID, people are still not going out for Halloween here. I'm in the West Coast.
Okay.
So I didn't see anyone outside dressed. That was weird today in California. Like I seen a lot of people dress yesterday for
Mhm.
Halloween and Saturday. Today, all the stores, gas station, no one was dressed for Halloween, and today's actually Halloween.
I actually seen that too a couple of days before, but here in my state, what they host are adult parties before actual Halloween, and usually it's like college stuff, and it's just a lot of
Mm.
adult parties. But it usually happens before Halloween. Most of the private parties happen on Halloween, but public Halloween is all over the place before Halloween. But today, yeah, I didn't see many kids dressed up. But honestly, yeah, you can blame some of that on COVID, and then some of it, honestly, is just on the
Yeah.
the new culture of staying in the house for the kids. Um, Mentally, they don't want to come outside. They just don't.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah. Especially when you get better candy at home, where I could just go ahead and give you a list.
they Marcus.
I want the good gummies.
The good gummies. Oh my. I mean, I gave out good candy, like little teeny bags, but I don't know. I only maybe seen 10 kids. Maybe 10 kids, but they were really well dressed. I will say that. So I think I'm grateful to see them. Because when I was little, the whole block, the whole entire neighborhood was out, just scary. Jason scaring the little kids, running around, just doing mischievous stuff.
Yeah,
Um, yeah. But nowadays it's all commercialized parties, and it just the I don't know, the enthusiasm is gone.
yeah. No more trading candy. Well,
Right.
there's people on the panel. Also, we have Peace of Mind. Good evening, Peace of Mind. How are you doing tonight?
I am fantabulous. How are you all?
We're doing
Good.
good.
That's
How was your
good. Happy
day?
Halloween. My day was
Happy
good.
Halloween.
Yes,
But I'm
yes,
gonna ask
yes.
you, ladies, what did you dress up today?
Oh, I was a butterfly.
Okay. How
Mm-hmm.
about you, Lola?
Listen, I dressed up like somebody that worked for state government, which I do not.
That ain't no costume.
Yes, it is. Who told you it was a costume? Yes, it was.
Oh Lord.
That ain't my real personality. I tell you that.
Also on the panel is Mr. Intellectual Soapbox. What's up, my brother?
What up? What up? What up? Yeah. What up, family? You know what I mean? I know what it is,
Happy
man. What up, though?
Halloween.
Yeah. Yo, happy costume day.
Oh, you say costume day.
Hey, you know how they say happy resurrection day for Easter? I'm saying happy costume day for this.
You know what? I always thought Halloween more like if you've been a monster for the rest of the year, this is time for you to still be yourself.
Oh wow!
Jeez.
Damn,
Man.
Express what you on the inside out.
Shout out to Marcus. Marcus, hopefully you cooking some sandwiches, man. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. I like the sandwiches
Hey,
extra crispy
also,
too.
Extra
oh,
crispy word.
also we
Marcus
got
resting in his
M3 in the house.
femininity.
Oh shit.
Oh, say it again?
What's that? I'll let bring myself up.
She said Marshall
Like-
mentioned his femininity.
Oh
Yeah.
wow.
It was a joke he said before in the chat.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Right. Well, so look, I know before we get started, right, with this topic, courtesy of Stan Joseph Lee Thompson, Jackson. I gotta give Stan many last names. We have a video that we want to play in dedication to our dear member, Miss Cubilla Jones.
Yeah.
And so I want to make sure that before we start with any of the music, any of the good times, we want to definitely make sure that we pay homage, to National Relationships Finest. Definitely a dedicated hard worker who's going through stuff. But, we're going to keep things in good spirits for her. We're going to think positive. If you guys are prayer warriors, feel free to do so. But definitely keep QB in good prayers and good spirit. And I'm going to play this video, okay?
Hold on, them three before you play. Hold on one second.
Oh,
I gotta do a solo layout real quick. Hold on, y'all.
Mm-hmm.
All right, y'all. Look, you know what I mean? QB is definitely a big part of our family, man. You know what I mean? We definitely love and respect her. She is the leader of Ladies Night. And she's been doing a phenomenal job. She's the leader of Conversations. She's been helping me to build my platform, Intellectual SoapBox, from the ground up. Without her, I don't know where I would be, honestly. So yeah, y'all keep her in your well wishes, keep her in your prayers, in your thoughts, and everything else, man. She's recovering. Just spoke to her before the show. She's recovering, and her spirit is very high. And she definitely want to say that she loves all of us. She appreciates us. And, she is definitely pushing forward to be back with us at 100%. So much love to you, QB. We love you. Definitely.
For sure. All right. Oh, what happened? Oh, there it is. Go here. Hold on. You know what? Let's just do the solo part. All right. So here we go. Oh, shoot. Hold on. Let me turn this down real quick. Sorry, y'all. Hold on for a second. All right. All right. Here we go.
Longtime community advocate is thanking the public as she battles a life-changing illness. Quebila Jones has been a host for KLEK radio station since 2016. She's known for pushing the city forward as she welcomed guests on air and online during her segment, Community Conversations. Jones, however, is also dealing with complications from lymphedema. The illness and other infections has left her hospitalized and even at times with no motor skills. She is slowly improving, and while saying thank you, she also is challenging everyone to get out to vote.
I want you to be intentional in your voting, because the people you vote or don't vote for somebody's going to take that position, and who it is going to determine how that position is ran and how it affects you and your children.
Jones says she's a walking testimony, and she will come out better with an even bigger voice.
All right. So, again, definitely shout out to her.
Yeah. Big shout out.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's it.
I'll be back, y'all. I'll be back.
No problem. All right, y'all. So look, let's go ahead and continue the show, man, and make it a blast. So, all right, here we go with this one. Don't mean to start with some sadness, but you gotta get the stuff out of the way.
You want to read? You want to read what people been saying on the page?
Yeah, I already highlighted.
Okay.
I'm sorry, I can't see what people are saying on the page, but I do just want to take a moment to, just think about how grateful we should be and how ungrateful we have been, sometimes.
Yeah. No,
Yeah,
I
that's
hear
true.
you.
You know,
That's true.
yeah, I don't have a lot of words, because you know, Miss QB is a beautiful woman. And we have many discussions, but these are the things we should be discussing. You know, how to protect each other, how to come into support of one another, especially during a time where we have such limited support systems and you know, different things like that. But just amen and prayers to her, and she's a beautiful woman, and we can continue on to the next person.
Yes, most definitely. All right, thank you. Peace of mind. All right. So, all right, let's get started with Stan's topic. You know, where's my boo, right?
Yeah.
All right, go ahead.
Mr. All right, Mr. Intellectual SoapBox, you back?
Yeah, I'm back.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Do you remember 10 months ago when somebody said I was single AF because I gave the schedule of love? Do you remember that?
I mean, me and you both said what was gonna happen, and you know, people doubted. Some people had to learn the hard way. Some people still have to learn the hard way. And you know, it's just, you know, I always try to tell. And listen. I want to make a disclaimer. This show is not for the good sisters, okay? For the good, hardworking sisters like Lola and Peace of Mind, this is not for y'all, all right? We ain't talking about y'all. We talking about these no good trifling, you know, yeah, whatever, Lola. These no good trifling, you know what I'm saying? You know, money hungry chicks that don't care nothing about men. This is what we talking about. The ones who just want to use men for money, the ones who don't really care about men, the ones who want to just use up your resources and not help you build a legacy. This is who we talking about. We talking about the ones who don't care about a man's leadership, who don't want a man's leadership, who don't want to bring peace to a man just as a man should bring peace to her. We talking about them. That's what we talking about. We're not talking about y'all. So for them, this is for y'all. Now listen.
But also,
you know what I mean?
Also, Mr. Intellectual, in all fairness too, there are some brothers that don't know any better either.
Oh yeah, definitely. You know what I mean? Definitely. But right now, I'm not even focusing on the brothers right now. I'm gonna get to them. Yeah, scallywags, of course. I'm gonna get to the brothers when I do. But you know, sometimes, you know, like when it's on the men and it's directed on the men, we're gonna keep it on the men. But when it's directed to these, I can't. I'm gonna just say females are just less than human type of feminine person. You know what I mean? I'm gonna let it be known.
This call them our sisters, like our little sisters.
No, they're not my sisters.
There's a difference.
Not at all. Not at all. Unfortunately, I do have some of these people in my family. But let me just completely do my monologue real quick. So it's just this. At the end of the day, right? We try to tell you, you know what I'm saying, to trust the nature of man. We are letting you know the nature of man. We are telling you this is how men move. It'll be foolish of you. You know what I mean? A lot of them are fools. You know what I mean? And they don't listen to when we are telling them sound advice about how men operate. We're telling you the pros and cons, but you want to go and you want to try to find a guy in Africa or Zimbabwe or wherever he at and try to do all these different things, and you get your little summer booze and that don't work out, and you talking about how heartbreaks are hard and all that, and how breakups are hard. You can avoid all of this if you just listen. I keep telling you, if you follow my advice, you can be in a solid relationship, possibly married, or possibly on your way to marriage within 90 days. It is foolproof. You listen to everything I say. You will be in a solid relationship within 90 days. I'm gonna do a Charles Barkley. I guarantee it. I guarantee it. Within 90 days, I can help you. Just follow my advice, man. 90 days, I got you. And that's all I gotta say.
All right, I want to get the blueprint.
I'll let your boy.
Make sure I need your help to back me up. All right, you my hype man, Mr. Intellectual SoapBox. You ready?
I'm here, man.
Oh shit.
Okay, my hype man. All right, I'm going to get started on 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Last time on Knowledge on Relationships, ladies and gentlemen, if you want to get booed up, let me give you the schedule. The deadline is Labor Day. And here's why. October, everybody's dressing up like what they feel on the inside. If you're a cat, meow, dress up like a dog, guys. If you're a dog, look for the cats. Thanksgiving is going to be kind of hard because you're going to come home, don't have nobody for the holidays. You're going to look around, checking around. You want to get a gift for Christmas. Those of us who already know the drill, we don't want to date because we don't want to give no gifts. New Year's Day, don't want to give no gifts. Now, New Year's Eve, New Year's Day, you want to get a little kiss, smooch, because you want to head and, get you the Valentine's Day. So your New Year's kiss will lead you to Valentine's Day, right? If not, you can find somebody around Valentine's Day, can lead you to March 17th, which is...
You know what? Next year, I'm dressing up as a prenup.
Dressing up as a prenup?
Yep. That's my costume next year.
We clipping that. 18 minutes in the show.
I'm a prenup next year.
We are clipping that. Let's clip it. We clipping that. M3, please clip that and please add that to our clips tomorrow. Okay, we have to add that. Oh,
let me get my paperwork ready.
Oh, okay.
I done heard it all.
So around like the 1900 mark, I think. This is the first I ever.
Wait, no, hold on. March. It's not March 17th, Stan. It's March 20th. That's the first day of spring. March 20th.
Oh no, March 17th is St. Patrick's Day.
Oh wow. Really? Oh, okay. Let me chill out.
A lot of people get, they get a little drunk. They get a little, you know what I'm saying? Okay. A little more back to smooching. Get to know each other. That's the person you walk with for your pastiles for Easter. Got a little brunch. Now, May is normally breakup time. Yeah. And here's why. Why do we say like April flowers, April showers, May flowers? Yeah, because we got to break up.
Okay, he's running the whole blueprint.
There's a reason why. We don't want you to think about marriage and motherhood and all other stuff. Because you know why? Because here comes June. City boy!
Hey, party! School is out. The college girls getting out. Hey, I gotta get you on the streets, baby.
Wow, talk about a city boy summer, huh?
The streets.
You know what I'm saying? And that's a different, like, where's my boo? Because that's Ghost Town DJ. At night, I think of you. Right? So you got June, you got July, you got August. August, things tend to slow down a little bit. Nobody going on vacay no more. We got to go back to work, go to school, gets busy again. Then comes Labor Day. You got to settle down. That's your time.
Cuffing season, baby.
Go ahead and grab them. Cuff season. Got a cuff.
Hey, you know what's funny, Stan? You know what's funny?
That?
They think that the men actually come back and they want them during cuffing season. They really think this. The foolishness that they really think.
You got to do it before. We don't know better.
I tried to tell a family member this. I said, listen, he don't want you. He's only back because it's getting cold and he don't want to run the street no more. He want a warm body and a warm plate. That's all he want. By May, he's going to be calling you bitches again. You're going to get mad and you're going to leave again. It's like clockwork.
Homosexuals. It's homosexuals. You got to be careful with homosexuals, lady. This is homosexual territory right now. Yeah,
they are real. This is real. The homosexuals are real.
They call it Tyrone.
They're looking for a place to stay. Remember when we were kids, we listened to the story about the ant and the grasshopper? Ladies and men too. A lot of us, we are ants. The grasshoppers out there.
And the little red hen. Do you guys remember the little red hen? Yes.
No, go ahead. Tell me about that one.
The one who helped, she was making the bread herself and baking the bread, and then everybody wanted a piece of it at the end.
Oh yeah, and they didn't help.
Yeah, molding the yeast and getting everything out the field. Yeah, little red hen.
Read that book
again. Yeah, all the East Side, and the East Side fables and stuff. Yeah, I'm telling my age, but
It's all good.
like look out for the homosexuals because they're out there. It's
Watch out,
cold
family.
tonight.
It's cold. I keep telling sisters, watch out for these type of men. They only want you for a warm plate and a warm body. That's all you are. And then by May, he's out of there. He's out of here by May. I'm telling you. He's out of here by May. He is out of here. He's going to start calling you all types of names, breaking off. He's going to be just acting a fool. You're like, what's wrong with Leroy? Why is he acting like this? I know why. I'll tell you why. You call me, I'll tell you.
Somebody said Leroy.
It's time for him to go outside.
Leroy.
He want to hang out. Listen, he want to hang out with his homies and the thoughts. Okay, that's what he wants to do. The club, like Usher said, the club will be full again. Okay, he told you. You wasn't listening. Okay,
Leroy, Elroy.
Not Elroy.
Leroy, D-Block.
Leroy, Elroy, all of. You know what I mean? Somebody cooking sandwiches up in here. Let me let him in. He's cooking sandwiches. But yeah, when it get hot, he's out of there. Okay. What up, Marcus?
I'm resting in my masculinity. And I forgot the finger licking sandwich. Shout out to Peace of My Mind. How are you, sweetheart? Happy Halloween, y'all.
Happy Halloween.
Those finger sandwiches, Lola. I'm waiting on them. Stan, shout out to you, my man. Shout out to you. Shout out to N3. Shout out to Mr. Best.
What up?
Lola, you're looking like you work for administration for a school district. Shout out to you.
I think she does.
Appreciate you. She does.
No.
Did he just say district?
Yes, administration for a school district. Yes, I said it. Oh. Are you gonna read me my? Oh wait, my bad. Are you gonna read my zodiac sign? My bad. Sorry, my bad.
Your zodiac sign can't help you. I don't know why you think your zodiac sign gonna help you though.
Fine, just cook me a sandwich later, Lola.
Hold on, Marcus. I want to hear Lola's pushback or her view of this. I want to hear this. Let's hear this.
No, she's in like
Lola yet.
deep thought. So.
We talking about my view of what?
What we just said. You heard everything we said. Don't say act like you didn't hear what we said.
Oh, what about the season thing?
Yeah, you know this is true.
Well, okay, no. Let me say something, right? Okay, I know what I have been told. I don't really know what that life is about per se because I haven't really indulged in it. However, it is cyclical, and people know when it's time for certain things. However, I think it's funny that men want to cuddle up with women at a certain point for, hot meals. Meanwhile, the biggest complaint is these type of women don't cook.
No, these type of women don't cook for certain men. They cooking.
I think that's the right way. I think it's cap. I think that's cap. I don't know that.
You think it's cap?
What?
That's the homosexuals. He been working on that damn 10 hours a day. He ain't got no job because he's selling his feet pics on OnlyFans. So,
while he's resting in his masculinity, Lola.
Bye, Marcus.
Maybe Lola, that could be a good topic to bring up.
Bye, Marcus.
Don't leave Marcus. Marcus, come back.
What man? What happened?
Why he resting in his masculinity?
That's messed up, yo.
Hey, I seriously thought like Marcus, like bailed out. I was like, that's pretty feminine.
My bad. I was trying to divest. My bad.
You guys have had way too much candy tonight. Stay out the kids' candy bag.
Nope.
Right, way too much.
See, okay.
Lola, there's a guy on TikTok, and
I wouldn't have to eat candy if Lola made my sandwich.
Look, there's a guy on TikTok
Get to work,
who gave the guys step-by-step ways of being a homosexual.
You said how many ways?
He gave us the rules on how to do it. It's like rule number 1: make sure you meet her on a weekday. Here's why.
On a weekday?
Blow her back out for 4 to 6 hours. Act like you're asleep so she can go to work. Once she goes to work, clean up the house. Have everything ready for her and never leave home. Do everything you can at the house. Work out, everything. And you're in there.
Like swimwear?
And you have squatter rights. I was like, whoa, so this is how you do it.
That's how you that's how you catch a girl. What kind?
That's not a girl. That's he got housing. He got he got food. He got shelter. He got cable. He got Wi-Fi. There's a song, and there's a song. It's called. You can look it up on Spotify. It's called like "I'm a Stay-at-Home Boyfriend."
Stan, so I have a question. How do you catch you?
Oh,
that's easy.
Wait, hold on. Hit the horn for that one.
Oh, that's real easy. What you gotta do is go to my Cash App and make a deposit.
Oh,
yo, I saw the same difference.
I don't. Yo, hold on. Wait, hold on. Yo, I just want to say, viewer discretion is definitely advised on this show. Okay, this is not a normal knowledge relationship show. All right, if you're sensitive or you have a weak stomach or a weak bladder, please tune out. Because it's about to get real black in here. All right, it's about to get
but
real
before
black.
y'all tune out, make sure I get the likes up and then
drop a like though before you roll.
Exactly.
So
wait, what happened? Y'all talking shit about me?
No, not because I'm interested. I was asking his perspective as a man, not because I'm interested. Just I was asking him as a man. How is he?
So for me, I'm different because I'm not into online dating. And I like meeting women in person. That's just my style. I'm a people person. I gotta read somebody. I am trying to do the online dating. My profile, I need people to go sip some water and sit down for a minute. Just let me know when you guys are ready for it.
What you talking about?
You must have got some horror stories then. Go ahead.
You can find me. It's
Mr.
called
Stan, hold on. Mr. Stan, I just want to be very clear. I wasn't being like funny with that question. I wasn't asking for myself.
No.
Okay.
No, you're good.
Just wanted to be clear.
You're good.
Okay.
Yeah. You want to look me up as not Stan Transformation, but on the dating profiles, you can look me up as Send You to Heaven. SINU to heaven.
So you blowing girls' backs out to like heaven? Up to the sky? Is that what you're implying?
Oh, damn. Talk about the Holy Grail.
Yo, is Stan a gigolo?
Stan is something. Stan is the man with the plan.
Lord have mercy.
I hope you understand.
But because I'm not an online person, so I'm not gonna meet these women because I want to meet you in person. And a lot of times, meeting a girl in person is so cool because like I'm doing groceries, I'm just Starbucks, we're conversing. Then I'm like, oh yeah, I'll hang out here, I'll hang out there. Like, okay, here's my number. And then we're just going from there. Or to be safe, someone want to be safe, like here, follow me on TikTok or follow me on IG and we'll communicate from there. And that's what I say will change a lot is that we don't communicate via phone anymore. We communicate via on what you call those things? It's not instant messenger, on public forums or social platforms. To be, and then after that we'll go to telephones and then we just text.
Okay. Well, Stan, B-Eazy Dat Dude, and shout outs to him, and also shout outs to Nina as well too. We give all you guys air horn in chat.
Yeah, shout out to everybody in the chat, man. We see you, Nina. Miss Nina, B-Eazy, Truth. What up, family blood in? Marion, I see you. Wow, I see you. Checked in earlier. Stan the man whore. I ain't say that. That's what he said. Anyway, and also, y'all, we haven't opened. Hold on, Stan. We haven't opened the panel yet, y'all. That'll probably be within an hour. You know what I mean? We haven't opened the panel yet. We still rocking. But yeah, once we open the panel, we'll definitely drop the link. But right now we have a curriculum for y'all, so definitely.
Oh wow!
You know what I mean, just be patient. Only Stan, Stan,
yo, you missing the S? Only Stan,
I'll manage you, Stan. I will manage you. Only Stan, I will manage you, Stan. I will set up the appointments for you and all that, brother. I'll manage you, man. I'm like, what time you?
I don't know if you guys see my weapon on TikTok.
What's that?
They want the video on TikTok, like who I look like. Either it's like Idris Elba, 50% Idris Elba, 50% The Rock.
No, you look like Stan. You look like the guy from The Walking Dead. Remember the guy The Walking Dead with the beanie and the hatchet?
Oh yeah.
He's Tyrese. I think he's Tyrese in the show.
Yeah,
that's who you remind me of.
Stan
Tyrese. Thank you.
There you go, Tyrese.
All right, real quick, y'all. Right? Okay, so Stan, right? B-Eazy had a question. Yeah. This question is: where is an ideal place to meet women? Now, I know you talking about talking on the phone and pulling bad bitches off of like TikTok and all that, but what's a good place to meet them as opposed to just going to online dating?
All right, go where the women go. I know it sounds simple, but like you have to be approachable, one, and don't be a creep. Just relax and chill. And like it's not like it's a little bit different when you're grown. I'm like grown, right? Because luckily for me, I had like a lot of mentors. You don't want to be that person that goes around grabbing girls. That was always weird to me. Like when people grab somebody or they hang out at the gas stations. Ladies, that's another place the homosexuals be staying at the gas station, trying to jump into your car. Just watch out with the gas stations, right? Just watch out. Okay. But go where the women are at, right? And that could be at like, yoga. That's at the book clubs. People still do book clubs. People still do hike clubs, meetups. If you go on meetup.com and just go out on meetups, you can also take a walk around the lakes. You meet a lot of women around there, especially when you see a woman that comes right back 3 or 4 times. That's when you like, oh, okay, take a hint, say more than hi,
but
and
Stan,
just
but Stan, what do you say like if people say, well, you know what, Stan, there's not like a lot of bad looking women out there though. There's women that's out there, but we got like 3s and 4s. But where's the 9s and 10s at?
Go to Target.
Shit, that's
okay.
Go to Target.
Target.
I'm gonna say yes, Target. Go to Target. I'm gonna say this about I'll say this about the number system, right? Mm-hmm. Women are women regardless, because every guy have their own number system. Number one, don't be basic. That's what I want to say to the men. Stop being basic. Stop falling for the magazine looks. All these women that we consider 9s and 10s, they all look the same. They all look like Kardashians. It's like they plastic surgeon went to McDonald's and all these women are looking the same. IG models, they look the same. All of them look the same. They just look the same. Everybody got their face look. Even Madonna looks like a Bratz doll now. And she's 70, allegedly. I don't know her age, but she got work done and she kind of look like Doja Cat. I'm like, everybody looks the same. So
those are not 8 to 10s though to me.
Yeah, those are not.
That's what I'm saying. For a lot of people, like that's what they consider 8 to 10. A lot of times you might think a woman is 3 or 4, but like once you meet her and you talk to her and you vibe, she moves up. She's a 10 in your life. So
I have a question real quick for you, Stan, after you're done talking.
Oh yeah, let me just wrap it up. I'll wrap it up. So I'm not into like putting out the numbers. You just want to talk to women and just get to know women, and that's it. Like if you like women, you see the beauty in all women. And I want to say this: keep in mind, I'm the one who thought Miss Seeley from The Color Purple was hot.
Okay.
As a kid,
yeah, because if men put out numbers, women will too.
Yeah,
you just rest your femininity, okay? Peace in my mind.
Okay, relax. I'll say it. All right.
Just relax.
All right, I'm going.
I'll take you to the candy shop.
Because like everybody have their own ideal on what they consider beauty for them. It's not me trying to push that on someone else. It's not, I don't want any woman to go around thinking that she has to put on different wigs and all this other stuff. Be yourself. I want to, I'm gonna might expose myself as a freak, but you know when a woman's open for love is how she smells.
Hey, Miss Paul.
Yo, what are you talking about?
Wait, huh?
I'm confused, bro.
Yo, hold on.
This like confessing fetishes and all that.
Before we continue with this,
These are Stanley Cat confessions.
Stan is gonna be doing a lot of stuff with non relationships, y'all. So this is only the beginning. We're not gonna tell you everything he's doing or him and Lola's doing. This is only the beginning. And I got
Mr. Best, I didn't even ask my question.
You will, though. Give me a second. I'm coming to you next, bro.
My bad.
I gotta welcome. No. You good. I gotta welcome in the ladies that just came in. Queen Forever 2K. Hey, Queen. And I gotta welcome in Miss Polly Ray. Hey, you know what I mean?
Tonight's topic is where's my boo, Queen? In case you don't know.
Yeah, Queen. Miss Polly actually dressed up. Good to see you, Miss Polly.
Shout out to Queen. Happy Halloween.
But Marcus, go ahead with your question, brother. Go ahead.
I like that point.
Yeah, shout out to DC characters. Stan, I have a question for you. So you're saying that your standard of a 10 is a 70-year-old Madonna? That's your 10?
No, I'm saying the world standard is like.
Oh, I mean in general. Okay.
If you look at her now, it's like everybody looks the same. The plastic surgery, everybody's cookie cutter. So what we see on IG is the images keep on being fed to us, and you look. I don't even know what Kim Kardashian even look like anymore because everybody's look like Kim Kardashian or clothes. Everybody looks like a Kardashian. It's like everybody, and it's like everybody gets work done. Everybody got Brazilian butt lift. It's like everybody, but. If you really like women, you know that women come on different sizes and shapes. And
he's smart.
Well, Kim is getting kind of closer to like more of like her inner black features, as what most of them will try to channel into. So
what do you mean in the black?
I'm talking about Kim Kardashian. The reason why she got like the lip filler,
There's a video. I always tell like the black girl beauty is going to be more like for me. I always look at that video, Ghost Town City DJs, my boo, and seeing all those women. They all like got a little short haircuts, long. Everybody's different. Everybody's in the pool. Everybody got different shapes, and that's what I'm just saying. Women come in all different shapes and sizes. If you really like women, you're not really trying to make women into this cookie cutter image. If you into that stuff, that's on you. That's really on you. Then that's you, right? I know that women come in different shapes and sizes. We all do. So I'm not gonna act like I only want, this and that. Like, no, I'm gonna miss out on like a little, woman with a little fupa, or she got flat cakes. I had one girl told me she got a small butt, and I told her like, no man ever said no to Little Debbie's.
Oh, so you like forever now, huh? You like cute.
No, I'm okay. If you ain't got no big butt, that's okay. I never said no Little Debbie.
You like.
I gotta have something to grab on, Stan. You wrong with that. Well, for me, I'm not saying you're wrong. That's your preference, bro. But
no,
he's grabbing like this.
But a lot of people are self-conscious about their looks, and you gotta look. Am I adding to the problem by putting somebody at a standard that even that person who has that standard didn't get it on their own? They weren't even born with it. It's made.
Yeah, but
hold on. But Stan, you cannot say.
You mean they bought it?
Hold on, you can't. Wait, hold on.
Yeah, they bought it, right? So that's the standard. Like
Stan, you can't.
Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
You can't. Hold on. You cannot say. I want to get the Queen. I want to get the Miss Polly. Right.
Yeah.
You cannot say that the standards come out of nowhere. Like like Grizzly saying, I like thick women with curves, bro. Me too. You know what I mean? Like if she like a stick figure, she out of there. Don't even. I'm cool. Like I'm good. You know what I mean? And like I think like B-Eazy said, everybody's being ranked. So whether we know it or not, everybody being ranked, men and women both. You got a ranking, all right? Get used to it. It is what it is. Certain people gonna think certain things about you. know where you stand, and try to work on different things to kind of maybe improve your ranking. And it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? It's life. There's nothing you can do about it.
Yeah, but again, I did say an open woman smells different. So,
Lord have mercy. Yo, Stan, yo. I ain't even got no more words. Queen, go ahead. Queen and Miss Polly, go ahead.
Are you referring to women you can never smell in real life?
Wait. Hold on. Peace of mind. Gotta let Queen go first.
What's the question?
Okay.
What's up, Queen?
Hey, what's up? Is there a question?
No, do you have a question?
No question. I guess I got put on the spotlight.
Stan is sharing his exploits when it comes to the women of the society.
I'm just answering questions.
Oh my god. The topic is where's my boo? Like we talking about just like the dating market and just like how people have preferences and things of that nature. And
okay, so everybody, where's your boo across the panel? Where's your boo? Everybody across the panel, where's your boo?
You met Mars before.
We know.
I was gonna say, I think
that's a private question. I don't answer that one.
Yeah.
Who know? Everybody who needs to know, they know.
I was gonna say to Stan. I think it's true when you said that. Society has built standards on women that aren't real or realistic. You have women who are getting ribs removed, all kind of stuff, to have a snatched waist, but your waist is only supposed to be but so snatched. Like realistically, and they're going to get these surgeries which can ultimately cost them their life because they are trying to
with no life insurance.
They're trying and they're going, most of them are going to DR because it's like $4,000 to $7,000, where over here it's like 10, 15 in the US. So, and they're going to get all these surgeries for no reason, but they're doing it because they feel like they can only compete or be valued or be looked at if they have it. I know plenty of women in hood areas, they ain't got money to feed their kids, but you best believe they got a waist trainer, they snatch, they this, they that, but and they got their $800 weave in their head.
They gonna leave that kid a nipple.
Hello, even if they got to do it themselves and they look crazy, they gonna get that hair. They're gonna make sure they're at that beauty supply store getting them bundles and all kind of stuff and hot gluing it to their forehead. But for what price? Because these are the women. I mean, men have told us that this is what they want, even though a lot of men say they want. That's why I say a lot of men say they want natural. But then when you see the men with the girl who look like this on their arms everywhere you go, then you're like, do you really want natural? Do I gotta do this? Because I ain't, I don't believe in all that. I believe in you got to be who you are, and there's a lid to every pot, and sometimes it takes a while to find that lid. But when you find your lid, that's it. I'm not. Kudos to you, but I bet you one thing: if there was a hair shortage in China, I would look just fine. You the one gonna look busted, rusted, and tusted, because you can't get them bundles with your rice grain hair. You know what I mean? Like, you the one gonna look crazy, not me. If you can't get that makeup to beat that face, you the one gonna look crazy. So you better hope there's never a shortage of Cover Up, MAC, L'Oreal, whatever, foundation, lip liner. You better hope there's never a shortage, because you will never get a man looking like
all that Ray they like spraying on the front of them wigs.
You seen it?
I seen it.
The mud duck Princess Tiara transformations. They got tape.
Oh Lord,
they got
all
kind of stuff.
Yeah. She said mud duck.
They be looking
Mud duck
like
transformation. Transform.
Mud ducks. But anyway,
More than meets the eye.
Decepticons, roll out.
Shout out to Tammy, man.
Queen, protect me from the mud ducks, Queen.
And deception.
Queen, protect me from the mud ducks.
Witchcraft and deception.
You said what?
Protect me from the mud ducks, Queen. Protect me from the mud ducks.
You already protected.
Thank you.
Don't play yourself.
He got insurance.
He got insurance.
Mud duck. He got the mud duck protection program.
You don't need, you allergic. You're allergic to fish, so you be all right.
Yeah, be a whole lot going down when people looks out here.
Hey, you know what? Hold on, real quick, right? Real quick. What is up with the weaves and the wigs and stuff? What's up with that? Like, come on, like my sisters, right?
It's
Why
the
we gotta
soul.
be wearing weave and sandaling?
It's the soul that needs the surgery. That's the thing. It's the soul that needs the surgery.
Okay. The soul needs some cosmetic surgery. I like that.
Yeah, it is. Yep.
Okay.
That's the bottom line.
All right, y'all. We gotta get to Miss Polly. We gotta let her share. You know what I'm saying? There was a comment that I did want to build on. Dang, who said something just now? Somebody just said something in the comments. Let me see. Hold on one second. Hold on, Miss Polly. Give me 1 second. Oh, so Grizzly Bear said, "My boo is your boo the living room, or is she, are they in the living room? You gotta clarify, brother. Is your boo the living room? Are you sleep on the couch, brother, or is your boo in the living room?"
No, he said my boo is in the living room.
I know. I'm messing with him. Grizz, I'm only joking with you. I know what you meant. I'm messing with you, brother.
Come on, man. You know you ain't gonna get that joke. Sleeping on the couch tonight.
Don't stop it. Mud Duck Mafia, you right about that. I'm gonna send you some videos.
Nah, don't send him no videos. Be alright. Yeah.
Okay, let's get to
yeah. We know what it is.
Hold on. We gotta get to Miss Polly.
Shout out to Quantum Love.
Hold on, peace of mind. Miss Polly, go ahead and share.
Okay. I will say, like, the standards. I do agree. Everybody's starting to kind of look the same. They are. They're very much looking the same. It's refreshing to see someone with some, like, a different kind of look, like a different kind of nose, and it's just natural. Some things like that. It's really interesting. I'll tell you, this dating pool is just kind of all kind of messed up anyway, and a lot of that has to do with cosmetics. A lot of cosmetic surgery. Now it used to be like you only used to have to compete with someone within, like, your state, possibly maybe just your city, and now you're having to, like, compete with people long distance, out of country. You're dealing with people who are possibly, like, let's say 20-year-olds are having to compete with 30-year-olds because the cosmetic surgery, you could possibly look younger. You can look, a lot different. So now you have 20-year-olds competing with 40-year-olds. The pool's so large now, and not only just that, and nothing wrong with this. Transgender people. Now women aren't just competing with ourselves. We're competing with other genders who change over too. So the pool of who you can date is a lot larger. I think that makes a lot of difference when you're trying to find a boo, because now the people that you weren't competing with before, you're competing with them now. You're no longer just competing with, your high school sweethearts or the high school next door to you. You're competing with the whole world and what someone may think they want. And it's just a lot to compete with. And I think with all those options, everyone has a doubt in their head that they're with the right person, especially if you're monogamous, because if you think there's only one person that fits for you, you're in a situation where you're always wondering, did I choose right? Because you could be wrong. This could not be the person. You might meet your man in 10 years. You might meet your woman in 10 years. And so I think it's just really a different kind of atmosphere that we're not used to being in. And it's like a lot of change taking place, and women wanting certain things, men wanting the same thing.
So it just sounds like a bunch of people not knowing who they are.
That could be very true. If you don't know who you are and you're trying to find it, now it's even harder to figure it out because you're trying to compare yourself to everyone.
So then you should stay out the way until you find who you are but don't mess other people. Yeah. Because there are people in this world who do know who they are, and those people should date each other. Mm-hmm. But the people who don't know who they are, they should still take that time. Because Well, and when I say don't know who you are, I mean we all go through phases in life. But if you are at a point where you could potentially not be a positive impact on somebody else's life, you should just probably get out the way.
Well, I want to add on to that. There's also
recognizing it is the issue, I think.
Yeah, you have to. Like, so that's why you have to have your emotional affairs in order and, you know, other things.
I want to put this out there. It takes
that can delay
right?
your boo.
It takes two, right? We can do this work, and I agree with both of you. Do this work, but there are people who out there are like luring people into situationships. We're now looking at the rise of polyamorous relationships. People are shopping this around. You could be dating somebody who's married, and the next you don't even know she's married, and then she's also dating somebody else. She could be dating your coworker, and she also like you don't know.
So again, if you're getting lured into something, then you have to check your state of mind and where you are and your vulnerability.
I would say get out, but some people. They could be mentioned in a relationship with this person. You think this person is single, right? You're looking at a couple of years, right? Yet you already invested. You got to look at these people, right? There's people out here who are not being opened, who are luring people into stuff and for their own selfish needs.
There's usually like red flags and common sense, you know.
Yeah, but red flags.
If you don't mind, I want to address that, if you don't mind, the poly stuff.
Go ahead, family. Go ahead, family.
Because I am poly, literally poly, and I have more than one partner, and that is a misconception that we're shopping around. Now there are a lot of people who aren't doing it right, and I'll put that out there, and that's why I try to advocate for people who are actually doing it correctly. There should be a conversation point blank up front. Every
so
person
then poly people and people who aren't poly should have two different conversations.
Yeah, there should be definitely. Oh yeah, there should definitely be. You should know who you are, and who you want to be with. It definitely is very important to know what you're looking for, because you don't want to damage people who aren't, you know, into what you're into, especially if you're dating monogamous, which I do. So if you're doing that, you need to be upfront. You need to have that conversation. You should never be I don't know what's going on. You
are most people monogamous or whatever that is, three-way?
Well, it's not always a three-way. It's not always. You could be polyandry, polygamist, or you can be polyamorous. That's your choice. It just depends on who you're dating, basically.
But is that a dating thing or a family structure? Is that a dating thing or a family structure thing? Like, what is the goal of that?
It's a family structure thing, definitely. The people I'm with are long-term partners. We're not trying to hook up and run off. That's not what our goal is.
Has that been effective?
Yes. I enjoy every moment of it. My partners are monogamous, transitioning to poly. I have two black males who are not bisexual.
Two black males?
Two black heterosexual males who I am partners with. I have had three, but I have two right now. And we've been together for about 2.5 years for one and 3 for the other.
Wow, okay. Hey, well,
so they're not like short-term relationships where, you know, we do things with our families. You know, it really isn't just like a high five, I don't want you. But there are people who do that. And I don't think that's how people would like it to be seen. But yeah, we don't want you running around destroying people, and especially dating people who are monogamous, who want to be monogamous. Why are you trying to, you know, it's called them the Cowboys. You know, they go and they find someone, and then they'll try to rope you into something that you didn't sign up for. And that's a no-no. That's really down upon. And men usually do that
a lot on TikTok. And that comes a lot on TikTok. And I'm glad that you speak about it, because the information out there on TikTok is a lot of women are going through this right now, and also men too, where they don't know they're dating somebody who's poly, and there's nothing against it, but like it's not fair for this person thinking like there's a chance of forever, but it's also including a life partner. And you're like, well, I thought I was going to be your life partner as well. But like, you know, if you spoke to this person beforehand and walked them through it, then gave them an option and choice. A lot of people feel like they wasn't given a choice. right? And so that's good that you talk about it because it needs to, like, people need to know what's going on just to be informed.
Yeah, okay, I have a question to ask about that, about the poly stuff, right?
Yeah. So may I make a statement real quick, M3? Just a quick statement.
Okay, go ahead.
Because I know what your question is going to change the concept of the conversation. My question is this, right? Mm-hmm. No, not my question. My statement is this. Look, the thing we got to get out of, we have to stop looking for perfect situations. Yes, in certain situations you're gonna get in, somebody gonna lie to you. Okay, that might happen. There may be things they may ask you that you may not be willing to share up front. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna happen. You know what I mean? It's all fair in love and war. You ever heard that song by Stevie Wonder? All is fair in love and war, because it is. All right, there ain't no perfect situations. And I think at the end of the day, we cannot look for, we got to stop looking for these ideal situations because most of the time it ain't going to happen. And if you do find somebody that you link up with and you do like them, life is still going to happen to you. We're trying to avoid life and you can't avoid it. You can't dodge it. Life is going to happen. You know what I mean? I'm just going to have to break it to you. You know what I mean? You know, this is just from experience. You know, things are going well, and then somebody loses a career, or somebody loses a parent, or anything can happen. Anything can happen at a blink of an eye, and it will change your whole dynamic of your relationship. M3 know. He done been through the ringer with some stuff, and I have too. We both been through a lot of different things. We'll tell you, life will happen to y'all. All right. You have a great spouse, and they can be all sweet, and then a situation go on, and they just start acting all out of character. And you're like, yo, man, what the hell? You know what I'm saying? And they just F up everything. Life is gonna happen, y'all. All right. So you may meet somebody, and yes, they may be with somebody else, or something may be happening where they trying to figure things out, or you may be trying to figure things out. Look, figure out whether that person works for you or not. You communicate and you keep it going. That's all you can do. That's all y'all can do. You can't avoid life, y'all. Hate to break it to you, but that's really the real.
That's not true.
Sorry, I'm sorry. I got disconnected.
I'm just joking.
No problem. Okay, so Miss Polly, my question is to you, right?
I'm sorry, I got disconnected, guys.
No worries.
It's all good.
I gotta figure anyway stuff, but you good. All right. So my question is, right? Well, a few questions. One, like, what made you get into like the poly lifestyle? But then two, with like your male partners, you know, that's involved, do they have like the opportunity to, like, you know, well, I know you guys are in a committed poly relationship, but let's say if one of the men wants to you know, have another woman, because like if he's into the poly lifestyle, would you think that he probably would want like another woman on his own?
Right.
Yeah.
Oh, I wanted to answer. Yeah, I'll answer it backwards. But yeah, so I started as being open to my partners having other partners if they wanted to, and obviously a committed situation. But it just didn't turn out that way. So I ended up having one partner. They're both monogamous, just because of kind of where I live. Not a lot of open poly people. There's poly people here, but they're very quiet. So they kind of hide. So what happened is I dated one gentleman, and then you know, I told him he had the option to, if he wanted to talk to someone, but I just had a requirement that it wasn't a fling. You weren't out here just running the streets because you thought you're with me and maybe you could talk to other women. You know, I want them to know me, and they don't have to have a full.
So is that poly or like a BYDS? Like, are you a dominatrix?
Wait, hold on, please. She's gonna explain it anyway. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah, no, I'm not. So yeah, there's a big difference between poly and lifestylers. We're very similar because we both are open to having more than one partner. And so lifestylers and poly people are very separate, but they mingle, and it confuses people a lot. That's number one. I am not a lifestyler. I don't want my partner to just have more of a sexual relationship with people and just go here and there and there. That's not what I'm about. I don't really like that. That's not for me. So I'm not lifestyler, but there's lifestyle people who hang out with poly people, or people who are poly and lifestyle. That's just not for me. I'm just poly. But basically I'm open to having more than one romantic relationship with more than one person, in a committed fashion. The guys are, like I said, the one of them I told me he was able to do that. He just didn't do it. I don't. And one of the reasons why they said they don't do it is because he basically says I'm more monogamous, and I feel weird when I go outside and go date someone else. He's like, I just kind of don't know how to. He's like, he doesn't say no to it, but he's just kind of weird when he talks to other women. It kind of gets kind of strange, and then he kind of tries to involve me. And I tell him, like, you have to have an independent relationship separate from me. Like, you can't do everything together because she's not my main partner at the end of the day. So, you know, at the end of the day, if she wants to hang out with you, she's not going to come to me. She's there for you. So that doesn't work. So they're kind of weird about it. The other one, he kind of is open to dating, but he never really gets anything serious. It just never goes that far. I don't know why, but it just doesn't.
Okay.
Yeah.
Are you ever worried about them having that snap, crackle, and pop factor? With them not doing, not being monogamous with you and not wanting to do what you do. Are you ever worried about them all one day just kind of snapping and going, I want you to myself?
Because she should be.
I have had one do that. Yeah. I am.
I didn't
when
hear
we first started dating, I think one of my partners did do that.
That's somebody
Yeah, he did. I knew he was monogamous. We talked about it. I had another partner before I met him, and it's the same too. And he just kind of lost. He was just like really confused about his emotions.
Do you think you're confused about your emotions?
Huh?
Do you think you're confused about your emotions too?
No.
Okay.
I don't. I do not feel confused at all. I will say I love both of them. When I feel like I love someone, I love them on the same. There's no, oh, I love you just a little bit more. I love it. No, it's just I love you, and that's where I am with both of them. When I first met them, obviously not at the same time. I didn't love one. I hadn't got to that place, and that was kind of I think that was where he was kind of feeling like I really.
Do
love
you watch the ID?
Well, wait. Hold on, peace of mind. I know you have a lot of questions to ask, right?
Guys, it's almost 12 o'clock my time, so I'm gonna get ready to go to bed.
Got you.
Yeah.
But hold on for 1 second. I just want to touch base with Lola because Lola, you look like your body language is telling me you're just trying to process like a lot of things right now. Or maybe it's the Halloween candy. I don't know.
Nah, I'm listening, but honestly, I don't have no questions. People do what they do. I mean, I have my opinion, but nobody asks me what my opinion is. So.
Well, I am. Well, that's why I'm pointing out to you because I want to know your thoughts.
On what specifically?
Well, you said you had an opinion, right? So I want to know what's your opinion. What?
Like specifically on what? Like, what is my opinion on what?
I mean, just everything that everyone's talking about. I mean, if you have anything that comes like to mind or something that you want to say, because you just said you had an opinion about something, so that's why I was trying to figure out.
I'm listening to the conversation, and I mean, I have my opinions on statements, but it's like people.
Hold on, she usually have an opinion on everything. If you don't get out of here with this, what in the world?
Lola, you can think of this if you want to.
I just said, ain't nobody asked me about my opinion. And
that's why I'm
asking you right now.
You hear the hypocrisy, right? Nobody's asking for an opinion, but I'm asking you now, what's your opinion?
Well, I wanted to know specifically what you wanted me to speak on in terms of my opinion.
Okay, you know what? Let's start with the question that Peace of Mind gave out. Where's your boo?
Wait a minute, Stan. You asking me that?
Yeah.
No, Peace of Mind put on the panel. Everybody on the panel. Where's your boo? And then we went off from there. But we'll get back on that. Like, where's your boo?
Where's my boo? Okay.
She know
I
he
don't have a boo at this current moment.
Damn, why did you ask her that? Were you trying to be messy? Don't do it.
No. Just like give options of where we can go on the topic.
Okay, because I just want don't do that. That's not
Oh yeah,
appropriate.
no mess, no stress. Because we still got a video we got to respond to, but go ahead.
Question.
No, I was saying as far as like that's concerned, I do not have a boo right now. Go ahead. I don't have a boo right now. But it's just not my season, I guess, at the moment. But you know, as my father says, your time is coming. So
let me ask you guys this. Let me ask you this, Lola. Right? Okay. If a man, if a man like Stan Joseph Lee, right, Jackson, was to come over there and shoot a shot at you, okay, what would be your first thoughts? As a matter of fact, what would be your requirements?
Well, first of all, women
don't like messy men.
No, don't ask for her.
I'm trying to help her.
You said
you don't need help.
You said if he come over there, and I'm like, come over with my house.
No. I just said, hold on. I didn't say come to your house. I'm talking about if a man is walking his way towards you, he's making the cold approach. And matter of fact, hold on. Where's my little like dating music, right? He's making the cold approach, and it's like, "Hey, Lola, girl, you know," and he's trying to start a conversation with you. Nothing sleazeballish, nothing that what Tyrone and Rodney would do, He just try, get a chance to get to know you, like Charlie Wilson. You know the song like, "Hey girl, how you doing?"
And that's why he's still.
My name is Charlie. Last name Wilson. I was wondering if I could talk you out. Oh, you were good.
Dan. Mute them,
Dan. You don't have the power to mute.
You can't do that, Queen, at all. And it's my other jam by Uncle Charlie?
You better
There goes my
No, I want to say this real quick.
Wait, hold on, guys.
Hold on, we gotta get Lola.
I won't help Lola out on this one. I'll say this because all of us are the same age, and I feel really gypped right now at this age because I was promised in my 20s that I had to look forward to being grown and sexy. I've been forever 21 for 20 years. I'm tired. This whole teenage stuff, I'm done. I was promised yacht cruises, trips to Vermont. You know what I'm saying? These grown people were going out. Yeah, I was 20. Now we still like twerking, and I'm like, when this stop? We still at Club MTV. When I'm going to VH1, I'm tired. Like, because like being grown, I was looking forward to buying Stacey Adams. Do they even make Stacey Adams anymore? Because I thought like we wearing suits, got the fresh cologne.
What size shoe you wear?
15.
I'm from Detroit. We got Stacey Adams.
I wear size 15. And I'm 6'1".
Boy, have a nice life.
Okay. Wait, first off, is he married, relationship? Does he have a baby on the way? Is he heterosexual? Well, hold on. We still have to get back to Lola because Lola haven't answered the question yet. Okay. So I'm not letting you get away, Lola. All right. I know you got to. Hold on, Stan. Right, Lola, answer the question. All right. I know you like to beat around the bush, though. But what is your requirements, right? If a man who is wholesome, who is good, who is holy like Stan, right, comes up to you, approaches you, try to start a conversation.
With a size 15.
Hold on, peace of mind. Hold on. Don't try to save her. I know. You see, this is the problem, right? All you will be trying to save each other. Let the woman talk for herself, all right? So Lola.
I'm just telling Lola.
No. All right. see, this is where you women mess up at, right? You always gotta get to each other's head. Let the woman think for herself. Like we have to think, okay?
Okay, Miss. Okay. I can't. Here's the thing, right? I'm very much a social butterfly, right? So someone cold approaching me, I'm a social butterfly, so it doesn't bother me, right? However, on a more personal, intimate level, I don't prefer cold approaching. It makes me feel very uncomfortable. For you to approach me cold on that level and get someplace with me, it has to be like a really, really strong attraction. And honestly, I've never had that a day in my life, but I'm sure it probably exists. I just haven't experienced that. I like being in environments where I can actually see people and understand them understand them, and then things grow from there. The cold approach, I just don't prefer. I'm not saying it's wrong, but I just don't prefer that based on how I'm built. You know, I don't.
And also, I said the environment.
Okay.
Environment.
Wait. No. We're not blaming. Hold on. We're not blaming no environment. Queen, do not save. Don't save her.
I'm not blaming environment. Environment is everything.
Hold on. Okay, Lola, you said you never been cold approached before.
No, I didn't say I never been. I'm saying that I don't prefer that based on how I'm built as an individual.
I could have sworn I heard you say you never. If I have to rewind the tape,
that's not what she said.
Like, I have never been cold approached, and through that cold approach, I feel like, oh wow, he's so cute. Let me give him my number, because in my mind, y'all need to understand where I'm from. Like cold, I don't matter how cute somebody is, they can stab you for real. So I don't know.
Okay, well, Lola, right? My definition of cold approach, right? It doesn't have to be anything that relates to anything aggressive. It's just a man that is actually starting a conversation. No matter how, the man starts it or how the action is taking place, that is cold approach, because you're taking things at a risk and you're actually opening your mouth. Most of you women do want men, right, to be manly enough to at least approach you in some type of fashion, right? I mean, do you prefer to be the hunter or be the woman that's hunted?
Did you not listen to what she said?
I'm not talking to you, Quinn. I'm asking her. I know you want to save her, but no, okay?
There's a part of me that is a hunter, right? And there's a part of me that is someone that wants to be pursued. However, I do understand
that's the point.
I understand the dilemma men and women have when it comes to cold approaching. You might see a woman that you like physically on a bus stop and you driving past, so you have to stop in the conversation, and that might be the only time you have to, approach her. However, like I said, it's not the best method that I prefer, because I'm just on a more personal, intimate level. I don't like strangers. I just don't. I like to know who I'm dealing with.
So how do you get to know a person, right? I mean, you don't just magically be friends.
No, you have, for me personally, you have to be in my circle. You can't, for me to get to know you, you just have to be in my circle.
How? By magic or something, or by coincidence? What is it? Do the stars have to align with the moon and the sun and all that? We all start off as strangers before we get to know each other.
No, we don't. Nobody that I've ever dated started out as a stranger with me.
Okay, but you're talking about on a level where it's maybe a friendship has been established and then you start dating, right?
Yeah, well, I have. Well, let me say this: I prefer it to be something where we're associates, meaning we have a commonality.
Associates, okay.
Environment, and then it grows from there. Like I said, I don't prefer to just be someplace, let's say, trying to get my lunch at work, and a guy just wants my number right there. It's my number is a very personal thing. If you have my number, you probably move in circles I'm in, and I know you personally. I don't give my number out. If I think, something, I might
M3, give you. I lay your glasses.
But I'm not giving you my personal number. I don't.
Yeah, but see, Lola, right? You're failing to still mention the root of how you build relationships. They don't start magically from friendship to association to whatever that you're talking about.
Wait, hold on. Hold on. See, this is a problem. Right?
Here we go.
Scully, hold on now. Hold on. Shout out to Mr. Haitian to you. Hold on, Scully. Hold on. Wait. How are you gonna listen? How are you gonna meet people? Guys are gonna come up to you. You know this already, right? You know, and if a gentleman wants to get to know you, comes up to you, and he's respectable, right? You don't have to give him your actual number, right? You can give him an alternate number. You can give him an email, whatever. Listen, a guy will start with an email if he's interested in you. He will start with an email. All right, he'll go from there. Like how, like this. I don't make no sense.
I don't have time to sift through a bunch of nonsense. It's like.
What if he's respectable though, Lola?
Listen, everybody think they respectable. I don't got time.
No, but if he is respectable,
in action, live in action, and then when I decide, okay, I want to see you offline, I know what I'm dealing with. That's
Lola. You should give him a chance. You should be fair.
I run in circles where there's a lot of men that I run in, and it's like they know me. Like y'all know I go to the dojo. There's a lot of men there at the dojo, but it's like. I mean, I see men, I know men. So if somebody that I know personally in proximity to me approaches me, that's one thing. Approaching me and I don't know you from Adam, and you could be the new Jeffrey Dahmer out here, like. And even if I know you, you could still be a Jeffrey Dahmer. But
exactly. Okay, it puts the lotion on the skin, or it gets the hose again. And I'm telling you.
You got. All right. Okay, like the piece of mind saying you got to say this. Hold on. And shout out to Ash Kuzu. If you can't Ash Kuzu, please come over to the YouTube side of Knowledge and Relationships and like and subscribe, okay? Thank you for being on Twitch. We appreciate you. Shout out to the Twitch game. But definitely come over to Knowledge and Relationship on the YouTube side and like and subscribe. Hold on, Lola. Hold on. Now I got to hold Lola accountable. I got to hold her accountable, right? Got to hold her accountable. Listen, right? Like you said, you never know what's gonna happen, right? That's one. Two, right? If a man is being respectable, there are ways that you can weed him out, right? And you can put him in, and you can make him. Here's the thing, right? If he's a creep, he's gonna do creepy things, and he's not gonna be really patient. You know what I'm saying? And you can just weed him out. You can say, listen, all right, I want to talk to you for this many days, this many weeks, and until that time, we just gonna be doing email and we're gonna be doing phone. That's it. That's all we're doing. And listen, if he really wants to get to know you and he really wants to be about the business of getting to know you, you know what? He will make those efforts to truly get to know you and show you that he really is a credible person. But you gotta give people a chance. Like you just can't not give people a chance, because then it's gonna be super hard for you to meet somebody. And plus, for me,
and the right person might be right there in front of your face, girl.
Hold on, piece of mind. Hold on. And for me, right, this is my opinion. You can do whatever you want, but I don't mix business with pleasure. So I would never tell you to date somebody that you're working with. Like, I don't mix business with pleasure. That's too messy. I would never do that. Or even if somebody's too close to a friend of somebody else, I don't really like that either, because you may be telling the other friend something about me and all. I ain't got time for all that. I like to meet people like I don't really know. If I was to date, like, again, like I would need to meet somebody I don't know. You know what I mean? And if it is somebody in close proximity or somebody I know, it has to be somebody that I actually trust. Okay, you know what I mean? And that's a very small list. You know what I mean? How I met, you know what I'm saying? How I met the person that I'm with, it was through a close personal friend. And that's the only reason that I met them, because it was through a close personal friend. You know what I'm saying? I like to get to know people on my own. I kind of like to build my own type of relationships and kind of weed people out. It's an experience. It's fun to me. I actually like doing that. But you have to give people a chance.
I have tried to do that. The cold approach thing. I put myself in circumstances to be cold approach, and I was. And honestly, I just don't. I don't like it. Like, I just don't like it.
She don't like you. Okay.
How you going to tell her?
Now my turn to go ahead. I'm the single man in the panel. I'm the single man in the panel.
How to meet men.
No, but if she's not comfortable with that, it's for a reason.
But she's making her options very small, though, Queen. That's what I'm saying.
No. The options are not small. Here's how it's going to happen.
If she's only going to fish in the pond down the street, that's her prerogative. That ain't none of y'all
right.
business.
Not
If
fish.
she don't want to go to the ocean,
that's the problem. Y'all women just think y'all can
well,
do whatever y'all
no,
want.
it's
That's not how it
not. It's
works
not
out.
the
It's rules to the
problem.
game.
She's
It
doing
is a
no.
problem.
She's doing what's best for her.
Salute to
No,
Carlos.
you do what's best for you
She
because
tried
men,
that.
I'm going to put
because
out the
men hold the
game.
keys to
Moreno.
marriage.
I'm just gonna say this: doing what's best for you comes with consequences.
It does. Men hold the key to
No,
marriage.
but doing what's not best for you comes with consequences.
We ask y'all to get married. Y'all take our last name. We don't take yours.
Calm down. Why
you gotta
you
put
so
yourself out
icy?
there. No, I'm not. Listen,
Go
I'm
get some
passionate. You know how I talk.
candy.
You know how I talk. This how I
Go
talk.
get some.
This how I talk. No, I ain't calm. This how I
Calm
talk. You know how I talk.
down.
I know how I talk.
Wooster. The pumpkin is on the porch.
Wow,
okay.
Hey, listen.
Hey.
Hey, Marion, listen. This is not a PC show. I'm saying this and I mean it. Women have to put themselves out there because men, you know what I'm saying, hold the keys to marriage.
It's the SoapBox. You're right about that.
It is what it is. Call me whatever you want. I'm here. Go ahead, Stan.
You're right. You do need to put yourself out there, but you got to put yourself out there in the places where you feel comfortable first. Now, I'm not saying stay at that pond down the street.
Lola already gave us a blueprint.
Huh?
She's the hunter. So look, guys, if you're, and this for the minute,
you
if you're
haven't
dealing with
given
a
us
huntress,
yours yet. What's your blueprint?
we'll get there. We'll get there. But if you're the huntress, right?
Your hat falling off. Pull it down a little bit.
Oh,
Thank
wow.
You.
Like that?
Yeah. Thank you.
He gave you that correction, Stan.
If you're dealing with a huntress, guys, if you're dealing with a huntress, right? Because she wants to do approach. She wants to do approach, and that's okay. Some women want to do approach. That's what they're comfortable at. So for men, you're now prey, and you have to be prey, and it's okay. And being prey meaning that you don't be aggressive. You got to be chilled. You got to be relaxed, and just let her come to you. And now there's ways for her to come to you, and that's a different class.
Yo, why he smiling like that, yo?
Cause he need a nap. Stan know he tired.
That's
Hey, hold on for a second. Hey, shout outs to. Hold on. Wait. Stan, hold on for a second. Shout outs to our Carlos, right? Thank you for tuning into Knowledge and Relationships, like on Facebook. You're asking how to get there to the YouTube side. Here's the link right here where you could just click on it. It takes you directly to our channel on YouTube, and then you can also click subscribe. Or you could search us up on YouTube. Just type in Knowledge and Relationships. That goes for the same for the people on Twitch too. All right, go ahead, Stan.
No, I'm saying like sometimes you just if you know you're dealing with aggressive women, you can't be aggressive as well, and you got to be relaxed. And when being aggressive, like there's women who are very competitive where they're in their life, and they like to do the approach, and that's okay, and that's her style. You got to know like how to welcome this person coming in, and allow her to catch you, and that's it. You got to let her call the shots sometimes.
Well, look,
and then you
Stan,
call shots.
I did that one time. I cold approached a guy one time.
Mm-hmm.
And it was very horrible. Horrible. I walked up to him and I pretended not to know what was going on, and I asked him what was going on. So he was explaining to me, and I had my son there, and he knew that my son was in the activity. So I asked, I said, which one of the children are yours? Just to kind of probe a little bit. So he said, that one over there. And I'm like, oh, okay. It was a girl, whatever. And by the end of and we was vibing. But by the end of the conversation, the little girl walked up to him, called him by his name. And I seen that, and I was just taken aback because, one, I wasn't raised in an era where you call adults by their name, let alone your parent. And something was like, okay. So next thing I know, he said, well, excuse me, let me make a call. So he come back in and he's like, she's part of the kids that I consider my children, but she's not my child. And I, in my mind, I'm like, when I asked you which one of your children are here, like for you to say my child is there, and then later on after that say, well, she's not really my child. She's just someone that I mentor or whatever. It's like I wasn't asking you which one of these little girls is you mentoring. Like that. So I was like, okay, so dude, low key or high key lied to me, and I don't even know this dude. Like I ain't your girl, so why are you lying to me? Case in point, after that, I was like, you know what? He was a fine specimen, but that would be the last time I cold approach anybody.
Did you ask him?
Well, but Lord, didn't you lie to? Well, you kind of like not more like a blatant lie, but you kind of like, kind of had like a deceptive type of move.
That man can
lie. He lied.
What's that again?
I was asking, do you all think that men can sense desperation on women?
Yes.
I want to say like
yes.
Or vulnerability.
Yeah, like depending, like on the guy if you have a brain and the way how she's shown it. But the thing is, though, men could tell, right, when you want something, but you're being passive about it. Which, okay, that is female nature. Female nature are passive.
Put myself out there, like my dating coach told me. He said you need to go approach men instead of waiting.
Dating coach?
Okay, let me go approach.
Wait, man or woman? Was the dating coach a man or woman?
He was a man.
Okay. Should have kept on listening to him. Yeah, you put yourself out there, but you gotta make look, man, you gotta make it notice. I want to be approached. Don't just pussyfoot around and be like, well, I'm just gonna pretend that I'm just like a dumb blonde and I don't know nothing, but I'm just gonna.
That's not what she said. He didn't say that.
That's not how it was.
That's not what she said.
That was the energy you gave him.
But I have a question though. Mm-hmm. So even
you cannot be out here giving bimbo energy.
Finally, accountability. Let's go.
But what about? So basically, because Miss Turn said that one of the children was his, and you guys were conversating about the child like in depth, or like, or was it just like, oh, is one of these kids yours? And he's like, oh yeah, that one's mine, and then he just kept talking.
We was at a jiu-jitsu dojo, and my son was taking karate at the time, and we was watching the jiu-jitsu kids, and I mean, all the parents were standing around, so only parents come up there to pick up their kids generally. So the assumption was, okay, you have a child here because this is a child's class. Like, so I asked, which one of the children belong to you? And he said, that's my daughter over there, the tall one. And I'm like, okay, your daughter. Okay, I got it. Okay, my son over there. Okay, cool. So we talking and we vibing, but then when she walked up and blatantly called his name, and then he told me, oh no, she's not like my daughter. She's just somebody from the camp of the kids that I mentor. She one of them. I'm like, it's her. I don't know. That gave me vibes I couldn't understand. And I was like, okay. And my biggest issue is, who am I to you to lie to? And I don't even know your name. She knows your name before I did, because I hadn't asked him what's your name. So I'm like, why would you lie to me? And like, we just having a conversation as parents picking up our kids, like right here. Like, that was weird. So I don't know.
He's a weird.
That just kind of put
a
bad
taste
taste.
Oh, you should go try it again. You should try it again. You should try it again.
That was the first time I seen him, and the last time I seen him there. But it's, I mean, I since moved. My son doesn't go out there to that dojo anymore, not because of that, but I mean, when I did it, I just kind of felt like that, like people lie.
I would have asked him.
Yeah,
I would have been like, so you just make up lies for no reason? I would have said just.
I wanted to say that. I did.
I would have said
you
just doing that.
I don't know. I wanted to say that. That's what I was thinking.
I think sometimes, when you hit them in the face with the honesty like that, I think it kind of like shakes them a little bit. They'd be like, wait, like, why do you just lying for no reason? Oh, it's stupid.
Well, I'm saying, like, why would you say that? Maybe he didn't trust you. Maybe he didn't know who you were.
Was she a murderer?
Right?
Maybe.
I was just one of the parents standing around. It was like 20
But maybe he didn't know. So of course he's going, who's this?
Know that we were standing there watching kids because we're all here.
He could be a coach. I'm just saying.
Okay.
You should talk to him again.
What he said is he's a little strange.
But I would say this: when somebody's strange, what stops you from go ahead and ask them? Why would you like challenge the strangeness?
That's
Like,
what I
what
said.
stops you
You
from?
should have pushed maybe the still he's still strange.
Yeah.
Man, no. Let me just cut your chase on this one. I'm gonna tell you why. Okay, women like Lola, right, will only make one code approach, right? Matter of fact, all women will make one code approach, and after that, they just shrivel up. Because see, women cannot handle rejection. All women cannot handle rejection.
That's correct.
We can't handle rejection, but however, we get used to rejection, so it builds us up. It makes us stronger.
I'm not fitting to get used to that. No.
You're not.
But see, but that's a part of life. Okay.
No, it's not.
You go. You said you don't like to do it.
No, I said clearly.
No, I said I like to do it.
Oh, you like? You say you like to do that.
Some people like to the
well, see, that's why you have two men. But
no, wait. First off, sir.
What about peace of mind? Peace of mind. What's your thought about rejection?
I would say people who don't know how to lose, and I will compare that to like, even though people consider cheerleading as, I mean, they don't consider cheerleading a sport, but like with certain things in life, you do learn early on that no is a word. There are consequences for your behavior. Even if you're right, sometimes you're wrong, and you just got to go along with it. Like life is going to be okay. So I think like sometimes there are life skills and certain things that are missed, which has a lot to do with emotional intelligence and, of course, intellectual intelligence, which is why we had these conversations so that we can improve on those things.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And shout out to MG. If gymnastics is a sport, cheerleading is a sport. Anybody that want to join the conversation, please feel free to join the conversation. But for the people who are new, that's outside of non relationships, you have to cam up. That is a requirement,
I think you should try again to talk to someone that you find attractive. I think you should try it again. One more.
Yeah, follow your heart again, like what they say, like on The Bachelor. Get your heart out. Push
and
yourself.
Also, I was just going to say, even programs like ROTC, those kind of programs also teach, discipline, structure, camaraderie, things like that, as well as maybe even give you a chance after high school, into a more structured environment, depending on where you come from. So yeah, just throwing those things out there too, because those things do impact how you interact and communicate with the rest of the world in your relationship, depending on how you look at things.
Yeah, for every 5 no's, you get a yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, but not for like a pretty woman though. It probably like at least like 9 times out of 10, she's gonna get yeses. And maybe that one no is probably because, well, you know how y'all always will say.
Like M3 said, follow your heart. Lola, I keep telling you, stop being scared, okay? You got a lot of fear. Stop being scared. Go out there and get it. Look. Life is about results, okay? You got to go out there and get results, all right? Stop being scared. Put yourself out there. It's 2022. We got technology, all right? Put yourself out there, girl. You know what I'm saying?
I'm not scared. That's not it. It's just that
click the link.
I like knowing what I'm getting into. I like to watch.
Control the situation.
I don't like to cold. I just don't like that cold feeling. I'm a warm-blooded person.
But you won't know until you get there.
Just be honest. You want to control the situation.
Create a foundation. Create a foundation, and then you can control the situation.
It's okay. You can say this.
Yeah, we ain't mad to say yes. You say you want to be in control, girl. Say it. Control.
You want to drive the car? Do it.
Well, okay. I'll say this right. I think when I'm in an environment where I can see someone in their natural state, and it's not about them trying to get at me, I can understand whether or not I want to be involved with that person or not. And if I want to approach or if I want to allow them to approach me in that way. It's like it allows me a choice.
Exactly what I said. Environment.
Right. But the environment, I guess, creates a buffer of some sorts. But I'll say this. That's why I didn't say cold approaching is an absolute no for me, because it can happen, but it's not something I prefer. Like, I just don't prefer it.
So, Lola, let's say this. Outside of like a potential love aspect, what if it's a business opportunity? You know, and it's like, hey, let's network, and this can be your $1 million chance.
Here's the thing, right? Like you said, that there is always a risk factor, right? However, when it comes to business, I don't know too many business, let's say solidified businesses that would invest in something that they don't know, right?
But the thing is, you have to be able to sell yourself at all times.
I mean, yeah,
like when you got a business.
I am selling myself in some ways when it comes to my business, but in other ways, I guess it's like a natural me that might sell my business. However, if a business cold approach me, I'm gonna be skeptical of it, because there's a lot of scamming out here and there's a lot of bullshit out here that probably not scamming, but it's just bullshit. So it's like I'll be highly skeptical of a company that cold approach.
So then you go back and you educate yourself and you get your team in place, so you have prevention, because then you're gonna stop yourself. You're gonna miss out on opportunities worried about those things versus what you could have.
No, I don't got it's me out here. I don't got no
Mr. SoapBox, should I hit them with the you know who?
Yeah.
Like I said.
You know.
All right. Look. Okay. I heard enough, right? But I gotta bring this person up, right?
You gotta put on the shades, man. You gotta put on what is shades?
Oh yeah. Hold on. Let me switch it real quick, right? Because I already hit you with the interview questions anyway, so hold on. Let me go ahead and put the shades on, right? You know what I mean?
I'm taking to the left.
All right. So look, check this out, Lola, right? You know, and this is for all y'all, right? That be capping. So
Captain America.
I wish I could play the sound effects, but it's downloaded right now. Look.
Oh,
okay. I don't care about if this person's a stranger. I don't care if this was like a friend zone buddy, but let that be the one and only. Matter of fact, hold on. Cue the audio music. Let that be the one and only, the legendary Drake. Okay. Let that be Drake that was approaching you women. Yeah. I'm going to hit you guys with the Drakester. Okay. See. Everyone is always talking about, well, if he's a stranger, he's this and that. But let me tell you this. So when Drake comes up to you, right, and he walks up to you, okay, and he's making that approach, he don't care if it's cold approach. He don't care about none of those feelings or emotions. He's going to give you the opportunity right now, okay, because he is Drake.
The opportunity for what?
The opportunity to be with a mega superstar, Drake.
I'm not looking to be with a
No, don't cap, Lola.
No, I'm not capping. I'm not looking to be with a mega
superstar. It's okay.
I don't know why y'all thought I was looking for that, but I'm just telling you, I'm not.
Look. That's because Drake's not here, Lola.
No.
Exactly.
First of all.
So you know what? If Drake came in this room right now, I'm showing him all my content that I've been working on, everything, my copyrights, anything.
That's right.
You network,
exactly.
You use that as a business opportunity. You show them what your community has been doing. You show them what you've been working on. Like, don't put your ego and pride in the way. If that opportunity really came in the way, like, let's not say what we would and wouldn't do. Like, come on. Like, it ain't about, like, anyway.
No. I think what M3 is asking me is if Drake came in the room, would I basically drop my panties? That's what he want to know.
I wasn't even going that far though. But see, that was like a thought.
Are we there yet?
You see, Lola, the reason. Wait, hold on, wait. Peace of mind. I got this. See, Lola, right? See, it was a subconscious mind that just came out because I mentioned Drake. You already thinking about the things. You already it's okay. Calm down, all right? You're already thinking of those things.
What I'll do.
All right. But we're not talking about panties though. We're just talking about a regular,
you low key talking about that, but you use
conversation.
I know what you're doing, M3.
No. I already know what you're thinking because you're thinking out loud.
And that's why you said that, because you know.
And my apologies, right? If your panties got wet just by saying his name. But look, Lola, we gotta chill a little bit, okay? We're just having a wholesome conversation of men like Stan that's walking to you and giving that approach. So compare guys like Stan, me, and Intellectual SoapBox, right? If you got the megastar Drake coming to you, right? And he's giving the opportunity, the lifestyle that every woman dreams of. Okay.
I don't need Drake for no opportunity, and he ain't giving me no.
You use that as a humbling moment to ask.
It could be an opportunity of
how
friendship.
do I get to where you are?
Friendship, really?
Why are we
I can see it in your eyes.
You're
angry. But they ain't got nothing on me. Like me.
Guys, hold on, stop, because that's gonna upset.
Well, you get everybody got a card.
Like being realistic, like all of us, if we were in a room with Drake and we had the opportunity to say, hey, this is me, this is who I am, we would just say it.
Tell me what's really going on.
I mean, if Drake was somebody that I wanted to do business with, right? Of course, I know how to sell myself to.
Who wouldn't do business with? I mean, that would be business anyway. Like, who would think with panties first? Like that.
Nobody even mentioned about panty stuff. That's why we're panty talking.
Marion, don't you be putting a bunch of men in the comments. You are not qualified for this, Marion. All right? You're not putting a bunch of men in the comments, all right?
M3, we're talking about Cole approaching, right? And then you jump to business without even making a mention of that.
So but you jumped to panties though before business. I didn't even mention business. Peace of mind mentioned business.
That's
why you said
threes. You move to business first.
So I know that's not what you was mentioning. However, my response is to both. If I want to do business with Drake, I'll do business with him. If I want to,
but why are you saying if?
Something else.
That shouldn't even be an option.
Would you say, Peace Learn?
Why do you get to say if?
Everything's if. What do you mean?
Hold on. Wait, hold on.
So
Wait.
If we had the opportunity to move each other forward with the door open to do business with Drake, we're gonna take ourselves and we're gonna say if. Like, I can bring the rest of y'all up with me, but I'm gonna use my ego and say, well, I'm so prideful to say if.
Hold on, I gotta meet you, family. Hold on. I ain't trying to be rude. I gotta meet you a second. Hold on, Peace of Mind. Hold on 1 second. Hold on, I'm gonna bring you back in. Hold on. Hey, look, there ain't no way ain't none of us say, hey, look, if Drake gave you the opportunity for whatever, business person or whatever, you ain't saying no. Y'all gotta stop this, man. Look, man. Look.
But you having two different conversations.
If he just gave you an opportunity at whatever, you're not saying no.
Listen, you're talking about two different things, and you're trying to conflate it within one context, and that's not what we're talking about. Are we talking about if Drake tried to holler at me, or are we talking about Drake's business associates came and emailed me?
Okay. All right, maybe. Okay. All right. Wait. Empty. Hold on. Let me sometimes they say Drake is not their type.
That's why I pay my therapist $125 because people.
Hold on. Peace of mind.
Like, you see how stupid people are in this world.
Hold on. Peace of mind. Hold on.
Let's be respectful now, fam.
Let's be respectful, everybody. Everybody respect each other. Listen. Here's my thing, right? Maybe Drake. Some people say Drake ain't their type. Whatever. I get it. Whatever ideal man there is. Okay, let's just say ideal man. Chris Brown, Trey Songz, Idris Elba, whatever. Let's just say ideal man, right? All right. If ideal man comes up to you, LeBron James, whoever, you know what I mean, and let's say it's a single man because LeBron married. Let's say a single man, ideal man in the spotlight, attractive, he's the 8 to 10. He got his business together. He come up to you, and don't matter if it's personal or business. Y'all not shutting it down. You know what I'm saying? Miss Polly, are you shutting it down? Is Miss Polly shutting it down? I just want to know. I don't know if she hears me.
I'm saying if you're saying this guy, okay, babe. Well, okay. What mindset am I in being poly or monogamous? It is a difference.
I'm just no. I'm
I'm
saying,
monogamous. Then no, I need a look. I need no more.
No, Miss Polly. You're Miss Polly. You're who you are, right? If there's a man.
Oh, yeah. Open.
Oh, she froze.
Yeah, she froze.
Good.
She back. I'm not
frozen. Are you frozen? I'm not. I'm listening. Sorry.
Okay, you back. Okay. Now, so we saying you Miss Polly, right? Green is Mr. Brian. You Miss Polly, right?
Yep.
What would you choose? Right? Would you choose to work with this man, whether it's business, personal, whatever? It's a high value man. This is really a high value man. What is your answer? Because Lola's ice skating right now. I'm gonna get back to Lola, but she ice skating right now. Miss Polly, what are you gonna say?
I mean, business-wise, it makes sense to be open to someone who's going to help you pursue things. As long as they're being positive and respectful, I don't see an issue. I don't see an issue with a friendship or whatever. I don't see the issue. But if it's like something like where he feels like there's an exchange of some sort, then maybe if you don't
remember,
like the exchange.
Speaking about Drake now, guys. Drake. If he
hold
had
on.
If Drake wants to grab, yeah, I mean, say if Drake is a person who I don't know that man, then neither do any of us. I think, but if that point, if this man is doing something that I don't like, or I've seen that he's doing something that's kind of inappropriate, I may not want to, talk to the man. It may not be worth it to me, but that's just me. But business-wise, it makes sense. I mean, yeah.
Yeah, I'm sorry, guys. And no smoke. I was just trying to reference business things. No smoke at all for you ladies or anybody, or no disrespect.
Hold on a second.
Okay. Go ahead.
We got to get back to Lola. So Lola, all right. Any high value man that you know that you're attracted to, he came up to you, right? He cold approached you because you say you don't like cold approaching. He actually cold approached you, right? What's happening? Whether it's business, person, or whatever, are you gonna give me your info? That's all we want to know. That's all we want to know. Huh?
No.
I can't do this. I gotta go. I'm out of here. I
don't do that. I don't do that. Yeah, I don't give people access to me like that. I don't. Right? It don't matter if you're attractive or not. And I had to tell a couple guys that they couldn't understand why I could say that they were attractive. However, I wasn't attracted to them. Like they couldn't differentiate that. And I'll be honest with you, it's like, I mean, if you see somebody who's a millionaire or billionaire, whatever the case may be, okay, cool. But at the end of the day, are you approaching them because you're trying to do business with them and you have a business card and it's strictly business, or are you approaching them on some old, low key, let's talk business, but I really want to screw or whatever? Like, which one is it? Here's the thing with me. I'm most likely ain't a cold approaching you. Two, if I'm getting at you for business, I'm emailing you. So I don't do that. Like, just because a dude with money come up to me, first of all, I don't need no dude to set my life straight. My father did that. I don't. My great-grandfather worked in fields to make sure that I had what I have today. So I'm not looking for no dude to set my life straight. So it's like, okay, you got $1 million. Okay, that's your $1 million. So like, what does that have to do with me? Are you an asshole? Which one? And usually the ones that got all the money, they're usually assholes. So it's like I don't understand. Like, Drake come up, like, what are we gonna do? Drake is a regular fucking human being. No.
I'm feeling that.
But you know what? Hey guys, I gotta go, and this is a good segue to invite everyone on Thursday, because Lola and I will be hosting the shows on Thursday, every other Thursday. It's a Cam Up show. Miss Polly, I want you there. I want everybody else to come through, the regulars too. And we'll continue this conversation this Thursday. We did have some video clips we didn't get to tonight, so we're gonna move it on for Thursday night. What you think, Lola?
I think good.
Lola, what you think?
You ain't offering nobody no food, man. You stay doing that, bro. I swear.
Wait, is that some kind of tuna?
He got food in his mouth right there.
It's all right. He's supposed to eat. You know what I mean?
They know better not to ask me for food.
You got a wife at home. You got a wife at home.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on. If I came over with some food, I'm gonna get some food. Goddamn it! Hey, get out of here with that.
Hey, what's up, Truth? I'm about to leave. Everybody, thank you for joining. I gotta go. It's gonna keep
Why
on
you
going.
leaving when I get up here, man?
I gotta go.
Where you going? What you gotta do? Be honest.
I ain't gonna tell you. I'm too grown.
No, look, they gotta go to pay some bills. You know what I mean?
See, you won't share. You won't share it with me. That's my.
But I'm gonna say this. This is what I'm gonna share. This is a business plan for the grown and sexy. I need these grown and sexy events. I'm tired of forever MTV. I've been 21 for 20 years. I'm tired. I was promised some grown and sexy cruises, brunches, and what else? I was, so I could wear my Stacey Adams and my gold chain and my turtleneck.
Wow. Okay, Stan.
That's a business plan, people. All right, buddy.
Look, Stan,
I gotta go.
Just make sure you don't get in trouble, man. Whatever you gotta do, don't get caught. Don't get caught slipping.
Not get caught,
You know
but
what
get
I
in
mean?
trouble. Yes. I believe in getting in
Burn
trouble.
rubber, but don't
Yes.
burn too much.
Been caught? Never. All right, everybody. Bye.
Hold on. Time out. I'm stopping the show. Look, all right. I'm not doing this shit on my show. I don't really give a fuck what y'all got going on, and I don't really care. Okay? Y'all know who I'm talking to. Take that shit somewhere else, because I ain't doing it. Because I really don't give a fuck. All right? I'm not timing a bunch of people out. I'm not kicking nobody out. But stop that shit. This ain't Fight Club. This ain't none of the other bullshit y'all see. We ain't doing that shit here. Y'all know I don't play that. So why would y'all even play me by putting this shit in my comments? Like, y'all know I don't play that. Y'all know I don't play that.
Mm-hmm.
Like, y'all for real? Y'all tripping, bro. Nah, I ain't the one. 2, 3, 4, or 5. Don't do it. And that's it. I ain't saying nothing else. Everybody can be on the panel. Everybody can be chill. Be respectful. But you get out of line, you out. That's all I'm gonna say. I ain't no more warnings. That goes for people in the comments too. Southern Troll, I see you. And everybody else, y'all know who I'm talking to. I ain't gotta get specific. I'm not doing this on my show. But y'all know what it is.
Our show.
Our show.
All right.
I know it's our show.
I know.
I'm just in the zone. Don't even trip off me right now. I'm just in the zone.
No, I got you, bro. But
yeah.
Okay, there you guys go. Sorry.
Let's be respectful. Like Mr. Bryant got it right here. All right. Please continue to maintain the calm respect for those in the chat and those on the panel. All right. All right, y'all. Don't play us. We don't play that. Let's move on.
All right. So now since we got the regulations out the way, all right. We got
Truth, how's it going?
Don't talk to me.
All is well. God bless you.
All right, so Truth, man, what's up, man? How you doing, bro?
84. I don't think it'll be a good thing, shorty.
I already laid out the rules. Everybody be respectful. I already laid it out. I'm not trying to kick nobody off. I'm trying to.
Shorty, don't address me no more. You got 6 other people.
Okay, so let's move on with the topic.
Move on with the topic.
Otherwise, we could go. All right. But Truth, it's definitely good to see you, bro. Blood in.
What's up, Shorty?
What's up, man? Blood in, Truth.
I'm great. I came up. This was kind of funny. It was hilarious. Y'all were trying to force Drake up on Lola.
Hey, I mean, we had to.
No, but listen. No. Check this out. I'm gonna keep it a buck. I mean, certain people are groupies, and if Drake come around, they're gonna line up and just they with whatever. Those are the whores.
Truth, I gave her another example. I said any man. That's a
high
value man.
No, I'm saying.
And so real hustlers and bosses know how to network without giving that pussy up. Too bad your mama couldn't, and you don't know how to distinguish.
Oh, hold on. I just told you guys, right? Well, actually, whatever. We just told you guys, right? We're not going to be doing this. This is not no Fight Club. All right? This is none of that shit. We're just trying to have a nice civil conversation. Got it?
Yeah.
Are we cool?
I think it's cool. Yeah.
Why did I get kicked? I was talking to Lola.
No, you was trying to sneak this me. So if you gotta, just tell people what it is, because I'm not for that. So you got a problem with me, and you're bringing it here on this panel. I don't
have a problem with you. You disrespected her.
I'm going to get off of here because
you disrespected her. I don't have a problem with you at all. You can go about your business. I was talking about the conversation.
No. Boy, if you don't.
Okay. So, like I said, she's talking about
problems, man. Like I was saying, I was talking about Drake. Yeah, I was talking about Drake.
Mm-hmm.
And Lola was basically saying that she doesn't need that type of attention. If it's a business type of situation, she has other avenues as far as working with her business. We know on YouTube, we know majority. I see what y'all saying. Majority of girls, we know who Drake is. If they come around, you feel what I'm saying? They're gonna go. I get what y'all saying. I get what you're saying, though.
I get any man, no truth. I said any man.
No, I was about to get there because you asked about the how that. I know I'm about to get there. I'm working my way back. I'm working my way back. So she was cool about Drake because I can understand that everybody's not a groupie. Everybody, even with that situation, she knows that, hey, if I mess with him, he's going to have a lot of females. So that situation wouldn't even, she knows that, that's automatically. If she's going to mess with him, I got to deal with women. It's just like Future. Even with the business situation, yeah, they could do things. No, you good, bro. You good, bro. I love you, man. I love you. Yeah. With the situation, with that, even with business. He be cracking his business partners too. So she basically saying, hey, I know if I even get in a business situation, she's actually being forthcoming. It is Drake. I probably would, if I put myself in that situation. She's saying that she wouldn't. Now let's get to the high value man thing. Mm-hmm. If it depends on, have you ever been in a relationship with a high value man, Lola? Okay, so now this is where it becomes tough because a lot of women that do have these situations, they have the experience of it, and then they know, like, hey, I'm just never doing that again. Money is not worth it. Versus somebody that hasn't. The women that have never been with one, they with it. The ones that have a lot of money, they know it come with baggage. It comes with a total different type of lifestyle that they have to deal with. So as long as she was honest about that part, go ahead.
No, I was gonna say, and also, if you've been with someone who, if you've been with someone who has money and all that before, there are some people also who know that they will get bored if they're just sitting there. That trophy syndrome where you're just the prize when they want to put you on display, and then you get money or whatever, but you may be bored. I'm not saying every woman's like that, but I know for myself, I'm like that. It's not enough. You just being able to take me places and do little things for me or whatever, it's not enough because I will get bored. And it is not even a matter of poly or not. I would just get bored with the relationship because you're not offering anything other than this money that I could clearly go get if I needed to. So some people get bored, and it's nothing about them personally. It's just like, if that's all you can offer, that's not enough for me.
Right. It's like, if you take the money away, are you still interested?
Right. And that's where a lot of the people, if we're talking about these spaces where a lot of these guys in the manosphere, they're starting to come into money, but they're still having problems. And I keep trying to tell them that, hey, sad to say, if you was a lame before you got money, you're still going to be lame when you get money, and females can smell it. They don't want to be with that part either. So you got to at least have something about you that is interesting, entertaining, fun, and things like that. At least a little something. You can't just be like she said, just completely boring. Like no entertainment. You can't make me laugh. We have we don't have anything to we're not friends. Like, how can I be your friend? Like, we're not laughing, we're not doing anything. So that's a totally
there
different.
are a lot of women who don't care about that. So a lot of these lames, that's why they act the way they act when they're dusty, busted, and lowly. When they get money, they act like they the shit, the man, the alpha male, because there's a lot of thirsty women who chase the pockets.
Yeah, that's true too. That's the other side of it.
The society is the reason, because people feed into it. Like I said before on Lola's show, people go through trash to get their diamond, and they wonder why they come up with a molded piece of bread. You know, it look good until you cut it open, and all it is green and fuzzy. So there you go. Either eat it, throw it away, or find better places to shop. That's all I'm gonna say.
I 100% agree with you, sis. I agree with that. Because I'm not neither. I'm not neither. I ain't the lame, and I ain't the
and the relationship will last.
Egotistical, arrogant, asshole, high value man. I'm not him either. So I ain't got to worry about either one.
And then you got to look at the people who are saying what high value men are. Half of them don't even know the definition, because they ain't never been it or been around it or even smelled it. They don't even know what it looked like. That's like true. you saying you know what a mud duck is, a mud puppy is, and you ain't never looked it up. Mud duck.
That's true.
You don't know what a mud duck is. I didn't even know that animal existed until I was in school and we had to dissect one. I never knew what a mud puppy was, but it's there. It's real. It's very real. You know? So that's a whole nother thing. Everybody will, high value man, because you got a few zeros in your bank account. Boy, please. And you ain't nothing high value about you. But the green
I hate that
bank.
too, Queen. Hey, Queen, I hate it.
And y'all think y'all all that? You ain't nothing
What
but
you say, M3?
You ain't nothing but a silicone experiment.
Hold
That's it. And if we put you in closer to the equation, you would do nothing but melt. Because you ain't nothing but plastic.
Give her a second, Truth.
Botox and you know, silicone, whatever, injections. That's all you are. So anyway, we ain't gonna go there. And God forbid if you get into a fight and someone puts you in the ribs, you gonna break in half because you don't
give her a second
to get a snatch waist. So you gonna crumble like a piece of paper. Clowns, that's right. Y'all clowns.
That's right, Queen. Let them know.
Clowns, man. Keep it up. The circus is real. I don't need to pay a ticket for the circus. I just walk outside and I'm like, here come Ringling Brothers and Barnum and Bailey Circus.
Vouaghn Bryant said there's no such thing as a mud duck.
You forgot about the thighs don't match. Thighs don't match. That's the thighs don't match the BBL. The thighs don't match the BBL.
They want to look like Jessica Rabbit. Jessica Rabbit is a cartoon character. And if she sneezes hard enough, she gonna crack.
But I'm gonna keep it
100%. Hold on for a minute, guys. So
you gonna put up what a mud duck looks like?
so let me read you the 6 guidelines, right? How to be a high value man.
Oh my god.
Let me go ahead and put myself on the big screen, okay? Rest in peace, Kevin Samuels, right? All right. To be a high value man, number 1, okay? A man must make over $10,000 net. Okay. Now, unless if you're in Atlanta, okay, but if you're in like the Bay Area, it might have to be a little bit more. Okay. Now, number 2, the length of time, performance of time, which would be 3 to 5 years. Okay. So you gotta make, okay, depending on your city, okay, and the cost of living, you gotta make that certain substantial amount, okay, within 3 to 5 years consecutively, okay? Otherwise, you're not a high value man, all right? Now, the other one, right? Number 3, group acceptance by other high value men, okay? You're not going to be confirmed as a high value man unless some other high value man confirms that you are one of them. Okay. Now, number 4. Okay. Matter of fact, let me get my the intellectual glasses on. Okay. So, and then I'll go back to my asshole side. All right. Anyways, number 4 is network. Are you the man that networks with other high value men? Okay. If not, then you're not really a true high value man, because high value man knows how to articulate to the point where he's networking and building bonds with other high value men. Okay. Let me get the air horn for that one, right? Some more. Number 5, visibility. You have to position your income. And I don't know why they mentioned LinkedIn. Hell, I don't use LinkedIn, but that's what it says, right? Okay. Your position income are at LinkedIn level. Okay. LinkedIn. You know, LinkedIn.com or whatever. So don't ask me why, but that's what it says on the list. And lastly, number 6. Okay. Utility. You have to be the man that is useful for your peers, okay? For the people around your circle. If you're not a man that can be utilized, then you, by all means, are not a high value man. What you think about that, Queen? Oh,
I think
Queen, are you still here? Maybe I put her to sleep. I don't know.
What you say?
I was like, what do you think about that list of how to become a high value man? The qualifications of one. So that way everybody knows what a high value man is.
I think they all heard Kevin James. That's why they look at him.
I don't agree. I don't agree with that. I think it comes from a very shallow place, and even if it has a point here or there, holistically it doesn't work. So I mean, for instance, how much money did Martin Luther King make?
But the time is different,
No, I mean, what was his? Okay, let me see somebody else. Somebody prolific. Just name any anybody that's famous for actually making change. How much money did they make?
Well, Kanye was a billionaire before he made that.
Kanye ain't done shit. I ain't talking about Kanye. Name somebody that actually has made change in history, in this country, in this world. And ask yourself, well, how much money did they make? Everybody isn't a billionaire or a millionaire or even a 6-figure person making change. So again, it's like high value to who, and who's making these rules? A bunch of dudes that most women didn't want when they was down. Listen, fine, okay. I'm just saying, like, people can make these lists up, but it doesn't make me know. Never mind. Like, it doesn't change. It doesn't move the needle not one bit in my real life. I'm just done.
Right.
And I think if Samuel was more specific about what he's talking about, a dynamic that you're in. If you're in a traditional dynamic, those rules apply. And there's a lot of people who are in like a combination of modern and traditional that they're trying to do, and that doesn't fit in with the women transition. It doesn't fall in. But if you're very, very traditional relationships are pretty much shallow. They are conditional relationships. So you're giving me something, I'm going to give you this, and it's a transactional relationship, and it always has.
I feel like all relationships are transactional. Yeah.
No, they're not. No, they're not.
You said no, they're not. Okay, nope. Well, that's something that we could definitely contest to, because here's the thing, right? All relationships, to me, everything is transactional. Well, here's the thing. Okay, let me break it down to you. Traditional, transactional. Okay, if you go back to the traditional days or whatever, the traditional times, At the time, women needed something from men. Men provided security. You know, women provided children, you know, stuff at the house or whatever. Now these days, everybody works, okay? But in order for a man to even, now these days, get with someone, he has to level up to a certain type of potential that women would like. Unfortunately, men do a lot of things just for women. So it is transactional, in my opinion. Nothing's never free in these like type of relationships. It's like, okay, like a man could take the easy route and then just spend $300, right, for a prostitute, and then for one night, and then that's it. But okay, instead, most men, like, they take women on dates. You're still spending money on them. You're still showing them the experience. You're trying to do whatever you can to make sure that they have a good time, in hopes that one day they could, you know, catch some feelings, sleep with you, and that's it. But it's still transactional. Name one thing that is not transactional.
Okay, first off, you're still talking about traditional. Your own.
That's not traditional. No, that's the modern times. It just a little different.
They want right now. Women are asking for traditional men. Even modern women are.
But
they're asking for men to be traditional. In the traditional sense, they want them to provide. And then when you said that women were transactions back then, that's not true. Women were seen as property. We didn't want you to give us that. It was something that you wanted to have a woman so you could have children and legacy. And then you decide to pick one of us and have a contract written up with our fathers, then to continue it on. That was what was happening. You usually, even if it was like, hey, I'll give you this much farmland or whatever, it was part of a transaction. That transaction, women really didn't have a mind in that. They weren't like, oh, I don't want him, Dad. I don't care about his ox. You didn't have an option. Now women have the option to think and be their own person. And so now it's a different dynamic. It's not the same situation. It's no longer, you have to give me this. Now, there are women who, like I said, there are women now who want men to take care of them.
Are you guys?
There's some that don't.
But aren't you the gatekeeper for sex?
No, absolutely. That is lifestyle, sir. I'm not lifestyles.
Okay.
We be very clear. But maybe we should clear that up, because I think everyone who's they the first thing you think is poly is I'm getting smashed by every person that I come in contact with. And that's okay, comment. I know, I feel it all in the room. I'm saying that is not true. Matter of fact, I have my qualifications for anything like that are probably way higher than anyone monogamous has ever had to deal with, point blank, and real honestly. Because I have to factor in that I have people who are looking at me, people I talk to, communicate with. I'm not hiding anything. So I can't just run around giving out this and that to everybody who comes up to me and says, oh, you look nice today, or I want to take you on a date. Then the people I'm with, they're like, well, if everyone can get what I can get, what makes it special? So no, people who do that, they're usually in lifestyles. They like to hand out cookies because they just want to have a little fun, and I get it, and they want to move on, and they don't want to be attached to anything really. That's lifestyles. But poly, we're not doing that. We're making real relationships the full relationship, not half, not partial. And that's really the real big difference between it. Like, there's no like, oh, I'm just going to call you on Wednesday and Thursday. I mean, there are some people who are poly who do that because they need to make time to spend with each other. But that's not what it's really about. It's not like I'm just picking and choosing. So yeah, no, that's not how that works. So no, I'm not the gatekeeper of sex. Absolutely not. But I get what you're saying. That's what it can look like.
Yeah, but it's still transactional no matter what, because like it's agreement to something. You know, it's a give and it's a take.
What am I giving and what are they taking?
Okay, so since you're talking about poly, right? Because I wasn't even going over the party stuff, but let's say, for instance, you guys have to agree to something, right, in order for you to be in the relationship. Okay, what are you benefiting from two men or more as opposed to just being in a monogamous relationship? And then what are they benefiting for being in a relationship with you? All these things are transactional, you know, in my opinion.
I would say
what's going on with the connection?
The benefits. Oh, you mean what I'm getting from them? I'm not getting anything but them as a person, their time, them as a person. I enjoy their interaction with me. It's really basic. It's really liking someone for who they are and wanting to be around them. I feel joy when I'm in their presence. I hope I can bring them to be inspired to do something. That's what I wanted. I didn't want, oh, can you make sure my rent's paid, or I need help. I can't afford this kind of lifestyle. I need that. I don't. And I made sure that, so when I started dating, I took away a lot of money stuff. Like, I don't really be like, oh, you got to pay for this. We don't do that in our pod. We don't do that because I don't want to ever think you're here for anything other than you want to be here with me. Point blank. And if it ain't that, then you don't really want to be here. I want anyone I'm with to be like, I want to be with her because that person makes me happy. I'm better when I'm with them. And that might sound like fairy tale shit, but that's what I wanted.
And you're getting it, right?
I'm getting it. So it's very plausible to get it. So saying that you can't find something like that, to me,
you family.
I'll be like, you have to look in the right. Because I thought it was somewhere else. I thought it was somewhere else. And I was looking for something that didn't match me. I had no business with those kind of people, but I kept trying to make it work, and it didn't work. When I stopped doing that, I was fine.
You talking about the last situation you was in? Is this because you in a poly marriage right now, right?
Yeah, I'm in a poly relationship. Mm-hmm.
So the relationship, whatever you was talking about that you went through, that was before this happened?
You mean when I was wait, what part? I'm sorry, the part be saying I did.
What you was just explaining that you had. I think you were saying that it was a bad situation.
Have you ever considered therapy? You should talk to a therapist about some of these things.
Why did you have to see?
Asking a question. Hold on.
Instead
of I'm sorry.
Yeah, go ahead.
One question at a time, y'all. And then I want to read the definition of transaction too, since M3 keep talking about the transaction thing. I'm about to read the definition of transaction. Okay. we gonna get into that.
We'll put it up right now, but go ahead. Truth, I know you had your question that you want to ask.
Yeah, no, I was saying you were speaking about whatever situation you was just in that you said it was problematic. That was with one person. Mm-hmm. You was in a monogamous relationship.
Yeah, no, I wasn't. I don't think it was problematic. I just knew that it wasn't.
I'll be right back.
I wasn't fulfilled all the way to being happy. I was more. I will say I was in it more for the fact that I knew that I was going to have a financial stability. I was going to be protected. All those things that a lot of women say they want, those check marks, and I still was. I was missing something. Like I said, a little bit more in detail, but there was something that was missing from that.
I don't think you loved him.
Who?
I think you, the guy. I think you were.
Oh, I'm not with him anymore. I thought you said before.
No. I know that. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying, previous to that, the guy that you're speaking about, that you was getting everything, but yeah, I don't think you loved them. The guys you with, you loved both of them.
Yes.
Wow.
I was with the other gentleman for 15 years.
So you was with somebody that
for about
didn't
50,
complete you for 15 years.
Off and on, about off and on for 15 years. We were probably straight through for probably like 12.
Truth, have you ever been in the situation?
Ma'am, I am speaking to her.
One question at a time.
Please be quiet, please.
Hold on, y'all. Y'all can direct the question.
I'm talking to her. Please address your questions to her. So in this situation that you feel as though you was lacking, do you know what you were lacking?
Yeah. Oh, absolutely.
And what exactly was that?
For him, it was more of a mental connection. Like I said,
no, I'm talking about for you.
Yeah,
I
was missing the mental connection.
Girl, you a fool.
We weren't really interacting. We were functioning. We had a lot of things in common. We enjoyed hanging out with each other sometimes.
Like we would do a lot of that stuff, but when it came to me, like really enjoying his presence to that degree, it wasn't there. And it was just like I said, he was pursuing me for years. You know, he showed consistency. He did all the things that you're asking a lot of men to do, you know, and it's still
But
that
see,
was not appealing to me.
so you don't think that was wrong though? Because and this is
Being
not
wrong.
I'm about to explain. This is not to come down on you, but the stuff that you're asking for, so many women say they don't get it from guys. But this is why I try to tell women there is an other side where guys are giving these things to women. And then, like you said, you was with somebody for 15 years off and on. That's a lot of time consuming this man. And when a man is not going to be with a woman that long unless he loves her. He's not. And that, for me, that's kind of bad and wrong, because I know he's probably, that's a lot of time for a man to waste. And now you're happy, and all that time, that's a lot.
Don't feel like we feel like it's wasted. I think we don't feel like that. I feel like at the time we provided each other what we thought we needed at that time, which is fine.
That's what you believe?
Well, I mean, I talked to him still, obviously. I mean, we've had the conversation, and yeah, I mean, he loved me, and I care for him, but I think that when we start talking about it, because we dated, and then he was more into lifestyle stuff, and I was more into poly when we start talking about other things. And we were kind of talking about, you know, how can we work and make this better, and how this can work, and all these great things. And we just saw that it wasn't what we weren't looking for the same thing at the end of the day. He was looking for something else.
Here y'all go. I told you, never saw the things.
Hold on, guys, real quick, This is gonna be like 5. Hold on, real quick. This is gonna be for 5 seconds. I just want to let you know, Miss Polly, and then for anyone else too, like in the panel and for the chat, right? You know, we're not judging you, your lifestyle. You know,
yeah,
well,
I'm definitely not. You know.
Yeah.
There's probably, you know, we've spoken offline. I've never judged.
Oh yeah, but she's in right now. No, I'm not judging that. I was talking.
No. I'm not saying that. I just wanted to make it clear, like, you know, if people who's watching us, we're not judging nobody's lifestyle. So I just want to make that clear for the viewers, okay, and to you as well. So
yeah, I was just speaking on that side.
So before I ask my question, I know Peace on My Mind had a question for you. I'm gonna bring it back up. I'm gonna let her ask a question. Then I'm gonna ask my question. Then I'm gonna get to this transaction thing, because we're gonna really dig into that.
Okay.
I got it pulled up, so I'm ready.
I got it pulled up too. Go ahead, Peace of My Mind. What was your question for?
Okay.
Because
I want to. So the relationship dynamic is 2 men and 1 woman. Poly
right now, yeah. Oh, it's polyandry. That's the kind of poly it is.
So it's 2 husbands and 1 wife.
It's polyandry. I'm open to other dynamics. I'm open to it, but that's just the one I'm in. So based on like what it is, 2 men and 1. I'm a lady. I have no option of what it's called, but that's basically it. But if, for example, if we were one of them was to try to talk to another woman or bring another woman into our relationship, then that would be, we'd be a quad. We'd be polyamorous.
So that would
the names change is basically like who you're with. That's how it kind of works, or the kind of, you know, dynamic. Polygamy is definitely going to have 2 women and a man, and polyandry is 2 men and a woman. And then if you anything else, you're going to be polyamorous. And then in polyamorous, it gets kind of deep. I do have videos. If anybody was in the chat, if y'all want to look at, I have videos that kind of break it down, because when it comes to the language, it's more of just trying to identify if you want to be with someone, because polygamists aren't going to really want to be with me.
So, may I ask you a question? So, outside of the whole, you know, you guys is, I'm not you guys. Are there like children involved? And if so, what does that family household look like?
Yeah, well, I have, yeah, we do. We have the grow. There's a lot of us. So, we just do things together. Like everyone kind of knows each other. We just do events together, birthday parties. Like we'll go to places, together, and we'll throw things together. it doesn't look any different than if you were to go hang out with your boyfriend and his kids were there.
How do you think children feel?
All our kids basically they all know. One of my partners lives with me, so he just moved in recently with me. So him and his daughter stay with us, and so or we all stay together, and then my kids. Mm-hmm. So we're all kind of they all know it's not a secret. Other kids, his baby moms know. It's not any.
So do you think that way of living though is the normal like structural like is that everybody's household?
You mean outside of us?
Yeah.
I mean, I know everyone else looks different. I mean, there's houses with 2 moms, 2 dads. I mean,
go on. So then how would your kids go on to create functional household with the rest of this world, even though yours is different?
Yeah, and that's a good question. I will say that best way I can kind of translate it right now is with someone who is gay world. And they had 2 moms in their house or 2 dads. That looked different a couple years ago. And everyone was like, how do they function? How can they go on? Are they all going to be turning out to be gay because this is what's in their household they see? And that's not the case. That's not the case at all. So it's the same here. Now, when it comes to like us being like over the top and I think people kind of, like I said, see the more sexual side. They think in their head, like no one's just like slobbing on each other and running around. Like we're just functioning, having a good time. I can get
I feel like sexual part of it, just the the structural part of it. Like I guess being realistic and logical and like so. If that's not really what it is in the world, like, are you setting your kids up for failure?
Failure to do what?
Like, hey, this is our family, this is our household and how we operate, but still the rest of the world, this is how, things are going to go.
I mean, they know what other families look like. They know what other households look like.
And you got 2 men in there.
That ain't what. I mean, it's not like they don't have relatives. Like they go to people's houses. They know what other families have. 2 moms, 2 dads, maybe a mom and a dad. Some have stepdads, some have stepmoms.
Okay. All right. So look, yo. So okay. So we gonna move the conversation forward. All right. I got some questions for Ms. Polly. So we're gonna move forward, and then we're gonna do the transaction definition. All right. And that's gonna be a debate of its own. Okay. But let me say this, right? And I give a peace of mind in saying like, because the nuclear family has been the standard for a very long time. Yes, Mr. Bryant is definitely interesting. I wish he was up here, but I know you're probably tired, and I know you've been doing a lot of studying. But salute to Mr. Bryant. He's definitely somebody that is definitely somebody I look up to. Somebody I'm doing some great stuff. Man, don't pay attention to Scully. She good. At the end of the day, right? See the machine, Lola the machine. But at the end of the day, right? So Miss Polly, okay. Now, with all these things going on, right? And even what Truth was saying, because I love what Truth was asking. I love what everybody was asking, literally, because my question is this: I mean, you have had a lot of talks about just relationships and just dynamics and just kind of how we're doing things in this country and how things are moving forward, right? And how things are forward thinking. But okay, let me ask this, and this, I don't know if anybody ever asked this question before. Was there things foundationally in your youth that made you gravitate towards this type of lifestyle? Like, can you look back and say that? Because I feel like our childhood, it sets the tone for a lot of things that we do as adults, right?
Yeah.
So was there things that you've seen, things that you wanted to avoid, things that you were possibly not wanting to be a part of? Because I seen alcoholism, right? Mm-hmm. I seen abuse. And I've seen a lot of different things happen within my household. So I didn't want to experience that. You know what I mean? I didn't want to experience certain verbal abuse and certain things, right? That's a trigger for me, right? So were there things growing up that you've seen that made you kind of gravitate towards this as well?
Right. I will say, I think it was more natural feeling. I know that sounds weird to some people, but I think because no one told me that it was not okay, if that makes sense. So if I was to like someone and then I started liking another person, no one said that was wrong to feel how I felt the feelings I felt were not wrong. But could I do it? That was a problem. So it was like, okay, you have these feelings, but you have to choose one. And then I guess I also thought, if I like someone, why do I have to find something wrong with that person so I can disqualify them? So someone else can be better.
Into like
that's how
hold on, piece of my mind. Hold on, piece of my mind. Hold on.
No, I'm saying that's how I viewed it. I'm not saying that thing. That's how I viewed it. Is that I don't want to disqualify someone that I admire and I enjoy being around, and saying, okay, well, you have to choose one. There has to be one you like better. And the fact was,
so how old were you when you were having these thoughts and stuff? Because then, like,
hold on one second, piece of my mind. Hold on one second. So here's my thing, right? Here's my thing. Did you feel as a child, right? Did you feel kind of imprisoned? Did you feel like you weren't able to express yourself? You know what I mean? No. Did you feel like your family was too hard on you? Like, no, you didn't feel that way at all? Okay.
No, I felt like I had a lot of freedom, to be honest.
Man, I know when I see one.
That's what I was about to say.
I never felt trapped. No. I did feel like I had a lot of freedom. I had a lot of times to think and evaluate and to self-learn and kind of monitor myself. So I didn't really, I didn't really have an issue with like exploring my feelings towards someone. How old yes? The first time it actually happened probably was when I was like 15. Is when I got into a situation where I had a partner, or my boyfriend at the time was like, we were together for a while, and I told him, I said, well, I started to kind of like someone else. I think they're very nice.
No, hold on, no,
I don't lady. Just like
hold on, y'all. Hold on. Let her finish.
Pedophile. If this was a man saying this kind of stuff, like.
Wait. Oh, time out, people, right? Peace of mind. You gotta let her finish like what she's trying to tell you, because she's giving you the answers. But if you cut her off, you're missing out whatever she's telling you.
I'm sorry.
Exactly.
I'm sorry.
No, when you asked me when, when you asked me when I felt
my apologies.
Oh yeah, no, I said when I was 15, not. No. When I was 15, that was probably the first time I actually experienced someone telling me, you can't want to be with two people. You have to choose. And that's when I was like, well, why do I have to choose? And my boyfriend at the time really didn't have an answer other than you just can't do it. And we talked about it for like a couple weeks. I kept saying, well, I still want to hang out with this person. I think they're cool and everything. And I mean, he finally was kind of like, well, you have to choose. You can't just kind of sit us in limbo. And that's basically when he was like, well, you have to choose. And I was like, oh, it sucks. So I was forced to choose just because I couldn't, but he really didn't have a good explanation other than that's just not what people do.
All right. Okay. We're going to stop the Miss Polly conversation. We got to move to the transaction. All right. So I got my transaction. And Miss Polly, thank you for being transparent as you always are. That's why I love talking to you, sister. You're very transparent. You always share what's on your mind and your heart.
That was interesting.
But you know what I love about Miss Polly too? She walks us through everything that she's experienced, and she's able to clearly tell us what she feels. You know what I mean? A lot of times you ask somebody, why you like this person, or why you like this, why you like that, and they can't even tell you. And sometimes they even get mad. But Miss Polly doesn't get mad. She breaks it down and she lets you, and she actually explains why she feels the way she feels, and we definitely love her and we definitely respect her. And we love the fact that she's a part of our knowledge and relationship family.
Yes, and pardon me, Miss Polly, for interrupting you. I should have let you tell the rest of your sentence. Okay.
And we got a live talk with Miss Polly coming up soon. We ain't gonna tell y'all when, but we got one coming up soon for her. Okay, live interview. Now transaction, right? I'm gonna let M3 go first because I know he got it pulled up. So go ahead, M3.
All right. Matter of fact, this is a better layout. So, so Bess, we already know you probably got like, the Urban Dictionary, right? But
really?
According to Google's. So transaction, okay? Now, transaction, plural, noun, transactions or whatever. Anyways, nobody care about that part. An instance of buying or selling something, okay? A business deal, in an ordinary commercial transaction, okay? A delivery date is essential. Okay,
that's the same definition I got. So
okay, I know. See, I already know. You probably think it's something business wise, buying and selling, right? Some of the similarities. It's a deal, okay? It's an agreement, affair, arrangement, bargain, okay? Negotiation. All these things are transactional, okay? Compound, bond, settlement, proceedings. All right. Now people will be like, well, M3, right? It says right here buying or selling. Hold on. There's other actions to this. Okay. The action of conducting business. We already got to that part. But if you go down here, right, and exchange or interaction between people. So that's my and look, if upon that is a coincidence, intellectual SoapBox, right? So I'm for sure that you see this intellectual SoapBox and you see that intellectual transactions in the classroom.
Don't try to use my name.
Affairs, concerns, dealings, matters, activities. Okay, all these things that you see, account, right? Okay, so my part, right, of having transactions is to exchange the interaction between people. It doesn't have to be monetary gains or anything like that. You're having affairs, exchanges with people. Okay?
I'll accept that.
Exactly. And that's my term of having a transaction. Everything is transactional.
You're misusing a term, but go ahead.
It's not misusing the term. Look, man, I'm reading it blatantly to you, okay? And they added your name into it, so they made it clear.
Don't try to put my name in it. Listen. You was using the term. All right.
I'm misuse the term.
You kind of channeling your little inner red pill at times that you have at times. You have little red pill moments. But listen, marriage is not a part of it. Marriage is not a transaction. Okay. Now,
you said marriage? I didn't say marriage. I said relationships in general as a whole.
Thank you for saying that, my brother. I thought you was going to let me down. I thought you were saying it was.
No, wait, who's talking about me or SoapBox?
Wait, can y'all clear that up, please? Clear that up. You said
my bad.
He got the wrong definition. Truth.
How?
No, I was about to say we supposed to have the same blood. 84 is supposed to be blood.
I'm with you. I'm with you on that one. Go ahead, Truth. Let them know it, man. Let them know, Truth. I'm here.
So
you're appealing?
So you're into this this so-called marriage is a big business construct and a transaction. That's what
you mean. You mean the actual contract?
No, I'm asking M3. Do you believe that's the way it is?
I think.
Oh, M3.
Paper marriage.
I was talking about M3, knowledge and relationships. I'm sorry. I call them M3 Rio and stuff. I'm sorry.
No problem. Okay. Now, keep in mind, Truth, I didn't bring up marriage as a whole. That's what Mr. Intellectual brought up, right?
Marriage is a part of it.
But since we're talking about it, because we're talking about our relationships, right? Even marriage is a transaction, right? Now, if you're saying as a business transaction, well, it depends on what type of business dealings that you're dealing with. You could say that's a business transaction because here's the thing, right? Are you the man who's providing that security? Are you providing that family and that structure for that woman? Are you the man that's putting your goddamn foot in her neck when she gets out of line? Okay? So it is a transaction for the price of the woman being loyal. Making sure that she doesn't. Man, hold on. Let me go ahead and read my notes, man.
So the reason why I was asking. No, the reason why I was asking the M3. Okay, so what if you got a guy that everything that the woman asks, he provides her. I mean, literally everything. Okay,
but
he doesn't. He provides her with everything: security, love, respect, honor. I even sweeten the pot. She probably have a child. She's you're helping out with the child, taking the child on her own, willing to marry her. All the once again, all the things that a woman say. And do you believe he should do that without getting anything in return? And then also, should she? What should be the not opportunity. What should be, if you're saying transactional, what would be the equal thing that she's supposed to provide if he's providing her with everything that she asks? Since it's transactional, that's what I'm asking.
Okay. Well, hopefully this question will probably give you the answer, right? Okay. Is the woman giving the man children? Is the woman giving him sex?
No. She let's say they had sex, but they're not having sex no more. So she's not even providing that no more.
So then she's breaking her agreement to her husband because sex is currency for men, while for women, attention is currency. You know, your time is currency for a woman. And this is the problem where we have in these modern relationships because men are cashing out, but they're not getting their return in. It's like the stock market. Why invest into a stock that you know that's going to keep on crashing? If it's not going to go up and give you a return of investments or dividends, then why be in that relationship? Right. So when you see that and you're like, oh hell no, you know, this woman's not even putting back into it. It's because that woman is failing to give that transactional connection with you. Everything is transactional.
Is this a universal contract you're talking about? Because there's some men who don't want certain things, right?
You said it's men that don't want what?
Certain things from a woman, right? I mean, everyone has their different, you know, their own agreement of what they want from the other person, correct? Would you agree that's true?
No, this is what. Okay, so you said. So hold on. You said a man don't want sex from her? Are you?
No. I'm saying everyone has like a different need. No, I don't know. The man, whatever his conditions are, that the relationship is going to go forth. It could be several things. It could be that she looks presentable.
All right, so I'm gonna use me. You know, I'm gonna use me in this situation. I'm currently looking for a woman that I can, marry. And so what I'm looking for is 4 needs of a man: honor and respect, sex, companionship, and the domesticated lifestyle.
How much sex are you looking for?
A lot.
On a weekly basis, what we doing? 7 days?
Probably at least 5.
Okay.
Okay, so honor and respect is a big one for a man because we should not be disrespected in any type of way. We want full compliance. There's no reason to be defiant, unruly, rebellious in any type of way if you're being provided with what you need. So when that's broken, then there's a problem. The sex is the binding thing. It's what keeps y'all connected, keeps y'all emotionally connected, physically connected, spiritually connected. So that has to come to it's a need. It has to happen, especially for a man, because we're the ones that give. Y'all are the receivers. So in order to connect with our woman, we have to give you guys ourselves, so we can constantly be inside of your spirit. In other words, it's like your body take on our DNA. So it constantly replicates it and remembers it and everything like that. Companionship. We want y'all guys to be our best friend. And everything, believe it or not, yes, we need masculine attention and everything, and hang out with our boys and play basketball and stuff like that. But it's certain things that, hey, I can't go to my man's to talk like that. That'd be certain stuff that's soft, or certain things I don't even want them knowing about. But my woman, who she's the one that signs my emergency contact. She's the one that's supposed to take care of me when I'm sick. I'm going to confide in her and tell her my strengths and weaknesses and everything like that, my fears, my goals, and everything like that. So we want you guys to be our best friend. And then a domesticated lifestyle. She needs to be clean. The house needs to be clean. If she has children of her own, they need to be organized, doing well in school, not all over the place, not dysfunctional, not all over the place as far as their situation, organized on a structured schedule, and so on and so forth. And this allows for the man to also, if he chooses to have children, which I want more children as well, to implement his children if they do what's called a blended family. So now that lets me know what type of mom you're going to be. If you're not going to listen to me, then if I have a child, that means my child is going to watch you disrespect me. So that means I can't trust you to be a mom. Because now I can't even, first of all, If you're disrespecting me and unruly, that means I can't lead the household. That means also I can't raise our children to go and become a certain type of way, because I want my children raised a certain type of way. I want them respectful to both parents. I want them to be organized. I want them to be structured in school, and I want them to grow up and be decent, moral people. All these things I am going to try to implement, but I need them when I go to work and certain things, I need them to be passed down to her as well. If a man is asking for that and that woman is not giving that to her, what should that man do? And then also, if that woman is also disrespecting the man and also not allowing her past to go, not allowing her past to go, not allowing
Real question, would this be a situation where it's you just started to know her, or is this like after time it's transitioning to this?
Hold on, y'all. Hold on.
No.
Hold on, because I gotta get Queen involved.
Okay.
Queen, are relationships transactional?
If you go to the ATM or Target, yes.
Okay.
But if you hell no. And anybody that think like that, they just want to swipe a card. You want to be swipe or no swipe? You don't live over here, so no. I believe that the relationships today, yes, the way people get down, yes, because everybody's about what the other person has and not about coming together. So yeah, today yes, but I don't agree with it. I don't like it.
All right, so I'm gonna go.
May I ask Queen a question?
No.
If I may?
Go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
Queen, let me ask you this question, okay?
No.
Here we go.
Do you have a value system?
Yes.
Okay.
I have a standard system.
Okay.
So
that's even better.
Standard.
Okay, so you don't have to name like a whole list, but tell me like what is your standard for a person in order for that person to be around your presence? I'll just say it like that. Don't even have to be about husband, wife, aim, those type of relationships. Just what is the requirement for you to really allow the person to be in your circle?
I don't want to be around liars. So honesty.
Okay, so honesty is like one of like the prerequisites. Okay. So, and if that person, so let's just say you met someone and that person came off as a person that was real, but then that person became an illusion, what will you do?
I would walk away.
Thank you. I rest my case.
That's not transaction.
So the thing is, right? What Queen, subconsciously admit that, in a transactional type of world, that it's the same equivalent. If a woman's disrespecting a man, what should a man do? Walk away, because you know why? There was an expectation. Okay, it's a transaction to it. You have your own core values and beliefs, right? Hold on. You have your own core values and beliefs. Order in the court. Okay, and so. In order for people to be around your inner circle, the requirement is that person cannot be a liar. That person's got to keep it real. And so you're hanging around with people that at first seemed like they was keeping it real. But afterwards, when that person showed the true colors and became a fake person, then you cut that person off. You walked away. And that's the same thing when it comes to relationships and transactions.
Yeah, but I didn't. Just because I walked away, that means that I'm no longer going to give that person the same energy I was giving them before. I can still be around you. There's a lot of people around me that are fake, liars, and full of shit. I can be cordial. I don't have to not be around them ever again. But I wouldn't divulge, that part of me.
Hey Queen, I gotta ask you a very important question, because you're right somewhere.
And hold on, True. M3. Stop trying to twist everything to fit your mold. Okay? If I don't agree with you, I don't agree with you. What you stand on is what you stand on. Stop trying to twist everybody's word to fit in your little circle. Your little circle is not my square. Okay? So stop doing it.
Well, I do have a small circle though.
Whatever.
I'm just
whatever. My square is very big, and I stand on it.
Hey Queen, so let me ask you this. So, but just like I asked Polly earlier, like, cause you're very vocal about the guys out here and the things that they do wrong to women and everything like that. My question is this: why, if when a guy do like how you was just explaining, if a guy is saying that a woman is doing these type of things to him, why isn't it the same veracity on the end, on the same end, like towards that type of situation for a woman treating him that way versus no, let me finish.
Okay, go ahead.
Let me finish. For a woman treating that way, because that's not, and I'm not saying, because I've got myself to a point that regardless whether somebody do something wrong, I'm never going to take it out on the next person. But there are guys, and it has happened to me when I didn't have myself straight, that pain that another woman does to you, it travels. And sometimes you don't even know it. And that's why I constantly tell people, hey, nobody should be lying to each other. If you're not somebody's cup of tea, just be honest. Tell like don't say things to get them. Like, hey, this is me. And give them a fair shot to say, hey, you know what? I don't want that. Like, you're not made for me. We don't have the same belief system. We don't live the same way. We're not raised the same way. You don't even think how I think. You think on a worldly, psychological level. I think on a spiritual level, dealing with God. A certain type of way I'm raising my children. There's a certain type of way. The way I look at structure in life and how a man is supposed to lead a woman is totally different. But what happens is, hey, I like somebody. He seemed like a good man. Okay, let me go ahead and do this. And then what happens is they're a certain type of person and they conduct themselves a certain type of way, and then disrespect happens. And now that's what causes a rift in the relationship, is because, hey, I'm not trying to argue, but I'm daggone sure not trying to be disrespected, and I'm not going to tolerate that either. What my question is, why on that end it's not the same ferocity and care? And I'm not saying we ain't supposed to care about women's feelings. So let me preface that, Queen, before you tear my butt up. Okay? Mm-hmm. I don't want you to tear me up. I'm saying, why isn't this the same ferocity and anger and like this shit don't make no sense? Like, you niggas out here cannot be mistreating women, and I agree with that. Why it's not on the same on the other end?
But it is. It is. I give my opinion in that stance. I don't gender, I have no gender bias. Like, if you're doing wrong and you're a female, you're doing wrong. If you're a male, you're doing wrong. There's no difference. But I think the problem is that there's too many bitter Bens and bitter Bettys out here who haven't healed from the last person that broke their heart, and they are just jumping into relationship after relationship, and they don't do no soul searching, they don't heal, they don't give themselves time, and then they run to the next person with the same toxicity, the same nastiness, and they haven't grown from nothing, and they wonder why they got a trail of shit trailing behind them, because they keep walking around with that dirty diaper on. Go change your damn diaper. Damn.
So, like remember when you got in my butt about this?
Diaper that shitted in, you gonna grab, they run around the house. They don't want you. It's like a little kid. Just imagine a little kid running around the house, don't want that diaper changed. It's full of whatever, it's soaked, it's falling off of them, but they run around because they do not want to be changed. That's the same thing with adults. Nobody wants to face the mirror, face what they did, face the pain. Oh, somebody had the power to hurt me because I'm supposed to be strong. Ain't nobody gonna hurt me. I got steel for a heart. You know what I mean? Stop.
Hold on, y'all. I gotta respond back to M3. I've waited a long time. I've got to respond back.
This was the last one.
I've been waiting for this.
This was the last one. I promise. Because
Go ahead, brother. Go ahead, brother.
Because I know how Queen. Because I just heard what she said. This is the only reason why I'm asking. Because I heard she just went in. That's the only thing. Remember when you got in my butt about this too, Queen, about trauma?
Mm-hmm.
And when people go through things and stuff and I said I would and you tore my butt up. I said I would never deal with somebody going through certain things because it's automatically going to translate into the relationship.
Mm-hmm. But sometimes you don't.
Do you still feel as though? Hold on. Do you still feel as though, even though that can be problematic and cause problems and cause disrespect, which inevitable messes the relationship up? How about not just deal with the relationship at all before it even start? And now, a situation where problems, arguments, none of it even had to transpire at all.
Okay, I'm gonna cut. I don't even need to hear anything else you're gonna say. Yes, I feel the same way. Because at the end of the day, you're not a perfect individual. You're gonna go through shit. Sometimes you don't even know that something affected you until it's brought up in another situation. For instance, I deal with clients who have been violated, females.
Right. No, I understand that.
Hold on. They move and they think that they're good because it was an attempt. It wasn't a full situation. And then they get in a next relationship and they wonder why they're pulling back. They're rejecting. They're responding a certain way. Because you don't even know sometimes that you are traumatized until you're back in a situation that's familiar to the trauma.
Correct.
So in that stance, there's no perfect person. So in life, you're always going to have someone who has some trauma, or you're going to be someone with trauma. Now, the point is, are you willing to be patient with that person as they deal with their trauma, or you just don't want to deal with it? That's your choice.
Okay, now
but ain't nobody
now that's where I'm going. So I'm going to ask you this. If we was together, Queen, if we was together, I'm going to give you a scenario. We was together.
Yeah, we get you. We
Okay.
get you,
All right.
Queen, we was together, and let's say that I had situations going on. I got a past. I got problems with my, children's mom. They're no longer here. They're gone, and they had treated me like crap. All right.
So we going to. I don't need to hear no more. We going to therapy. You going to individual therapy? We going to couples therapy?
No, I'm not going to no damn therapy.
And the first thing you do is keep that off the internet and resolve that
already right about you.
Hold on, y'all.
Ma'am, we're talking. Man, Queen are talking, man.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on.
No,
we gonna move. We gonna move.
I
We
can
gonna
hear.
move forward.
Man, Queen are talking,
We're gonna move
man.
forward. Time out.
Okay.
Time out. We gonna move forward.
I can hear. I can hear for like 10
Man,
minutes.
Queen are talking.
All right, we gonna move forward, y'all. We gonna move forward.
Hey, hold on, everybody. I got to mute you guys real quick. Sorry, guys. Wait, hold on, real quick. I gotta check. Marcus, is that you?
Marcus, that's
yeah, that's me, bro. My
okay,
bad.
good.
Hey, I like the new avatar, baby. That's cool. All right, we moving on. Listen.
Yeah, little bro, that's dope. That's dope.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay,
Right.
okay.
You're like one of my soldiers.
I'm moving on.
Right, can we get to the, yeah.
So listen. This is why marriage is not transactional, right? Because in marriage, right, it's for better or for worse, right?
Mm-hmm.
So there's times, a transaction that means that if I do something, you do something, right? Sometimes in marriage that's not happening. Sometimes in marriage the other person ain't doing what they're supposed to do. You know what I mean? Sometimes they're not giving it's not an equal it's not a transaction because they're not basically giving the services that they agreed upon. They're basically violating the contract. And you have to stick there because it says in marriage is for better or for worse. So sometimes you're not gonna get what you put in. You're just not. You know what I mean? And that's why it's a relationship. It's not a transaction, it's a relationship. In a relationship, you gotta go through ups and downs. If I'm doing a transaction, I ain't gotta go through ups and downs. If that person ain't doing what I want them to do, I'll move on to somebody else. I ain't gotta put up with it.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I'll move on to the right transaction that's gonna do what I needed to do.
I agree.
If my laptop ain't working correctly, guess what? I'm gonna get me a new
throw that
laptop
shit in the
that works.
trash.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
because it ain't working for me.
if I'm doing a business or any other transaction, right? When you're doing transactions, you have a choice, right? You have a choice and how you want to move. In marriage, it tells you that your choices are the only way you can get out of this is if that person either cheats on you or they die. Okay, that's it.
Thank the Lord, I didn't.
You know what I'm saying?
I'd have been screwed.
You know what I mean? That's it, and that's all. Either they cheat on you, or you die. That's it. You know what I mean? That's the only way you're getting out of this. So it's not transactional. It's a relationship. It is a difference. You know what I mean? It is a difference.
Okay, but earlier you said that it's somewhere between those lines, right? That you could move on to a different transaction. Okay, you kind of contradict your little point.
So you're gonna move on to a different person if your spouse ain't doing everything that you want them to do? You're just gonna move on?
Well, you'll move on. They cheat on you, right?
No.
Hold on.
I didn't just say cheating. I said if they're not doing the things that you want them to do. That means more than just cheating, because they can be doing other things that you don't want to do.
Hold on, 84. You're staying?
No. I'm.
That's what it sounds like.
That's what it sounds like. It sounds like you're going to put up with anything.
You know?
No. I'm saying.
So you agree with me then?
The tag team is real, baby. Let's go.
I'm saying y'all not listening to what he's saying, because that's not what he's saying.
What I'm saying is this, right? Of course you try to get help, you try to get counseling, you try to get help to get the situation, working right. Mm-hmm. But if your partner is going through a storm, and you and your partner going through a storm, you're just not gonna just leave because they're not doing what you want them to do. You're not gonna just do that. You're gonna try to work it out.
84. So that's okay. Now let me right there. Now stop right there. What if when you don't leave? That's okay. So check this out. So let's do what you're saying. Mm-hmm. Okay, it's okay. It's going to get better. They don't change. Okay, yeah, it's going to get better.
No. I'm saying no. What I'm saying, truth.
Okay, it's going to get better. Let's just keep going. Let's keep going.
No. If you listen to what I said you should definitely get the help, get the counseling, whatever you need to try to make that situation better. You should definitely do that.
What if they say, okay, so what if they say nothing is wrong with what I'm doing?
True. Can I interject and jump in real quick?
If they say there's nothing wrong with my behavior, this is normal.
No,
it's normal. This is the woman you with. It's normal for us not to be around each other, not to have sex. When I want to say time is off. Oh, I just don't want to talk to you right now. I don't want to be around you.
That's when you say, listen.
What you do then?
This is not working. You know what I mean? Because here's the thing. This is why you have those conversations before you even get to that point.
Before. So what if they told you? That's what I'm saying.
Hold on. If they lied to you, that's a whole different. That's a whole different.
Can I say something real quick? In three.
True. Somebody
guys. Hey, hold on. Hey, guys, hold on. Wait, truth. Hold on. Please, hold on. Marcus did ask, like, can he interject? I want to hear Marcus.
Somebody got a good question for Truth.
I know. Hold on. Go ahead, Marcus.
I was going to ask you, Mr. Best, but you also believe in limitations and boundaries, right?
Of course.
So I think that's the point in the difference in the contention, I think, in the differences in what I think they're trying to say. I get what you're trying to say, that, hey, in relationships, you're going to go through something, but at the same time, if that's not being reciprocated, because some people can say up front everything, the sweet nothings, the promises, but then as you go along, as you venture on into the relationship, can they not take back their word and then not switch up?
Yeah, that can happen. That definitely can happen. But like I said, when those things happen and somebody lies, that's when, like I said, you seek that help, you seek that counseling, you seek those people who are in your corner that can help you within that marriage. If that person is willing to get the help. Now, if they're not willing to get the help, then that's when you're like, yo, listen, we gonna have to do something different. Somebody, either you go your way or I'll go my way. Like this ain't gonna work for me. You know what I'm saying? That's only if they agree not to get the help. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying.
All right.
That's all I'm saying.
I'm glad that
now, did I hold on? Did I clarify my statement though?
So,
Yeah,
but, so okay. So there's a difference between reciprocation and transactional. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I got you. I got y'all.
All right. Yeah, it's
Not
a big
according to
difference.
M3.
Right. So M3, I was with you, bro. But then, like, because 84, he has switched up, but then he regrained it. We got the same blood again. We got the same blood transfusion.
I'm here with you, baby. I'm here.
I was about to say, I'm like, hold up.
Mr. Brian said it best.
Mr. Brian wrote.
I'm gonna read this because it's got to be read.
And then my
I've
wife
been married
is
for
not
21
always
years.
perfect in my eyes.
Go ahead, True. Go ahead. Go read it from the start. True. Read from the start.
I've been married for 21 years, and in those years, my wife was not perfect, not always perfect in my eyes. Neither was I in hers. We worked past each other's shortcomings, and this gave us longevity. I agree with that.
And and I agree with that too, because you know why he's saying we.
Yeah,
key word. Work together as a team.
You see what you just said? You beat me to the punch. That's where I was about to go at.
Exactly right. So obviously, I think we're a little bit more connected than you.
Because what happens when they're saying I? What happens when they keep saying I gotta do
So
something?
can I ask you guys something? Do you think people resolve issues differently one-on-one online than they will offline, whether it's excuse me, I got hiccups. Marriages, friendships, anything like
peanut butter.
I mean, you can resolve. I mean, it could be social. I mean, on the internet or off the internet. I mean,
but do you
right?
think that could possibly say, because sometimes when the internet is involved, the ego is also involved too.
Well,
and some things I always say hearts are often broken by words left unspoken. I got the hiccups so bad. Oh, excuse me.
Get some peanut. If you're not allergic to peanut butter, get some peanut butter.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, that's why I'm trying to give you that answer, because the thing is, though, is that like not everything is meant to be out in the public. So
right.
If you have something that you need to get things resolved, and you could actually get things resolved right in close proximity or offline in this case, then I would just advise do all that stuff offline, because you don't want to like carry your business and drag the internet, because the internet is always going to keep enticing you. And yes, it does inflate the ego, because now you're bringing people that don't even deserve to be involved into like your relationship.
And they can go to
really necessary.
Excuse me.
Yeah, get those hiccups out.
Miss Polly, you've been quiet.
Yeah, I'm about to ask. I know Polly has something to say. And she was shaking her head and all this other stuff.
Oh, see, you know what? I'm sorry, I listened to myself anyway.
There you go.
Hold on, a piece of my mind. You said the internet. What you said something about the internet?
I said the internet, not the internet. But what you said?
So you saying things online. So you said what happens if things were placed online, and you believe things are supposed to be done offline?
No, when you have relationships with people, like real, recognize real.
Right. Okay, so what if the individual?
Because what if you wrong and you done took something online and you done messed yourself up?
Right. What? Yeah. So
calm down.
What if they wrong?
Have a peaceful moment.
Hey.
Excuse me, I got hiccups.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on.
Miss Polly, what you got to say?
Don't tell me to calm down. Watch your mouth.
We're moving forward, y'all. We're moving forward. Moving forward, y'all. We're not doing that, y'all. We're moving forward.
That's actually the daggone problem.
All right, we moving forward, y'all. We're not doing that. Now listen, Miss Polly.
And I always got a solution.
Hold on. We moving forward, y'all. No, you're not doing it back and forth. I already said it. I'm not gonna say it again. I'm gonna start
it is a solution. Tell them about your daggone self, right? That's what's gonna happen.
Okay, look. Shut up, Google. Okay. Look, man, come on, man. Enough.
He said, "Shut up, Siri."
No, that's Google acting up. Look, man, we're not gonna be doing all this back and forth stuff, So come on, man, let's chill with all that. Especially like when a question was just asked, right? How to handle things accordingly on the internet or off the internet. So whatever that's going on, okay, handle your shit off the internet. That's all I'm just gonna say. At this point, we're gonna keep it close with the five of us. So welcome, Marcus, again. I mean, enough of all this. All right, we're not about to do this shit back and forth, man.
Okay, transactional.
Yeah, everything is transactional.
Hold on, what Miss Polly? Miss Polly, is that?
Yeah, she came out of nowhere.
Is that Greek
Transactional.
yogurt?
She's eating yogurt, I think.
Is that Greek yogurt though? Is that Greek yogurt?
It is it's a almond milk. You know, I don't eat dairy products.
Oh, dairy free. That's what's up. Hey, are you lactose intolerant?
Almond milk is bomb. I
got
it.
you know I'm eating
Lackies. What's up,
I've been trying to lower it though.
Oh, okay. I'm lactose intolerant, so that's why I buy like.
The lackeys.
No.
Yeah.
What's up, lackeys?
Yeah.
Cow free, baby, all day.
I'm allergic to everything, all dairy products. So I eat, so they don't eat. That's all.
Oh,
they can't eat
Miss Polly,
nothing.
dairy-free cheese.
what would you think about everything that we share, Miss Polly? What you thinking?
Listen,
There's a lot
like
going
I said,
on.
That yogurt must be good.
paper marriage is a contract. It's real. Listen, I ordered a cake and it did not come in the bag. Okay,
Vegan cake?
and now this is what I have to eat.
What'd
It
you say?
was an apple. It was like an apple tart or something. Man, listen, it looked good. Okay.
Was it a transactional cake?
It was transactional. A transaction. They got my money though. I'm gonna call back up though.
He said, Baskin Robbins, you didn't give me my 31 flavor cake.
What's transactional? Yeah.
I'm angry about it. I need it, but it's okay. I didn't need it anyway. I'm trying to lose some weight. It's okay. I'll call it a win. It's fine. I think paper marriage is a contract, and you know what happens when you break the contract? You lose half your money. That's it.
That's true.
You need to get a notary or something. You know, it's a contract, and that's fine. Just find someone
That's why
who has a good.
My bad. Mm-hmm.
You're fine. Find someone who has like a good plan. Like I said, I look for people who I'm going to want to be with unconditional. That's my new like focus. Like, I don't want to be like, oh, if you can't give me this, deuces. Like, I don't want to do that. So I try to find people that I can be unconditionally with. And so, and you know, I just somehow found that. I don't know what everybody's complaining about, be honest, but you know, maybe because I'm poly, so I have more opportunity to say no. I don't have to lock down. I can be like, I'm gonna enjoy you, see if we can go further than this, and if it doesn't, that's okay. You're not for me, and I keep going.
When you say poly, you mean Polynesian or you mean polyamorous or polygamous?
I always get them confused. Mixed up.
Polyandry.
Oh, okay. That's what's up.
You know what that reminds me of? The laws of attraction. You know what I
So
mean?
you're saying that people who are poly are happier?
Well, steady shows probably mostly for men, but you know, I mean, back in the Bible, the biblical times, Queen, you know,
I mean,
all the high value kings had a bunch of
because your
concubines.
card got declined. Don't play yourself. Transactional decline.
You know what? You're a
Oh
transactional
no,
sore loser.
not
You know what?
denied.
That's what I see. Y'all some sore losers, man. I'm telling y'all. Y'all know y'all couldn't debate that.
You know, 83% of the world is
Nobody
poly.
lose over here. Just
Right, y'all know 83% of the world is poly. So
enjoy.
It's out there.
Huh?
They're just here, you know.
83% of the world is poly.
Mm-hmm. Or have the heart of being poly.
Yeah.
Or have the opportunity to be poly. Not
Is there
everybody
such a
should be
thing as a
poly.
high value poly?
Like they're poly capable.
Not everybody should be. I will be honest with you, but you high value. No, I don't think so because you value that person for who they are and what you know. You want to do more than just like what can you give me. Hey, you don't listen.
Half these people ain't even wrapped tight emotionally. They can't even handle being told no. You really think they can handle poly? Please, y'all kidding out there.
Queen, but you don't believe in high value or great value or great value.
Yeah, what about people? That's weird. I don't think there's a great value anything. I don't work at Walmart, so I don't believe in great value. But
so where'd you get that yogurt? Where'd you get that yogurt?
That yogurt. What's that store called there?
Walmart.
Hy-Vee. That's what it's called.
Oh,
I gotta think about
okay.
it. Hy-Vee.
Right.
I don't know. All right.
No, down here we got Costco, Walmart, and a Winco. I mean, like a Winco, like an Aldi. That's it.
I do go to Aldi's. That's true. That's a good place to go.
Mm-hmm.
That's a good place to go. I'll take that. I accept that. Yeah, I definitely will say a lot of people aren't ready for pot. A lot of people gotta, get some stuff together. I'll be honest.
Don't worry, M3. We're gonna get those cards undeclined, and then we're gonna get them high value cards. All right, it'll be good.
The high value card.
Yeah, make it transactional.
Oh Lord, not transactional. Okay.
Gonna say swipe, and she's gonna say yes.
Mm-hmm.
No.
You'll get the tip Joe
Okay.
deluxe.
So you said, "Where's your boo?"
10% commission.
I want to know what. Since you guys said, "Where's the boo today?" Right? Where would you say, or what is your ideal lady for each of y'all, or gentleman, the queen for yourself? What do you think that you would find like attractive? Where's your boo? Or the person, if you're already with someone, what do they look like? Like, what does that look like to you?
Are you talking like characteristic traits or like physical traits first?
Any of them. Some people, they value looks. I'm not going to hate on you for valuing looks.
All right, let me just say the internal attributes. Someone who's caring, someone who has a good spirit. That's the one I have. Okay. Like someone that lifts you up in the morning, and at night too. But most of the time I'll be asleep. But that's not the point. The point is, right, even like if I get to the physical attributes, as long as I could wake up to someone and be like, thank God this woman does not look like a hairy ass wildebeest. You know what I mean? I'm happy.
Oh man.
Not a lot of people, right?
So, wait, what happens?
And I'm
what happens
about,
if she gets acid thrown on her, though? What happens then?
I know acid gonna be thrown on her. And then if that was
what happens when her face gets melted off in a bad kitchen incident? Then what?
He gonna leave.
I'm
gonna love my wife. Crusty the Crown, Miss Polly?
Like I mentioned the attributes, right? And I think I hear her laugh in the back. But I'm gonna love my wife no matter what.
He gonna leave you for that.
Yeah, well,
and this is what I'm talking about, that transaction, right?
Be crawling around on kneecaps. He better hope she stay with him. Pick him up and put him
What
in
I tell you, M3. M3, watch out for these scallywags sometimes,
She gonna have to pick you up and put you in your high chair.
Mm-hmm.
And she gonna roll you down the hill. There you go.
Oh damn.
Oh my no! Don't do that.
Don't pay Queen on never mind. I'm glad but thank God for like short attention spans, right?
Whatever. Keep it up. My attention span.
What about you, Queen? Who you out here looking for? You like them? Who are you looking for? You looking for somebody who has something to say, who's intelligent? I'm just saying, if you have someone already, what she looking
for?
Yeah.
Well, she needs to be looking for.
No, I ain't looking for nobody. I'm good. 12 years.
No, I mean, what does your partner look like? Like, if you were giving me an image, what a partner is for you, like a good partner for you.
Beautiful smile, strong, tall. Yeah, very funny, very talented. Yeah, he all that in a bag of chips. Yeah.
All that in a bag of chips.
That's right.
In a bag of chips. That's important.
That's my grocery store. He got everything I need.
And very handsome, by the way, too. Very handsome, by the way.
Damn. Is he very intellectual too? He's a very intellectual individual too.
He's what? What'd you say?
He's a very intellectual dude too.
Yeah.
yeah. Wait, brush it off.
Oh, wait, what is one thing about him that surprised you that you didn't think that he had or knew that surprised you?
I think his taste in music really surprised me. He's very eclectic.
Okay.
Like I remember one time before we got married, I called him. He called me and was like, "Hey, we're gonna meet up, whatever, at this time." And I was like, "What is that in the background?" And he was like, "Oh, that's Blossom Leary." I was like, "Who the hell is that?" Like, and it's like some old, I think she's old white jazz singer. And I was like, it was pretty, but just the type of music, I was surprised because I think I had him pegged at, rap and blah blah blah. But
you didn't know my brother at all. You didn't know my brother at all.
His music is very, very
Let
international
me
too.
show you the where to go.
Yeah.
Shout out to Mr. Hall of Fame. Shout out to Mr. Hall of Fame.
Mr. Best.
Mr. Hall.
Hey, like Mark Jackson says, "Mom, there goes that man."
There goes that man, my brother, Mr. Hall of Fame. Shout out to Mr. Hall of Fame, man.
And then that he was on it. I found out later he was on a debate team and was really good too.
Yeah, he was. My brother was really
good. He was a debater?
Yeah. Hall of Fame was debater. He was nice
He
with
could
it.
have been in the movie. Great
Oh,
debater.
He was nice with it.
You were? Oh, man.
No, he was.
He could have been.
He was. He was nice. He was nice.
I think that's why he values you. You're a good debater.
Oh yeah. I try not to get too hyped.
She no debater.
Yeah, but sometimes you don't. Sometimes my brother, he don't want to debate. I'm speaking for my brother because he's not up here, so I got to speak for my brother. He ain't up here, but yeah, you know what I'm saying. I'm gonna tell you what kind of woman that I as a man look for myself. Look, submissive, feminine. You know what I'm saying? Gentle. Knows when to be quiet. You know what I'm saying? I want her to be motivated, driven. You know what I mean? Career focused. You know what I mean? Or just passion focused. You know what I mean? And yeah, romantic, understand romance. You know what I'm saying? All that. You know what I mean? Love to travel. She got to read books too. Like you read books and all that. You write, and if you write, I'm with it. All that, man. You know what I mean? Creative, all that. So, that's those are the attributes that for me as a man, if I was actively pursuing, that's what I'll be looking for. But I'm not actively pursuing. You know what I'm saying? So I'm chilling. You know what I mean? I'm doing what I do. And those who know, and it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, those are the things that I look for.
Yeah. And I'll tell her what you said.
Okay,
yeah.
That's a little mismatch there, just a little bit.
Say it again.
Because you want her to be quiet and very submissive, but then also you said quiet. So what do you mean by quiet? Clarify that real quick.
I like
not a headache.
Yeah, like to have that feminine touch, man. Like it's times like I watch my grandmother, right? My grandfather come in. He didn't had a rough day. You could just tell his facial expression, body language, and all she would do, right, just come up, right, maybe take his hat off, you know what I mean, for him, and then she just hand him a plate, and he may give her a little kiss on the cheek or something, and that's it. You know what I mean? So
maybe a cooked sandwich.
Yeah, man, more than a cooked sandwich, man. More than a cooked
Well,
sandwich.
no, I'm trying to understand this. The quiet part still, that doesn't qualify. How is that quiet? That just sounds like she's comforting.
But Miss Polly, for us men, that is part of comforting, Miss Polly.
Yeah, like
I said, no, I mean quiet. The word quiet. Yeah. I'm just trying to figure out because.
Yeah, my grandmother was quiet because she didn't say anything. Like she seen he had a rough day. She didn't say nothing. She just came up and just like. Bought him his food, or she handed him a beer or something like that. You know what I mean? you know, just it was just something easy. Or she would say, hey, hey, did you want to do this today? Or it would she would just be so gentle, right? And you missed a lot, Beezy. You know what I mean? So she would just be so gentle and just cool and quiet with it. It wouldn't be, oh, what you ain't gonna let me help you, and you ain't gonna let me like she wasn't doing none of that stuff. She was just very chill. She would do things that he would need, or like he would come in, she would just pass him the remote. She wouldn't even say nothing. Pass him his remote. He would turn the TV to what he wanted to watch. He would sit down, and everything would be everything. She wouldn't even trip. That's what I'm talking about, though. Sometimes men need that. He just needed my grandmother to bring that feminine touch without even saying anything to him. But they was together for 50 years, so that took some time. So I know that maybe I'm living in a dream world, but it is what it is.
No. I'm saying you should know your partner because maybe that's what he needed. It doesn't mean that all men might want a quiet woman. That's what he needed. Some men don't.
Majority you do though.
Majority do though.
Majority of men do.
We want
that. Y'all making quiet sound like being emotionally attached to a partner. You should know when your partner is and go to them and give them what they need. They need space. You need to know those things about them and be able to give them what they need, regardless of it. If it's not, and you know what, you might be right because I've had this all the time. They say you are not in the right mind like everybody else. So maybe I just think that's common sense. Maybe it's not.
It's not common sense, but Father, I'm telling you, it's not. There's so many women that don't do that. There's so many women that don't do that. They and the thing is we want a spouse. We don't want a mother. We want a spouse, not a mother. You know what I mean? If the woman wants to be a mother, let her be a mother to her kids. We do not want a mother. We want a spouse. We want a partner. You know what I'm saying? That's what we're looking for. You know what I mean? And
someone who wants to be a part of the team, you know?
Exactly.
So give me a bad example.
Hold on. I'm gonna say this last thing. I gotta grab something.
So you're upset. You come home. What happened?
Okay, I'll answer that question in 1 second. This is the only thing I'm gonna say, right?
Wait, I'm sorry. Intellectual SoapBox. Do you mind if I say something for just 5 seconds? This is just out to Vouaghn Bryant. Hey, Vouaghn Bryant, feel free to time out whoever that you need to time out. If they're not bringing peace to the space or respecting the panel or the guests, time them out. Okay? You have my permission. Feel free to do whatever you need to do because you are the lead moderator. So thank you.
Yes, sir.
All right, my bad though.
No, you cool. My thing is this, right? At the end of the day, you know what I'm saying? We all want that. We want a woman that brings us peace, a woman that brings us that love and the joy. And if she ain't bringing us that, then she got to go. She got to go, and we will find somebody that brings that peace and brings those things that we're looking for. Also, as well, to answer your question, I come home from a long day. I'm tired. I don't really feel like being bothered. I would just need her to just let me just come in the house, take my shoes off. You know what I mean? Maybe watch some LeBron James, or maybe jump on the stick.
Oh my God!
Whatever, Marcus. I don't care. Okay, watch some NBA. Okay, Marcus, is that better? Watch some NBA, and let me take my shoes off. Let me chill. You know what I mean? Let me grab a cooked sandwich. You know what I mean, or something. You know what I mean? And just relax for a second. That's all I need, and then
rest in your masculinity, Mr. Best.
Yeah, I need to rest in my masculinity for a second, and then I'm gonna come to you. And then when I come to you, right? When I come to you, I'm gonna come to you being loving. I'm gonna embrace you, give you a hug, give you a kiss. And I'm gonna say, honey, man, it was a long day. I just, thank you. I'll even thank you, just thank you for giving me that time. I know you seen me, and I looked at like it was World War V, and you just gave me that time.
You telling me,
and I appreciate it.
SoapBox, you're not giving me a bad.
Follow you cut out a little bit. Can you say that again?
What's the bad example? Like
a bad example?
What would be a bad? Like what would give me an example?
Oh,
yeah, like
a bad example.
Violating that.
I done came in and you like, what's wrong with you? You know what I mean? You're all right. You know what I mean? What's going on? Why are you coming in here like that? And then you just or you just trying to do stuff to overcome from me. You're like, do you need anything? Do you need this? I'm like, no, I don't need anything. I just need you to let me decompress. Let me find my element. Here's the thing. My zodiac sign is an Aries. Aries are leaders. We don't really need anybody to help us or really tell us anything. We really are great at figuring shit out on our own. You know what I'm saying? So we really just need somebody to be there to be a support system and just really to follow. Like that's kind of really our personalities. And I mean, I don't, zodiac signs or whatever else, zodiac killer. You know what I mean? Whatever it is, what it is, right? But there are some attributes of zodiac signs that I do see in people. And the one thing that I see is that with us Aries, we just need that time to just get back in our leadership mode and in our time frame, and we come to you. But when she's trying to like just overly do stuff, or she's trying to overly talk or overly share, or she get mad because I don't want her help at that moment, then yeah, it ain't gonna work. Because I'm like, that's gonna make me even more upset. 'Cause I'm like, man, just leave me alone for a minute. Like, I just need space. Like, just give me a moment. You know what I'm saying? Let me decompress, and then I'll get to you.
Yeah. But so that's what you need personally. See, I guess in my head, these gender roles to me are confusing because I think everyone's individual. Because you sound like a person that needs that space, and I have a partner who's like that. If he looks upset, I just like, oh, okay, let him be. He needs his time. I know that. But there's other partner I have. He wants me to interact. So you got to know your person. You should know that. Within
hold on, Miss Polly. Hold on, Miss Polly. I gotta read these Princess K comments real quick, and I want you to continue.
Yes. Yeah, read the last two. They're the last.
I gotta read the last two. He came and looking upset. You start fussing. He needs space. Then you turn the situation to you and play victim. Yes, I hate that. I hate when
that's the stuff that we can't stand, especially as guys.
Stand that. That'll make that. I'm gonna be honest. That's when men start doing crazy. So that's when they start drinking. That's when the horror stop coming in and all types of crazy shit start coming in. You know what I mean? They stop talking to you and telling you stuff. A whole bunch of crazy shit.
I could tell these concepts, Miss Polly, are foreign to you, aren't they?
Yeah, she's looking at me like, what am I talking about? But this is happening.
So remember, he asked me. So you guys asked me earlier. You said what made me more polite, and I told you. So I will say, my mom. You heard my dad went together. My dad was still like he was involved a lot, and I was with my grandparents a lot. My grandparents have been together, God, for like you said, like 56 years. So I saw all those interactions, and my mom though didn't really have any really real relationship really that I visually saw. So there was nothing but my own inferences to put. So really, I think that kind of maybe molded me a little bit. So for me to see a woman interact with a man in that sense of a way, I don't see that. Like I said, my grandparents are the ones I saw a lot of time because I stay with them a lot. But I saw she knows her husband, and you know what to do with your husband. And if it's your husband, you know what to do, or your partner, you know what to do. So it's not a question of, oh, why do you do that? It's like you should want to know how my partner is, so then I can move correctly. I can't move correctly without knowing my partner. So you get to know your partner so you can move correctly and be positive. That makes sense.
But part of like learning your partner or your other is listening intently, like without any pushback, without just listening to try to understand, And I think that's a mistake that I think people make because they think, let me hurry up, let me try to fix them, let me try to change them, let me see what I can do, and not really listen to what he's saying, not listen to what you think is in your own head, to what you think the problem is. And I think that's the issue. And I think, no offense to, it's going to sound like misogyny, but I think that's the issue with certain women when they think that way. They think with their man. It's like, because let's be honest, Miss Polly. In your head as a woman, I'm not saying all, but most, in my opinion, there's like a movie called Inception, where somehow in your head, it's like Inception. And it's like a twist. And it's like you think that one thing is one thing, but it's not. You're trying to say 2 + 2 is fish, but no, it's not. What's the problem? What's the issue? Let me try to fix it. Let me try to change it. Let me see if I can actually, somehow there has to be something wrong or there isn't anything wrong. Sometimes nothing's wrong. Sometimes the guy just went through a hard day at work. He wants to relax. He wants to come home to a woman who's smiling at him, happy at him, understanding that who knows, you might have gone through something in the day too. But at the end of the day, he's probably looking forward to coming and seeing you, making sure that, hey, but he fought the day. He conquered, he slayed the dragon, and then you come in with that, poison ivy outfit, boom, chicka, wow, wow, and then all of a sudden he wants to, tame that wild kingdom, and he's like, damn,
I get it. yeah, women try to compensate for issues they think that are there that they aren't there sometimes because
And sometimes women don't even need to have dad issues. Sometimes they don't need to have relationship issues. Sometimes it's just a spur of the
I
moment.
mean, I think it's just insecurity. Oh, because something's wrong. I mean, like you said, like I have moments when I get irritated. I get irritated because I don't like people at my job sometimes. Okay, I'm a waiter. Things happen. It doesn't mean like the end of the world. You know, give me my space because that's what the environment I need. If I need time, then I'll come to you. I am like that. Like you said, I actually do that. So I'm that's what you want. I'm gonna give it to you. And then having someone go through their journey. If something's going tough, I think that you have to allow someone to go through their journey to get to be better. If I'm always interfering with you, I'm not letting you learn. I'm not letting you get the chance to experience life. I'm taking those away from you, and I don't think that's fair. So,
can I read this comment real quick?
I'll be supportive. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I'm gonna read this comment real quick. Oh, the Princess K comment. And then the assuming is an issue. That's a big problem. I get it from both sides. We all need to learn to be more understanding. Each side experiences different issues, and they're both valid. They're all valid. And there you go.
Yeah, no,
You know?
I do.
Sometimes he's gonna come home in a good mood, but you might be at home, Miss Polly, and you might have gone through something, whether at work or at the store with your family member. And, you know, and he's gonna be there to listen. He's the rock. You try to be the flower. You know what I'm saying? Just like the flowers you got in your hair, be one of those flowers. There you go.
It's horrible. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, man. Like I said, I might be a little bit outside the box, but I've met other women like me. So obviously
progressive.
I don't know. Concerning, I don't know. I've been called many names, and that was not one of them.
It's all right. I mean, hey, it's just like we live in the time of now where things are different. Like a lot of the pendulum has swung, and things are in a constant flux. If I want to put it in that word, you know. And I think that's where people are having issues now. And it's like it's not just relationships. I think people as a community, as a tribe, like it's tough, you know, because we want to make sure we can count on people, trust people. And then that's why some people can't have high expectations sometimes. So, because if you do have high expectations, a lot of times you might get disappointed. Most times you will. So, I know it's tough. It's life. It sucks, but you got to fight through it. You just got to fight through it, and you got to learn from it.
This is interesting. You know, like I said, I've listened to some of the man verse and all kinds of stuff, and I agree, but I still put a specification on if you want a traditional relationship or if you want a modern relationship, and then like kind of fit it in where it belongs. That's how I feel about it. And so I just kind of put it where it goes, if that makes sense. So I'm still
considered a baby, but you know, sometimes they call me you sound more wise than your age, you know, because I'm 28. Why are they calling you a baby? What is this? Because the age. That's why. I mean, you look young in that picture, though. That's probably right there. So
that was like 2 years ago. That's 2 years ago. We're trying to be great. I've been definitely.
It's that almond milk yogurt. The almond milk yogurt.
No, it definitely was CrossFit. It was definitely CrossFit. You know.
Yeah.
Definitely lifting weights and trying to be great on my journey. But definitely, I think that these relationships would be better if these people just took a lot more time to get to know each other and like really get to try. Like, you know how we were talking about, like, you hear men say, I want a girlfriend, but like they're not saying I want a particular person. I think that's like the worst thing to say. I just want a girlfriend. Like, what do you mean you want a girlfriend or a boyfriend? Like, you have to meet people and kind of get a vibe for someone.
Well, that right there, Miss Polly, is just showing how simple men are. That's an example of how simple and Mr. Best and M3 can attest to this. The way that when you listen to that guy, because you took the time to listen, you actually hear the words and there's more of a meaning to it. It's just, man, I just want to find at least one good, decent chick that I know I can trust. You know, he doesn't need to have a whole bunch of women, but if he can have at least one loyal ride or die chick, you know, most men are simple, in my opinion. I think I could be wrong though.
What do you think about that, M3? You think most men are simple?
You said, do I think most men are simple?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't require much for us to, like, you know, fall in love or be attracted to, like, women. We don't place, like, a lot of high demands. So the most simple things that I feel like that will really, like, attract a man, it's not just like, oh yeah, you just gotta cook clean and, you know, clean our underwears and, you know, all that stuff. It's just more of like, we want to see, like, women who actually care for us, care about our mental health and well-being. You know, if you actually take the time just to, like, show yourselves that you really care for us, that's all what it really takes. You know, now I'm just only talking about, you know, for the majority of men. I'm not talking about like the assholes and the ones that feel like they got it all, so they're gonna run through all these women and hoes and all that. I'm talking about like actual real
The
men.
homemakers.
Yeah, homemakers, hoe bearers, right? Yeah, we're talking about just like men, right, who really just want to be in an actual relationship with a woman that can just respect him and give him peace. That's why I said, excuse me, in the chat. Where's my comment at? You know, a lot of times because of society, they shut us down so much, you know, of our emotions and feelings. When we do remain silent, it's because it takes a lot to process so we could articulate how we're feeling, because we have to go through so many barriers. See, we can keep things simple, but we know other people are complicated, women. But, you know, and society.
Misogyny.
So because, like, we're going through a world where it's like there's a lot of complication, now we have to really think, strategize, because we know the outcome of just being like abruptly in our articulation. We know that there's going to be a penalty for it, because other men will probably penalize us if we're expressing our emotions. And we know damn for sure that the women that says, hey, I want you to cry and lean on my shoulder and just tell me how you feel, you know, we know we're going to get shit down the moment that we express the type of emotion. You're going to be like, look, man up, bitch, you know?
Flawless victory, fatality.
I'll say this. I think men are simple in our logic. We're complex in our interests, hobbies, and I would say our beliefs and morals. You know, but those things, but our logic and how we handle them is simple. Like, we put everything, you know, in spaces and places. So we're not going to put things out of order. Men hate when things are out of order. Like, we hate that. You know what I'm saying? Also, men, we look for our partner to love and respect us, but also we look for them to love and respect, you know, the people that we love and respect. Like, you gotta love, like, my family members. You gotta love the people that I'm really, really close to. You gotta love them too. You know what I'm saying? Because if you love me, you're gonna love the people that I love as well. It has to be both. And I'm gonna do the same thing for you. Like, it ain't gonna be where it's like, I'm gonna tell you, nah, none of your homegirls can come over. Like, I ain't that type of cat. Like, you want your homegirls to come over? Hey, come over. You know what I mean? Our home is a family home. It's for everybody. You know what I mean? It's for all those that we love to be a part of. So that's what it should be. A space should be a space that's safe and that is good for both of us to convene at. You know what I mean? Because I wanna love up on your people too. I wanna interact with them because they are an extension of you, right? Like, I want to do that. You know what I mean? If they allow me. But at times, sometimes, you know, some people don't allow you to, and it is what it is. And also that you want to see that person love up on the people that you love. You know what I'm saying? Or at least make that attempt. You know what I mean? Like, I think that's a big thing too. So yeah.
Okay. I'm just saying. I don't know. I think depend. Like I said, I steer away from certain people because I kind of know what I'm looking for, so I don't even get involved in these relationships that kinda are like, like I know that somebody, if there's a man who's really needy, and what I mean by needy is like they need like constant contact. There's some people who do that for whatever reason. Like that's not someone I can really be with because I forget. I'm pretty good at it, but like I'll forget something. I won't do something, or I'll mix it up or something, and you'll fall apart thinking it's something else. So I know where, like, who I should probably talk to, if that makes sense. And it's just kind of a requirement of like chemistry at that point. But for men, it sounds like y'all kind of just, I don't know.
Men are simple, Miss Polly. We don't ask for much, Miss Polly. We men are simple.
Basically, sex, science, and a well-cooked sandwich.
And yep, facts.
Right. I like you too. What the heck?
Are you saying that we needy, Miss Polly? You saying we needy? You saying we needy up here?
No,
Miss Andrews.
I'm messing with her. You know I'm messing with her. I ain't being. No. So my question to you, Miss Polly, is this, right?
No.
You said that you don't. You said that it's hard for you to be with somebody who requires a lot of time.
Hey, Vaughn, hope your son gets better.
Yeah, definitely. Hope your son gets better, man. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully he recovers real soon. Peace and blessings and love to him. Everybody send prayers and well wishes to Vaughn and his son and his family. We definitely have to do that. But Miss Polly, no buts, but yeah, definitely do that, y'all. Miss Polly, my question is this.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You say you live with one of your partners. So how do you live with one of your partners and still kind of have your space? Because you say you don't want to be around somebody that really requires a lot of time. So how do you do that? So
yeah.
Okay.
Well, it's wonderful. Yeah, I didn't live with them, and then I did live with them. We're kind of like, we do separate activities. So like I'm not like all up on what he's doing, and I go out, I do a lot of things, like I like run around and stuff. So it's just, I don't have that. Like right now, like we've been talking right for 4 hours, right?
3 hours and 48 minutes and 25 seconds.
He's been sitting next to me this whole time.
Okay.
He's not interacting with me. It's like we're separate, but we're together separately. It does that's what I'm saying. Like, so if I'm doing a project or something like that, it's like you're there, but I don't have to be in your space. It's not weird for me. But then I also don't have to be in the same space. So if you need like somebody, if you need someone like right up under you all the time, it's not where, like, you know what I'm talking about, like the cuddlers.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not.
Now those are some needy motherfuckers. So
I cannot sit with you and cuddle for 5 hours. That's not going to work. No, I can't be with a cuddler like that. We can cuddle. I'll give you 30 minutes. That's just me, but I've been working on it because I had to find a middle. Because not only me.
The big spoon or the little spoon?
Whatever you like. It's your 30 minutes. I whatever.
That's a good answer. That's a good answer.
At times, whatever you want. It's all about you. I'm just asking. If you give me a little, I'll give you a little. If I just say, hey, it's a lot.
I don't know, because it starts off with cuddling. Next thing you know, it gets a little extra. Yeah,
I have an issue with separating contact. So anyway, the whole point is that when I don't know if you guys have heard anybody do. They say like all touching seems the same. If this point, if you just want to cuddle, that's fine, just for a little bit. But the space is okay with me.
Never know. There'll be a flashlight.
Oh my God. That's horrible. Yeah, I definitely have time by myself. I run around, I do errands, I'm far a lot, I go to the gym, take care of these people that are mine, all those kind of great things. So I have another partner, so I'll be, I guess the worst, I've had to juggle 8 people before. That was a lot. So you're supposed to like pick a number. trying to find your number of people you can manage. I have a higher number than most people, so
Right,
like,
B-Eazy.
I've done 8. That was a lot, but 5 is like I don't want to do that, but I could. But that's not where I want to be. But it's possible.
Are you talking about like when he brought guests over and stuff, and you were like a host? Is that what you mean?
No, I'm talking about like I was dating 3 people, trying to introduce a 4th, and then I was talking to 3 other ones, potentially vetting. That's the time.
That's like a tight schedule, huh?
They were all like sexual relationships. There's more like some were out of town.
Okay.
Some of them were out of town and some were local. So that was me kind of on a dating rampage. But it still ended up being an interesting experience, and I learned that was my cap. But I was like, that's a lot. Let's bring that back.
Is that a cap because of the scheduling and stuff, like how to like maneuver everybody around?
People that I can distribute to, with it being where no one's feeling like I'm not interacting with them properly. If that makes sense.
Sounds like a family pack deal.
There's like, and I think also people who are busy. So like I said, someone who's not really attached, someone's busy. What I would say is busy would be like, obviously, like you're working or you go to school or you have something that takes up your day to some degree, whatever that might be. And then that way, also, it's like, when you're truck drivers, for example. I was really prone to talking to truck drivers for a while because they're always on the road. They can't physically see me. But, contact, video chat or stuff like that. They can see me when I go live. Those are options for us to interact with each other, and it doesn't have to be all day. So it's like those kind of things were kind of cool. And truck drivers truck drivers should date poly, point blank, I think. There's no reason not to.
Shout out to the truck drivers.
Mm-hmm.
Shout out the drivers are like the best poly example ever, to be honest. It just works for them. And I mean, let's be honest, you're on the road, you're a gentleman out there, you know what I'm saying? If you do long distance trucking, and I mean, you might know a couple girls in different cities, a lot of guys do. And I'm just saying, if you had a partner maybe in 2 different states and you travel between the both, that could be something you could do. I'm not saying you should do, but I'm saying it's for you. So, I'm not saying that's. I'm saying you should let them the option to allow you to date them.
Princess K says I'm sorry. Princess K says she know a few women. Sorry, she know who have a few women in damn near every state.
Right. Yep.
In different area codes.
That's what
she's a runner. She's a track star.
Mm-hmm.
You might as well you should let them know about each other. Maybe they can, be like, hey, I'm going to send them with the shoes I got at the mall. And then, make it a joyous experience. There you go.
Oh, dang.
I'm just saying that might help you.
But she said they were also the ones that told me not to go into being a truck driver. So I never know you thought about trucking, Princess K. I mean, I think you'll probably be a hell of a truck driver,
He would definitely get wifed up soon.
Oh yeah, you know what I mean. I mean, maybe Princess K may become an extrovert and start, join the party life.
Oh man, see, that's what I'm saying. It's an interesting life. Interesting, yeah.
Well, I know, like another buddy of mine. He's been truck driving for like,
truck driving.
Yeah, and probably like 15 years he's been trucking, or a little bit longer. But he was telling me, like he's on the road a lot, and he's gone outside his home sometimes for a bit, and so. And, guys have needs, so what are they going to do? They're going to try to go to the local dive bar, try to go to, who knows, a rest stop.
I'm not. I'm being positive. I'm saying, or you can have. Let's say, like, you go through 3 states usually, because sometimes they have a regular route. You might have someone at the end of that route, and then when you go on your rest for your 10 hours, you instead of going and sitting at the at the little gas stops, you can just go there to her house, get a good nice time meal, and enjoy your moments and continue. I'm trying to tell you. That's the setup. Y'all tripping. Truck drivers, hop on board. I'm telling you, that's life for y'all. That's where y'all live. Just I'm just being honest. I talked to a truck driver. I used to drive through my state like once every 8 days. And that was one I was potentially trying to add when I had a 3. I was trying to add a 4th.
Man, shout out to the high value truck drivers, man. God dang.
For real though. I mean,
these high, hey, Trim 3, these truck drivers sound like the gatekeepers, man.
The truck drivers, right. That's where they park the cars. The trucks behind the gates.
They say back it up and put it in reverse.
but look, right? Truck drivers, they make a lucrative amount of money though. It's just that a lot of them. The reason why there's a high turnover rate is because, like, you drive for like long hours, you barely get enough sleep. You gotta be like one of those type of people that really don't have a family. I mean, you can still have a family and still become a truck driver.
It'll be tough.
You want to be away from your wife, your loving wife, and the kids. Tyrone's going to be like around the corner somewhere. You're like,
and that's a good way. You just open the door, and that's why women who also were truck drivers,
okay, yeah,
they can have a man on the side. Look at this; it's not even on the side. I want to take that back. Not the side. You have a whole other partner. You have a whole other partner, so she's not home alone. She's safe, and if everything's great.
She's safe. Get her back blown out and. Meanwhile,
you can blow it out too, and you be all right.
What, like verbally, like, oh yeah, like hey dear, like hey Steve, like you blowing up my back.
Them 3 contacts. There'll be truck stop 1, truck stop 2.
Princess K, that's exactly what my friends do. What, blowing each other's backs out, like
No.
Anyways, let me read the rest of it. Whatever their route is, my bad. Whatever their route is, they have a few places to sleep at, get love and a home cooked meal.
Yep. And we ain't talking no hungry man TV dinner.
No,
right.
They're talking about that good stuff.
Because
she had time to prep.
Yeah, but don't sleep on TV dinners though. Like back then, the TV dinners was a shit.
Yes, sir.
You was eating like that chewable like fake meat, but it was still good.
The rib meat,
especially after a workout. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly, man.
Oh no.
Those are your meal preps right there.
No, that's enough. Please get somebody help them.
And then Priska says, Erykah Badu got us talking about Tyrone, but in all actuality, she was telling the man she was seeing the call to Tyrone to come pick him up.
She was.
Call Tyrone to pick him up?
Yeah, she was telling the man to call Tyrone.
Oh.
She said, you better call Tyrone. She was telling him to do it.
Tyrone was stable, and we make him out to be a bum.
Damn,
man.
Damn, son. Where'd you find this?
Hey, you see what society does? See, this is a prime
M3,
example, right?
M3. Yeah. Damn, son. Where'd you find this?
Right. Damn, son. Where'd you find this? Right. but we see this is how like society, they place so much blame on the good man. And remember, women had a platform a long time ago. We didn't have a space like this where we could just feel free somewhat, right? As long as we're not misogyny, talk about misogynistic type of things, right? But anyways, whenever men have their own voice, we're always silenced. We're always told to shut the fuck up, otherwise we're going to get canceled. But let me read the rest of the comments. She says, right, Well, I think technically what she was saying, right was towards like the point I was making, and then as she proceeds, to get back to the
That
subject.
That is not what happened, sir.
She got home cooked meals, dessert, drinks, and snacks. And Vouaghn Bryant says, I remember those kitchen TV dinners. I love the one with mashed potatoes and the apple pie
Princess, you
in
been
the
hosting
middle.
again?
Oh yeah, the apple pies. Who cannot forget those? And then she says, and the best women knows to keep the household stash with his. Oh, stash I meant with his. I don't know why I said slash. But anyways, keep the household stash with his favorite alcohol beverage and weed if he likes them. Yep.
Princess, you did this before.
I think she has.
I believe.
The best woman, okay. Well, we'll see what you said, best women. I'm just like thinking like, okay, like, all right. Poly up.
That's not.
No,
that's
she
not.
said she can only handle one person if you look at the
I remember.
chats.
No, I know that. Yeah. But
I know it's kind of dark in your room at 3. So I don't know if you can see.
hey, that's just me. I just like twisting people's words up like I'm twisting yours.
Yeah. Just like you want everything to be.
I can't see anything.
I done told you.
Well, you know what? This conversation between Princess K and all of us, except for you, because you was asleep, right? We're having our transaction. Okay?
Whatever.
This is our transactional conversation.
Not transaction.
Yep.
It's not transaction.
Shout out to MasterCard and Visa.
Dessert guy is like so upset.
Huh?
The yogurt wasn't enough. I'm upset. I didn't get my dessert. That yogurt wasn't good enough. I'm sad.
Sorry about that.
So wait. So you said earlier that the cake was like what? On its way or something from Amazon? Or
no,
it just didn't come at all.
I went to a restaurant.
So did they deliver it to the wrong address and somebody just?
No,
is that code for man beef cake?
What?
No.
Is that code? Okay, I'm making sure.
Dude, go take a nap. Damn, take a shower.
No, I wasn't sure because we were talking about everything, Queen. We got lost in translation. No. We're talking about the adventures of truck driving and stuff. So that's what I was confused about.
He might just be a homosexual.
These are called truck.
No, you were talking about yogurt. You were talking about eating yogurt. Totally way off.
I was
Don't give them a pass.
I thought that was code for like
no, it wasn't code.
Amazon cake or something like that. I wasn't sure.
Nope.
We good here. I have about 7 months of work for good.
Sorry, my bad. The truck driving got me, man.
Okay.
Oh wow.
What you mean by 7 months though? Worth of goods. So once we get down to the final month, then what? Let me see. Great show tonight. Peace and blessings, everyone. Good night. Salute to you, Vouaghn Bryant.
I hope your son gets better, Vaughn. Peace out.
No, there is no damn cold yogurt, Lord. It's okay. I don't know if you guys ever heard of Carrabba's, but I got chicken brine today, and I didn't say.
Chicken what? What's it called? Chicken what?
He was breaking up. So I said chicken and a brownie or something. Or chicken. You didn't mean one word, right? Chicken brownie?
Chicken Brian.
I think she said chicken frying.
Oh, fried chicken.
Brian.
See how slow they are?
No.
Anyway,
wait a minute. Queen, how do we pronounce it in America, Queen? It's fried chicken. Not chicken frying.
I'm the only one that's understood it, and I'm supposed to be asleep, right?
I mean, she's referring to my dyslexia right now, so I'm like, chicken frying. I'm like, what?
Whatever.
It's okay.
And she said, you always buy in bulk, is what I mean. When we were all sheltered in place, I didn't have to go to the store for toilet paper and stuff since I stayed well stocked. That's what she's talking about.
And she says, I never let my stuff run out.
You gotta go to Sam's Club. Just go there. That's where you
or a Costco.
or Costco.
And
Oh
on
man,
that
that's like
note,
the worst feeling. Like when you go to the restroom and then you run out of that paper, bro. Like man,
you bet. That's why everybody started buying those attachments for the toilets, like the bidets. I know a lot of people that didn't have one that went and got one and attached it to their toilets so that they didn't have to worry about toilet tissue to a certain extent.
If an emergency happened, they were
yes,
okay.
but I remember that because I had to scout out 90%, 70% rubbing alcohol, and I made sanitizer for my job and for my house. I had to make hand sanitizers for everyone. So yeah, that was not fun.
Wow.
Anyway.
And then how do you get to like kind of like?
Oh my gosh, it's 1:20. Okay, please.
We could kind of wrap it up anyways because it's already 11:19.
Yeah, and Pete and they turned off M3's lights, so that's why he got the pumpkin. He ain't got no light.
Come on, M3, get her back.
Hold on. Remember, don't worry about Queen though. She's still upset about the transaction,
Yeah, hey, your card got declined. I'm telling you, you the one mad, bitter Ben. What's up? You the new face for rice.
She's a bit.
All right, Queen. And that rice was well satisfying too, though. Transactionally into my guts.
What?
But
wow.
Oh, dang.
Wait, no, President K, that's not true. So, man, sorry. That's
that's why you need to send that cash
President
out.
K, I got lice, okay? Oh, go ahead. Damn. Hey, you know what? You know what's funny though? Because I got people call me uncle. I got people call me son. I'm like, come on, man. I ain't your daddy now.
Nah, ain't nobody gonna call you daddy.
No, I got some young.
Nobody call
me. M3, you better clap back, M3.
So the people from the gaming crew, right? They're like, father, right? Oh my God, father's yeah. I'm like, okay, like Luke, I'm not your father though, but if you need a father type of figure, then
he needs to go somewhere else.
Damn.
I don't want to be like a deadbeat or something.
You're a bad influence uncle.
M3 is like, what's the paternity test at?
You're a bad influence uncle. I know you thought Colin was your son, but Colin was not your son.
Hey man,
M3 in the regard of Colin Mitchell. M3 in the paternity test in regard to Colin Mitchell, you are not the father.
There you
You're
go.
good. You're good.
They don't look like me. Someone actually did a song from Mari. That black dude, he made a song. That baby, look it up. That baby don't look like me. And he said,
"Oh, you saw it too, huh? Yeah,
really? Look at that nose. Yeah, he said that baby don't look like me."
Oh damn!
Look it up. M3, look it up real quick.
What is it?
That baby don't look like me from Maury Povich, the song.
Oh my goodness!
They did a remix on it, Queen.
Yeah.
That's no baby.
That baby don't look like me. Ugh. Okay. We'll see.
That is not.
And then he's gonna say, "But Daddy, why?" But it was nice to meet you though, Miss Pauline. I got to talk with you, get to know more about you.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I was on like my YouTube is like so health stuff, but yeah, at the bottom, more towards the bottom, it's like a lot of lives that I did on other streaming sites. So it's cool. Like I kind of talk about different things, and then you hear people ask questions and things like that. I like that kind of interaction. Just kind of like talking to them about what poly is. Or you have the crazy ones there. Yeah.
There's a market for that because there's people that I don't really know that many poly. I know they're out there, and I know I've worked in certain venues and certain areas where some stuff like that can be pushed, and some of the stuff is liberated like that. So no judgment here. I don't judge anybody like that.
Right.
So I just, I learn stuff. So, it's a learning thing, and it's like I get to learn other people's perspectives and people's lives.
I said, so, right. Unfortunately, it's because where I live, everybody's really hush hush about it. I'm just too open because I've been like I was just talking about this earlier today. Someone was like, "Well, what if somebody doesn't want anyone to know you're dating?" And I was like, "I can't date them." Basically.
Damn. So like that.
It's not on purpose. It's because I can't go to a store with my partner and see you and not acknowledge you, or you acknowledge me because I'm with one of my other partners, and just because you don't want anyone to know that you're talking to me and I talk to other people, or in a situation like this, I'm too public. Yeah. I wear Polly shirts. My name is Miss Polly. People actually call me Polly in a day life. It just doesn't make sense. If you want to hide to that degree, it doesn't make sense to hide, because I don't want to hide you. I don't want to hide who I love and who I care about. I just don't think it's what I want to do with
you
my
want
life.
To show it off. You want to be proud of it. I got you.
I mean, I'm proud of who I'm with. Why am I hiding you for? Shoot, if I wanted a sneaker link, I could go get that. There's plenty of people in my inbox. That's not an issue. The issue is if
are their cards getting declined, or is it transactional?
See, that's the issue. I cannot mess with these people.
Hey, M3. Meow.
Oh, I got you that one. Heavens to
I like
Heavens to Murgatroyd.
Nice to meet you, Princess. You were here long enough. I'm sorry, just reading on the side here. It was lovely to meet you guys. Yeah, I'm not really offended. Listen, I'll tell you, because the people think I get offended easily. I'm not, because if you have ever talked to a polygamist, a polygamist talking to a person who's polyandry, they are cutthroat and nasty. Y'all ain't got nothing on them, so we're all in a good place, They're like they're name callers. They very vulgar sometimes, and it's not all of them, but it's a good portion of them come in there kind of hot and heavy. And then when we have the conversation, I just want it to be peaceful, so I just try to bring the peace. But if you argue with them, and you're a lady like me, nothing really cuts the same after that. Everything else is just gravy.
Yeah,
those guys are cutthroat, man.
I feel you.
In this case, I just like how much people these days are so concerned about other people and not sleeping with or contributing funds to, know. And the thing is that like that's the problem with society today. Everybody's so concerned about other people that they have no ties into. So if that person's doing something that you probably secretly wish that you could do, there's no need for you to hate on that person. Just say, hey, look, I was the scared chick or whatever that just didn't want it, or, I was scared, like, Mitch, male bitch, whatever, that didn't have the guts to really, like, put myself out there, party life. That's how I look at it.
Yeah, ladies, go get a truck route, all right? Go get a pickup route.
Yeah.
Simple as that.
That's what y'all need to start. Y'all need to start becoming truck drivers, man. Get that inner poly out your system, all right?
That's what it is.
You'll probably end up getting wifed up soon, right?
Right. Well, yeah, by multiples,
Oh, Lord. Yeah, don't go out here giving out the cookies, ladies. Don't be giving out these cookies just because somebody said you're cute. Don't.
Nah, damn all that shit. It's like Christmas. Please get the cookies like Santa Claus gets them.
No, it is not Christmas.
No, give me the freaking cake and I'll be good.
And 3, we got to slay the dragon. We got to come home, fight from the wars. We got to save away at work.
Mm-hmm.
Damn all that.
We are not at Sam's Club. Stop giving out samples, ladies.
No, damn that. We're a premium Costco. Black card, MasterCard.
Yes.
Wow.
Don't be bougie about it,
Don't do it.
Wait a minute. So we gotta buy the whole cow, but we can get the milk for free somewhere else. The hell with that.
Oh wow. That's it.
I'm just saying.
I mean, that's fine. I think a little mystery, messes with guys too.
It really bugged her a little bit.
No, you know what? Because I kind of listen. I battle with this because it's like poly and I want to connect mentally with people, and I want to have that connection, and it's pushed me to have to pick a side because there's some poly people who are a lot more sexually active than I am. When they meet people, they date freely. They might have sex with someone, and then the relationship lasts 2 months, and then they have a new one, and they're a lot more active with it, and I'm not. But I think it's because I'm a girl, but whatever. But what ends up happening is it's like it's a weird place to be in because I'm telling you, love people, express yourself how you want to. If it's sexual, it's sexual. But then on the other hand, I don't want you to just be throwing it out there like it's a giveaway prize. I just don't want that to happen either. So it's kind of hard to find.
I pictured like the perfect theme song for you for people that practice the poly lifestyle. My mind's telling me no, but my body is telling me yes.
I mean, I don't know. The lifestyle, you've heard lifestyles. I don't know if you guys heard that. It's basically, it's part of fetishes and like wife swapping and like they'll go to these parties and they, ever heard of freaky Facebook swingers. Where swingers. Well, they're part of lifestylers. That group.
I thought they were called cuckolds.
Cuckolds are men who like to watch their wives have sex with generally black people. Generally black ones.
Well, generally black. Okay.
Damn, I know I'm very honest about that. Very, very true. But I mean, it happens. That's what I'm saying. Those guys are kind of like fetish and lifestylers. Like they're into the swapping. They don't mind a little, hey, I just go to this girl's house and we bang every Wednesday and we watch a movie, high five, and like I don't like really talk to her. She doesn't affect me. It's kind of weird. I don't know. So those I don't really I don't dig those kind of people. Not like something's wrong with them. It's just that kind of connection I'm just not into. I don't get good vibes from a one night stand, and I've only had one night stand one time my whole life, and I didn't even understand what the purpose. I was like, if this is what it is, it's 10 minutes and that's it. I don't need that. It was stupid. I don't know what that was, but we're not gonna do that again. That's what we're not gonna do.
And, I can imagine right now. He's like the people or whatever. They're like, like get out of her, right? Do what, homie, bro, homie. You know what I mean? So I could kind of see that. It gives them like some type of mental dominance of what they're probably lacking down there. So
God damn, the Mandingo. God damn.
Before we close out, feel free to.
You mean the cuckolds? I think the cuckolds like they'll say things like I've met a black cuckold before, but I rarely see it the other way around. I always see it usually as a Caucasian man, and he asks black males usually to participate, and they want to see their wife like being demolished. It's like this thing about like busting her wide open. I don't know what that. It's great. I don't know, but that's I don't understand, and I think it's because they feel like maybe they wish that was them. Maybe that's their like avatar or something. Like they decided.
Maybe you can call me Tyrone.
Well, no, remember Tyrone's a good guy.
Yeah, you don't know.
Tyrone's the white girl slayer. No, Tyrone's the white girl slayer. He's Bucky the white girl slayer tonight.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
But see, that's what I was saying earlier, Miss Polly, because I was like, it feels like they're getting like some type of dominance by fantasizing themselves to be that person. Now, look, I don't know why they gotta target us, to be the sex drivers. Maybe, they have that assumption that all of us like carry packages, you know. But
Yeah.
we got big packages. What's up, Princess K? How you doing?
Hey, Princess.
How you doing?
Pretty good. How you doing?
Hola, hola, hola.
Hey.
I'm awesome. Cold but fine.
You say you're cold? Is it cold in right here?
It's freezing. And this is probably because I do have anemia sort of issue right now.
Okay.
So that's probably why. I need to do some protein or something, add some more pounds. Because when I was bigger, I was not cold like this. I will say that.
You should get like one of those heating blankets. That should help.
Yeah.
I do have one. See, the problem is, okay, so my heater just broke, like literally today. I'm waiting for my new one. So it's fucking cold in my house, excuse my French. And every single time I get out of that heating blanket and I touch the floor, I'm damn near cussing as I walk.
Oh, you got the hardwood floors.
Yes, I don't have carpet.
Oh, you don't have carpet? That sucks.
And I'm not even, I don't wear, during this time, I wear socks all the time. I can feel the cold through the socks, and I have on 2 pairs right now.
Yep, it's time.
So,
that's it.
Oh, well, Princess K, we'll definitely say a prayer for you in your heating situation.
I wish we could see a heater you sit next to. You know what are those sitting heaters? The heaters you just plug in the wall.
Make sure if you get that blanket, you get a transactional. Okay?
I ordered a portable one to until because it won't be fixed until like probably 2 weeks. So I ordered a portable one, but it comes tomorrow. So it's like, okay, I gotta wait.
Yeah, they'll heat your entire room out quick.
M3, that sounds like a transactional heater right there. So shout out to her.
Exactly, you know.
Yeah.
I'm sure Princess K know about her transactions. You know, I'm telling you. See, that's why she's giggling. She knows.
Nah, I'm single, so I can still mess around and not be single, or be single and still mess around. But nah.
It is the holiday season, so you know what that means, Princess K.
Sorry. What's it? Someone had a question? Okay, go ahead.
I have a question for everybody. Okay. So, and this is a question just out. I know you said that you're monogamous, but if you were approached by a lady and a gentleman, would you say no to that? Just off bat, no, nothing. They didn't say anything to you, but hi, we're together. We saw you. We think you look wonderful, and you have a great personality. Would you just shut it down?
Well,
no. I say no. Thanks for the interest, but no. I mean, I've been approached a few times by people, and I don't have any problem with it.
Okay.
But I'm just like, that's really not for me. But thanks for the interest. I mean, that's cool.
Yeah, I mean, some people are
really... I like how they approach people better than heterosexual men who are by themselves. Because at least it's more respectful. And then you get 2 halves of a whole almost. Because it's like the woman has this more soft approach. The man has usually another different approach. Well, it really depends on the personalities, but it's interesting. I've had they'll say something along the lines of, we saw you and we've been watching you and we're interested in you and we like for you to join us. And I'm like, no, thank you. But, I'll talk to them and stuff like that. I have a few who I've actually befriended. They're cool people. As long as you don't try to force me, of course you're not going to do that. But it's like, you do you, I do me.
Yeah.
But see, a man came to get his sentence out by telling a woman, well, I've been watching you, because already she's going to put that red alert and be like, so you're a creep now. So how long you been watching me?
That's not a problem, actually. Really, the issue with that, I feel, is first of all, if a woman sees you and she already has it in her mind that she's not attracted, unless you have this amazing charm, then at the first start, she's not interested. So whatever you say from then on is not going to be taken the same way as a woman who is actually attracted to you at first glance. And it's like, oh, well, I'd like to talk to you, so you could pass by. I mean, it's common sense. If you have a woman come up to you and she looks busted and you're not interested, she's just going to be annoying trying to talk to you and flirt with you, typically. I mean, you might still have sex with her because, men can have sex with women without feelings attached to it. So can women. But, men can, I would say they probably do it more often than women. I'm not trying to sound misogynistic or feminist or whatever you call it.
Oh no,
but it's like if you have a woman that you don't like approach you, everything that she does is going to be annoying in comparison to a woman that looks good, body right, or you're just attracted to her in any way. Whatever she says, it kind of pass. She can do something awkward.
Right.
That typically, if a woman that was ugly did it, then you just be like, oh, fuck out of here. Leave me alone. I don't want you. Get out of my face. But, if a prettier woman does it, it's more likely that she's going to pass. So it's kind of the same concept. It's a different gender.
Yes.
Hold on for a second. We have someone in the backstage. Chance, you have to cam up. I have to see your face first.
But I found that actually a lot of men lately, I've been noticing, I don't know if it's because y'all just like devolved during the pandemic. I'm not trying to hate, but I've had people, men, not only black men, but white men, women of all types of races, they walk up to me and it's like you say something inappropriate. Like, one time this man did not say hello, how are you doing? It was just, hey, my address is blah, 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 blah. It's exactly 2 blocks away from here. I'll leave the door open and I get off of work at 7:30.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
Okay, wait. Say that one more time. I'm sorry.
So I'm in Whole Foods looking for kombucha or kombucha, however they say it. I call it kombucha.
Yeah.
And I felt someone touch my shoulder. So I look up and there's this man standing behind me real close, by the way. So I backed up. I'm like, yes. He's just like, ooh, my address is blah, blah, blah. I'll leave the door open for you. I get off of work at 7:30. I'll be right over. And it took me a second to react because I was just like, I told my friends and they're kind of just like, that's wild. Were you wearing some? First of all, I was on a lunch break, ma'am. I was wearing jeans and a hoodie. I was completely my hair was in a scarf.
That's the best time. They like it when you look your worst. Something wrong with them.
Like what? You see me with my hair out in a sundress, say nothing, but I'm in a scarf, a hoodie. I have on jeans. I'm completely covered. And it's just like to come up to me and talk to me as if I am a lady of the night, as if I would actually go to your home. First of all, and that also speaks about you because you don't know if I'm crazy or not. I mean, you don't even know that I have many hairspray and many blowtorches in my bag. You really could have been set on fire in the drink aisle.
Men are, I do want to ask that. What is up with that? Can you explain that? This is the weirdest thing to me. It is like I'll be looking like I'll put in effort all day. Ain't nobody say nothing. Let me go somewhere, look, mismatched socks. For some reason, maybe like I'm just angry and I didn't put on like any top that matches. It just looks all messed up. Hair is in a messy bun. I'm looking stressed and angry. And that's when you want to come and be like, hey, you girl, you look so good today. And I'm like, what happened to yesterday? Like today's the day. Is it because we look our worst, so then maybe we're more accepting of what you have to say because now we look ridiculous? So how dare we try to say no? I mean, why?
Mm-hmm.
I'm also curious
M3,
about
do you hear
that.
me?
Say again?
That's crazy. It happens. I heard lots of women say that. So
Yeah.
why is it that men will come and approach women when they look horrible? Like we have two different socks on, like our shirts like messed up. We have, food all on our pants, and they'll be like, "Hey, girl, you look so good today." And you're like, "What are you talking about, you crazy lunatic?"
And this is okay. And this is at a moment where you guys are not caked up, layered up with makeup, right?
No,
Mhm.
at the gas station with one shoe on and sad.
It's a little, yeah. Well, that's one of the reasons why. It's because we see the natural behind like the baggy, gym clothes, the hoodie and stuff. See, the thing is, like, I'm not saying we have X-ray vision or anything, but we could tell a woman with a nice body, a woman that's nice in shape, a woman without the caked up clown makeup, okay, a woman who's actually beautiful. And when we see those things, it's like, okay, we actually appreciate it. Which if you think about this, like, how often do you guys get upset when men, like, they kind of holler at you, like in the club or whatever, when they keep pestering you, like, antagonizing you guys? Well, not antagonizing, but when they keep on like just over pursuing, you know what I mean? And and you already know that. Look, I'm in my best outfit. I'm looking good. I got my hair down, like nicely, like I'm just looking my best. And all these men keep running after me. Now you already know they're doing it because, like, in your mind, you already dress, just to go out. So men are hollering at you because you're actually looking good, And so, hold on for a second. I heard Chance Watkins was going to be on the panel. That guy's a genius. All right, salutes to you guys. Hold on for a second. But the thing is that when you're like actually walking, like, in a grocery store, and this person is like saying like, hey, like, trying like to like, have a conversation with you, that actually like throws you off because you're not expecting for this person to come to you and be like, yo, like, you're looking good. Like you already have that notion that's like, oh, I'm not trying to dress to impress or whatever. I'm just trying to go get some groceries and that's it. Chance is shouting you out. Hold on for just 1 second. I'm sorry. CIA hold Chance is shouting you out. Shout outs to Chance. Thank you for the shout, everybody. So the thing is that, I can't let nobody come up unless they're not willing to cam up, unfortunately. And the reason why I'm implementing those type of rules is because we had something happening to our channel not too long ago. And I don't, so let me break it down, right? Because, and if you don't mind, right, well, I forgot, you guys can't really send me the link to like Chance's like channel. But the point is that like the last time I brought someone up there, there was a troll, right, that actually used that person's name, and then next thing you know, that person was sending like pornographic like videos onto the stream, and I had to shut that whole entire mug down. So, because of that happening in that incident, we have to make sure that we protect our channel, and we protect the people around, because all it takes is just one person to just do something stupid and just like mess up our own channel. And no disrespect to the guy whose name is Chance. Thank you, Chance Wilkins, right? Thank you, Chance Wilkins. I want to definitely look at your channel and make sure that I shout you out as well too. But I can't bring people up if they're not willing to come up. So that's just what it is. But I mean, next time.
Yeah, when you're ready, you know what happened.
Mm-hmm. But I gotta protect the channel first, man. Protect you guys. So
I mean, it makes so much sense.
mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, I've been on that end where I've had, I used to live stream on the dating apps or whatever, like BLK. All them dating apps have like a little bit of live streaming, and like there's a box they have up there. Now they blur it out. If you get like too close to the camera, they blur out. It blurs out. But before that, they would come out and like you'd have random men in there and they'd just be jacking. And it'd be right in the camera. So it's in the the little mob bot didn't catch it. So you'd be jacking for like a minute and a half, and they'll ban you. They'll ban you. So they'll ban you for like a day or two because somebody else is in your box. So it's like it sucks, but it's like you got to make sure. So now they did start blurring it out, so that people got real close to the camera. No matter what, it blurs out. But even in that, if you see it, you got to catch it, because if the thing catches it, it'll blame you.
Exactly.
So, yeah, look out for that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Marcus, I just sent the link, so you can come up. Yeah. But like I say, you guys, like, thank you for letting me know that Chance Watkins, like, shout me out, shout the channel out. So salute to you, like, Chance Watkins. And Chance, like, you're always welcome to hold on for a second. All right, Marcus, that's you? Okay, Marcus?
Yeah, it's me, bro. My bad.
Okay, no problem. And and Chance, like, if you come back like next time, like where maybe a little bit earlier in the stream, then I could definitely like try to work something out. But I gotta protect like the livelihood of the stream, so we can't, by all means, we can't get canceled here.
Facts.
But yeah, I'm sorry, ladies. Go ahead.
Nah, so what I got from that was basically they do it to trip us out or trip us off.
Yeah.
As in talking to us when we're not made up.
No, they're not doing it to like, like trip you up or anything. There's like no game attached. It's just that, well, okay, let me give you an example, Princess K, right? All right. Now, you and Miss Polly know how beautiful you guys are. Okay, without the makeup,
Yeah.
So if anybody was to see you walking down the street, and especially Princess K, you was as tall as a tree, so they probably ain't gonna be looking at like the shit. You like, damn, like I can climb on that anytime though. Let me get my rope.
He's a basketball player, baby.
A glass of water. Look at that Coke bottle. Yeah, that's what I get typically.
Yeah. So like, even if you was trying to intentionally try to make yourself look like a bad woman, people could still see the beauty around like the facial features. Look, like I said, men are not stupid. Like it's like something that's telling like, man, like their ish radar. I'll say like that. They know quality women when they see it, and if they see that quality woman, they're gonna be more focused to shoot their shot on you versus like some other, like 3 or 4 who's caked up with makeup and trying to make themselves look good. But the problem is, I think in the other way around, when you see like those type of men like with those type of women, it makes it think like, oh, okay, that's what men are really looking for. The one with the BBL and all that. No, it's just that the fact is that, I think 9 times out of 10, those same type of men, they tend to settle. And they just happen to settle someone with, low hanging fruit, but they needed those enhancements in order for them to like, to pop out. You guys don't really need like the
Or it's just sex.
BBLs. What's that?
I was gonna say, or it's just sex. That's it.
Yeah. Yeah, so you guys are good. Yeah, no strings attached on that one. No triples or anything.
See, my impression was that they were doing it because it was like, you know what, I can shoot my shot and with this person because they don't look as good. So then maybe I have opportunity because it's like, well, if they try to shoot me down, I can be like, hey, you don't look that great. Just
Mm-hmm.
But that's usually a response just to get them back, right, Miss Polly?
I mean, I don't know. It's kind of weird. Yeah, like listen, yeah. I'm from Florida. I'm used to people being like, if you guys like, hey girl, and they try to talk to you and you don't say something back, to be like, F you ugly ass B. I has happened. It doesn't matter. But it's something like, it's just like retaliation, like, oh, you're not gonna talk to me, then like you're the beep, yeah. Like that.
Yeah,
so
gotcha.
Yeah, they'll get violent, which is why I always, because I'm like, I'm not trying to start anything, and so I'm usually, I'm typically a peaceful person, and kind of like, kind of joyful.
She laughed because she knew she was capping.
Everywhere, like
and
so.
She's laughing because she was capping.
Oh, why? Because she was capping?
Wow.
Yeah, so she laughed like that. She's like, I'm not violent.
Hey, how are you? And then that's kind of what happens. And, it's like ends up into a conversation, which I then start talking about God on purpose. I'm not actually that religious, but I just do it because they start to back off. If I start quoting Bible scripture,
all the guys are taking notes now in the chat.
Right? It's like people getting comfortable, and I love it. And then I'm totally laying it on thick. One time I acted as a Jehovah's Witness. That was interesting.
No.
And then there's also moments when I do, like, they ask for my number, and so to like kind of vet people in a sort of way to see what you're about, I'll give you my number in Roman numerals.
Oh my God!
I'll give Roman numerals. Roman numerals, or I'll write it down in Korean. And
three, she's like I.
If you figure it out,
three I's, four I V 3 4 V I. Figure it out.
Yeah, so it's like it's an interesting thing. Well, really, it's like some people are just like, you actually do that? That's so difficult. And I'm just like, but most of the American population has access to smartphones, and your smartphones have access to Bing, Yahoo, whatever Google site. You really could just type in the Roman numerals that I gave you and translate it that way. That's just a small little step. And if you're not even willing to do that, then I don't really feel like I need to talk to you.
Yeah.
I know it's unnecessary, but it's like, it's kind of showing me if you actually took the effort, then I know that you're more than likely not trying to contact me for sex and just that, which there's also a possibility that you would actually try that hard. I don't know why.
Translation: if a woman gives you Roman numeral numbers, Grand Theft Auto, wasted.
Yeah.
But it's just like, I just like to give like little brain teasers like that. I do that a lot. Little fun facts, little quizzes, brain teasers, something that will get you thinking.
Yeah, M3, we got to start writing a book. Like, what's the finesses a woman would do on a man? If she starts acting churchy, yeah, she got you.
Yeah, what are you gonna do? You gonna ask the questions?
She got you.
I mean, she could.
She got you.
That trap, man. Hey, for real.
Hey, what's that? Yu-Gi-Oh? You triggered my trap card.
Oh,
They played also. Activation of the trap card.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
okay. Well, guys, I'm gonna head away. I'm gonna wrap up the show. I'm supposed to wake up at 6, so I'm gonna say that's probably really early.
It was nice meeting you.
Yeah, thanks for tuning in, Miss Polly, right?
I won't be a stranger. At least I'll try not
Nice
to
to
be.
meet you, Miss Polly.
And nice to meet you too. It was a great conversation, and I'm probably gonna have a little bit of rest and then be positive tomorrow and do some YouTube stuff. It's gonna be great. It'll be great. Okay.
All right, for sure.
I'll let you guys be great tonight. Good night.
Yeah, good night.
Good night.
Bye.
Buenas noches.
Yeah, well, every time you come in, like we're almost like about to wrap it up, but definitely good to see you on here, bro. But yeah, Empress K, it's definitely good to see you too, though. I know you've been like working a lot as well, so
Yeah.
how's that?
Good to hear from you, Princess K.
I'm about to start massage school.
Massage
to
school?
Earn my license as a massage therapist.
Nice.
So I've been having to like pull out more hours. I'm running between like 3 jobs right now. So I'll visit when I'm on the chat. Usually I'm at work. I'm just like writing shit while no one's watching me. It's chill. I can use my phone. So it's
That's
cool.
good.
Yeah.
At least like gives you an opportunity to still tune in and still catch up with the family. So.
Oh fuck! I'm sorry. Sorry.
Damn, that rest came out.
I'm over here separating my candy because I went to this event and they gave out these bags of candy. I'm just like, they fucking gave me Tootsie Rolls. I hate that shit. Damn.
Oh.
God.
Yeah, Tootsie Rolls are the worst. I hate those.
Have other shit.
Low value.
Tootsie Rolls and almond joy.
Actually, I like almond joy.
Wait, you don't like almond joy?
I have this weird thing with coconut. Like I like coconut water, but I don't like the texture of actual coconut. And almond joy. I just hate it. And I'm like here separating. Ooh, they gave us fruit roll-ups. Oh, this is a high price little bag.
I used to like fruit roll-ups as a kid, but I'm like, I'm good. Especially when they add like that extra sour sugar to it.
Dude, that's just the thing about my childhood. My mom was always just like, I had one parent that loved junk food, and then my mom was really into health and shit like that. So it was like I had the best of both worlds. My dad and I would just like we'd run out the house and sneak shit. But we would always find rappers, of course, because it's a woman's intuition and shit. Of course, if I came home and I smell like French fries and hot dogs, then she'd know, oh, you took her out to eat, and she'd be pissed off. But it's like fruit roll-ups was not anything that was bought in our house, or really chips, anything like. My mom made homemade potato chips and popcorn from the stove, which I have a habit of doing now, because I don't like regular chips bought from the store. It tastes funny to me. And when I graduated from high school and left the house at like 18, I remember my first time grocery shopping for myself. I'm like so ashamed of what I actually bought. So childish. I had bought like a big box of fruit roll-ups and Gushers.
Man, you went way back.
I did buy regular food. Like I bought some chicken to make like this stuffed chicken with this cream cheese sauce that I make from scratch. And so I had that, and then I was like, okay, I need a vegetable to go with that. But other than that, it was like a box of cake because I did not want to make it from scratch. And I literally ended up cooking everything. I just sat down and ate like half a sheet of cake just because I could. And I regretted it because I was so sick.
Oh,
And then
damn.
I made something like a fruit roll up gusher sandwich a few days later. I was sick for like a month. It was just the overload of sugar all at once. I had to like detox with detox tea and coconut water and regular water. That shit was crazy. But
Man,
it's
you
just
had a sugar overdose pretty much.
yeah.
Glucose
You know,
overdose.
and what's funny is during that time I just started college. And typically you gain like 15 as a freshman, 15 is what they call it.
Yeah.
I actually lost more than 30 pounds during that period. And I was just eating at home, eating like what I could get. And then a lot
Were you
of
on a
cake.
budget, Princess K?
What?
Were you on a budget?
Yeah. I mean, that was it too. But all of the shit that I bought was unhealthy. And I had to walk up 2 hills to get to my house when I lived with a roommate. So all of that combined, you know, when I went to the doctor, I was like low-key worried because I was like, oh my God, my levels are probably going to be horrendous. You know, it's going to be bad. And the doctor is like, oh, wow, you're at a good weight. And wow, you have an abnormally high level of cholesterol. And I was like, is that bad? And he's like, no, it's good cholesterol. That's very great. What have you been eating? I'm just like,
junk food.
Stuff, doctor. You know.
Yeah.
Like, funny shit. Well, I can't do that. I'm 26 right now. And I've been like, okay, we need to make sure. That was like 1 year of eating unhealthy. And now I'm just like, okay, I'm looking at like my recent relative that passed away. She ate herself to death practically. It's the black communities, black households. You eat a lot of shit with lard and grease and fried shit. And she actually, like her doctor had told her, she needed to slow down. And actually the night before, she's my mother's godmother, so I just see her as my grandma. Just call her G Mama. And so I had slept over at their place the night before. We'd gone out to eat at a Chinese restaurant. And she had ordered all this greasy shit. And, just to like be good, she's like, okay, I'm going to order a plate of vegetables. The vegetables were covered in garlic and salt and oil. And my mom was just like, Gee, Mama, you're not supposed to eat like that. This is unhealthy. But she wouldn't listen. I kid you not. I woke up to go to work. Both my mom and I were going to work. We're getting ready. And all of a sudden, I hear my mom screaming out my name. So I come running, and my grandma is basically passed out next to the bed. She had a stroke. The overdrive was what she ate, all that greasy shit. She ended up in the hospital. She could not move one side of her body, could barely talk. And it just spiraled worse from there until she had to be fed through a tube. We've been holding on and, taking care of her for the last few years until she passed away earlier this year. And just seeing all of that was just like, okay, we need to make sure to start now while I'm young, and continue good habits, because it's like, I don't want to end up like that. And I understand that the old folks will say, well, I want to enjoy my life. Okay. But, would you rather live long and be in a healthy shape than live long and suffer because of your unhealthy habits? Now, not everybody is the same. I understand that. Sometimes you can get away with eating yourself to death practically and doing all these unhealthy things. But that's not everybody. I would rather be able to be mobile and not have to worry about my family or about having to visit the hospital multiple times a week, having to take a whole regimen of pills, being unable to move and lift myself really because of bad eating habits and the fact that diabetes runs on my side of the family. And on my father's side, we have Marfan syndrome, which I'm also diagnosed with. So it's like, I need to take care of myself. I don't want to be like that. And yeah, just saying that. So we gotta better understand our relationships with food and the way we live. Because I'm looking at, girls around my age and I'm kind of just like, see, there's a problem here because why do y'all look like you're 40 and you haven't even hit 30? All this processed food, man, stop it.
Yeah.
Because I know what they do. They like to eat out a lot. You don't even cook. And that's really another thing. And what you do cook is processed shit. Like stovetop dinners with a whole shitload of sodium and things that they're just packed with processed shit, preservatives and all of that shit. It's unhealthy. And we're aging. They're putting shit in our food and we're aging early on. There's 40-year-old women who look better than some 20-year-old women. Because they know how to cook. They know how to eat right. And that's not everything, but it's like we got to take care of ourselves. Because I'll tell you what, I don't want to look old at 26. And I don't look old, thank God. But it's like, I don't want to get there.
I was like thinking, Princess K. I was thinking like, I wonder if it's just best to like eat like, or like kind of blend like raw foods, and then just try to like drink it as much as you can or eat it as much as you can. Like how well our bodies will be if we just say, you know what, for a whole month and maybe for 2 months or 3 months or so, I would not eat any foods that is processed with any type of chemicals, which, it will be definitely like a low selection. However, within 2 weeks, I mean, that could definitely like turn around and change your life. Within a month, you know what I mean? Because I know for me, look, I'm overweight. I already know. I'm not like fat, but I'm like the way how my body is, like I don't like the way how I look. You know what I mean? And sometimes, you eat a lot of junk food or whatever, you don't even like the way how you feel. That's how I'm feeling right now. And I know like the holidays is usually like the worst because you're going out of town, and I mean the best part is seeing family, but the resource of getting certain foods is gonna be a little bit less because you're gonna be surrounded by all this food or whatever. And yes, it tastes good, but then at the same time, it's not good for you. So yeah, man, we just have to, and especially like in the Black community, we really stuff ourselves up with like canola oil. That's unhealthy. With lard, an excess amount of butter. You know what I mean? We wasn't taught about grass-fed chicken, like the difference between those and the ones that you see like all the time that's cheap, but they add solution into the chicken to make it like look fuller, look fat, So we have to really do better to like really cut off all the preservatives in our bodies because, we're pretty much, a group of people that's chemically fed.
Basically. But it's like, there's a bad relationship with food,
Mhm.
and it starts from home, and it also, like, I remember when I was probably 12 when they introduced this health food initiative, and that was under the Obama um, office. Michelle Obama was fronting that, where she was working with schools to introduce healthy foods to the children, right?
Mm-hmm.
We used to have these vending machines that had regular like sodas and chips in there. Those were all replaced or just completely removed. If they did give us chips, it was baked chips, and that shit was nasty.
Mm-hmm.
Um, and typically they give us there was the option of between middle school and high school. There was the option between maybe a chicken burrito, a hot dog, a chicken sandwich, pizza, and a burger. All of them, first of all, they weren't cooked properly, so it was common for people to come down with food poisoning at school. And then they also added these vegetable sticks. That was all that I would actually eat until the first time I got molded vegetables. And then it was just, the apple slices that they served. But then there was one time when I tasted this weird ass apple, and I'm like, it's a green apple. It should be sour, but this is weird. It's a bad aftertaste. And I looked down, and there's all this brown stuff at the bottom of my bag. Other time, and then it was just the juice. It was they had choices of orange juice, a berry juice that I could not drink because I was allergic and it gave me headaches, or milk, regular milk or chocolate milk. I tried the milk. One time I got one with mold. I tried again. There was another time I got mold. So I stopped drinking that. Then it was just the juice. And again, there was mold at the bottom of my carton. And this happened often. So eventually I was just like, you know what? I'm not eating shit from here. So I'd go the whole day without eating. And by the time my mom got home, then because I hadn't eaten all day, I didn't have breakfast, I didn't have lunch, I had nothing in between unless I had an extra dollar to probably buy some snacks from a teacher that was selling shit under the table.
Mm-hmm.
I'd eat more than what I would naturally do with a regular portion. And it's just like, this is what you're actually telling children when you serve them this bullshit, is that healthy food is disgusting. That's what you're telling them. No one's having, because you can have vegetables that don't have salt, but if you know how to use your herbs right, it doesn't taste like it has no salt. But then you just serve a child some steamed vegetables, steamed in water. There's absolutely no love with that. You better saute that shit. Get some rosemary, some thyme, whatever goes with the vegetable. Test it out. But it's like you just serve no love. And then we had these French exchange students at a sister school in France who came, and I was giving them a tour of the school. I was so embarrassed to show them what our lunch was.
Oh man.
They were just shocked. A few of them even said in French, which they didn't know I understood, they're like, this shit is dog food.
Oh damn.
They're like, this is dog food.
The best way to eat your vegetables is actually raw. You just rinse out your vegetables, but the best way to actually eat it to get all the nutrients is actually eating the vegetable raw.
And that's what I do. I like to eat raw cauliflower and sugar snap peas and carrots. Broccoli too. Oh my gosh. I love that better than chips. There's another nickname that I used to have growing up, even now, is Bunny, because Like I walk around and I just eat that shit raw. I don't really have to cook it, but I actually feel like that is the best because the natural flavors inside of it is amazing. But some people don't feel that way. I understand. But yeah, we gotta we gotta understand our relationship with food. And I don't like to make shit complicated because I always said I was not going to be that person that's in the store for 2 hours looking at every nutritional database or whatever it's called, the nutritional chart on the back of shit. I'm like, I feel like I love food and I don't want to have to spend my time counting calories like that. So I just do shit that works for me. And that's what everybody should do. You don't have to make it so complicated.
Yeah, because there's a lot of work trying to count each calories and be like, oh no, I can't eat this. Oh no, I can't eat that. And
Yeah, I'm just like, live. It's really about portions. It's portions. Americans, we eat so much more than what other countries do. If you go outside of the country, you know, what is a small cup for us is basically like a large for other people. It's they give us these great portions. Even like look at the pack of noodles, Maruchan. If you get that, that's actually 2 servings in one. But people sit and eat the whole thing all together. And then let's not even talk about the flavoring that has so much sodium in there. It's like you just eat too much of everything.
remember, like those small, like what we call like sauce plates or saucer plates.
Yeah,
Like they're really tiny, right? But that used to be like, our parents' dinner plate, like just that size right there. It wasn't supposed to be like an extra large plate, and then you just have the whole platter in front of you. It was like a small, low size, and then you was it, and you was good.
right.
Like, here's the thing. That's why, like I know people will say like, oh, you need your breakfast, lunch, and dinner, right? But then I also believe too that if you could skip breakfast and just save for the lunch and then for the dinner time, because here's where people mess up at, including myself. I could do so well in the morning, and then in the afternoon I could probably just like drink like a protein shake or something, or maybe just not eat at all. But as soon as I get home and dinner's ready, oh man, I'm just like, just all into it. And if I had that same type of control for dinner as opposed to, in comparison to like how I am in the morning and the afternoon, I think I would be fine. So
Ever heard the saying, eat like a king during the day and a peasant at night?
I
It's
heard
like
about that, but that's
it's like, it whatever works because some people really cannot. I have a cousin who just like eating a smoothie is enough to cause her to vomit. She can't have anything in her stomach in the morning. So whatever works. I do say that I do a lot of intermittent fasting. And so I might eat between probably like 1 to 7. So I eat in between that and I make sort of limit my portions. After that, I just drink water. And for breakfast, it's basically like a spoon of coconut oil and maybe like some salt-free sort of like I like walnuts. And it's not even a full handful of that. Probably like a few walnuts, some almonds. And then that's it. And then until like 1 o'clock when I finally eat. And then there's other times when I do water fasts, and it's really not to lose weight or anything like that. It's just for spirituality reasons.
Mm-hmm.
So I might go for like 2 or 3 weeks just drinking water.
Yeah. Okay.
And people hear it, they're just like, "What? You're starving?" I'm not actually starving myself. I mean, I'm at a good level of health for my age and my height. And I always make sure to stay at a certain weight because I have this thing where, because of my condition, my ribs actually protrude. I have a bird cage, is what it's called. So it's like if I lose too much weight, it looks like I'm starving and I'm not, because like my rib cage sticks out.
Wow.
And my pelvic bones do too. So it's like I have to keep at a certain weight. I'm 6 feet tall. So for me, staying within the 170 range, at the lowest, I might go to 160. But if I go any lower than 160, then I look sickly. I don't want that. So it's like the water fast. I drink a lot of water and take electrolytes. A lot of coconut water too. But I also keep that at a minimum because there's sugar in that. You don't want to just overload your body with that shit. So it's like, do whatever works for you. And then during the beginning of the year, I grew up with my family. We did this, well, for the religion that I was brought up in, it did this thing called the 21-day Daniel's fast.
Mm-hmm.
And during that time, all that I was allowed to eat was like roasted vegetables, like cauliflower, garlic, onion, some kale, and lentils. You couldn't add seasonings. It had to be herbs, nothing processed, absolutely nothing, and just water. No tea, no juice, nothing like that. And we did that for 21 days.
Oh wow!
And so that's probably why I grew up having a habit of fasting, because of that. I also hate lentils because of that. Because if you eat lentils, my mom would try to make it different every night, but it's just like I hate lentils. Because 21 days of eating that shit, that was not fun. So yeah.
And so once that fast is over, yeah.
What did you say?
I was like, so once that fast is over, then what foods do you go to next?
Well, typically, if you're going on a fast, you have to like ease your way in, because after a 21-day Daniel's fast, if you just immediately go into eating like a burger, just that alone could cause you to have severe stomach pains, because your system for 21 days has been cleaned out and detoxed. So you have to ease your way. And the same thing when I do water fasts, I actually have to ease my way up into a water fast, which basically means I have one day where I eat whatever I want. Then after that, it's about a week of me just eating like soup and maybe a tea or something like that. And then I go into like just drinking like an unsweetened tea. And then I go into, the water fast. And then once I get off, I do the same thing but backwards. I just
why the water fasting though? Maybe I missed something between the lines when you was talking about
with water fasting. You can actually cut weight like that. You lose weight like that.
Okay.
Yeah.
And so like your body is just burning 0 calories. It's burning it throughout the day. So you're actually going to be able to burn more while you're hydrated, because your body's already composed of a lot of water.
Yeah.
So like intermittent fasting, when it comes to that, you're basically eating a pocket full in your day of your time. So while you're being active, while you're going working out, while you're getting your sleep, you're still limiting your calories. And you don't have to be in intermittent fasting, but that's probably one of the most effective diets and lifestyles you can do. But it's not, however, it's not recommended to do long term. That's one of the main things that people say. Don't do it for a long
I
time, but do
wouldn't
it for a good amount of
recommend.
time.
Right. And I wouldn't recommend like water. First of all, I'm not doing it to actually lose weight. It's for spiritual reasons. So I usually during that time, the 2 or 3 weeks that I do it, um, I'm not on social media. I'm only tuning into, my spiritual source during that time. And it's really just the time for I usually do it when I'm under a lot of stress. And to just like center myself and just settle that way. I would not recommend anybody to do that to lose weight because it's not effective. If you go on a water fast, you're going to lose a lot of weight, even more if you're bigger. But you gain the weight back really quickly. So it's not effective. And it's not good for you long term because you could easily develop eating disorders, and I would never recommend that for anybody.
That's why they say the most effective way to consistently keep it off and keep your body burning is to have about three. It's all about portion control and calorie counting. So calorie deficit and also portion control. So you can have 3 small meals and then two snacks in the day, and then you have your protein shake. Sometimes you can replace your snack or a meal with a protein shake as a meal replaceable because there's meal replacement protein. There's meal replacement shakes. Then there's protein workout shakes. There's 2 different things. So you gotta make sure because I used to train and I used to basically be like lean physique. So I used to train people. So when it comes to supplements, the majority of supplements they sell you, they're no use. But if you can just stick to multivitamin, maybe a thermogenic, which is a fat burner, a fish oil vitamin, amino acids, zinc and magnesium, and those are not performance enhancing drugs at all. And then you have your protein. Then if you want to have a meal replacement powder, that's up to you. But I just stick to a protein workout shake. And then my shakes are honestly they're soy free, gluten free, lactose free. And then it's very low calorie, low carb to 0 carb. So that's what it is for my shakes. And I buy like the Isopure brand. That's always been a consistent staple for me. And then I don't really take a pre-workout. If I do, I'll have like some fruit, maybe like a black coffee, or something like that. And if you need something like that, get like a C4. Then I'll be sipping my amino acids during my workout. So, it hits the building blocks of the muscles.
Gotcha.
Oh, to answer Marion, I don't. Let me just add. I don't just consume water during the water fast. I'm also taking a regular amount of vitamins and minerals still. So I don't have those issues because I'm still fairly active. Without any of that, I would probably just pass out. I mean, listen to your body. I'm always monitored by a doctor anyways due to my condition. So it's like as long as I know that we're good in terms of my levels, it's fine. But yeah, I don't just go with just water. I have a round of vitamins based off of my needs, including multivitamins and all of that. And I usually just keep up with yoga and light cardio, some belly dancing too. I'm not really about
Princess trying to get a husband.
No,
get that high value husband, right?
And it's so
the
hard.
The way you take it, the way you move it, I ain't never seen a ass like that.
You know what helps me keep in shape like the most, like playing tennis. But I gotta play tennis like with people like who, like I'm not like good, like how I used to be, but like someone who could be like maybe above my level or kind of matching my level where I could constantly like move around. That's like another like good exercise to kind of get into.
What's really intense though, bro, is besides boxing is when you're in the pool, like doing water workouts.
Oh yeah,
Those are some of the best, bro, for your body.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Swimming does do like the body good for sure. Yeah, you do like the kick, like the karate kicks and all that.
He's in place. You're in place, and you're trying to do slow motion.
Right, be like.
Said everybody loves kung fu fighting. It's just as fast as lightning. And even though it gets a little bit frightening, these kicks will get your ass in lightning.
Oh, matter of fact, where's my pool at? Anyways, hold on. Where? I'm missing that right now. Where is it? Because I had like a little animation. I must have deleted it.
He's gonna say, Princess K. He's gonna say, "I'm an alpha gamer."
No, you mean like a high value gamer?
There you go. High value standard, baby. Let's go.
Exactly. Don't ever forget that. Oh man, let's see. Oh,
this was a great stream, though. I appreciate talking to y'all, man. Y'all rocked it out for sure.
Yeah, thank you. Oh, Lady Sophia in the building, Miss Phoenix. Man, thank you for tuning in. This is all facts, knowledge, and relationships. I had to quit racquetball after day one. Tennis is a wonderful workout indeed. Mm-hmm. See, Phoenix, she knows her stuff, you know? I mean, you know, football and basketball and all the other sports is pretty good, but, you know, you need like a whole team to play. Whereas tennis, you could just have like, you know, a racket for two and that's it. Or a game for two.
Also, the thing about basketball is it depends how hard you're playing, too, because somebody could be just chilling, waiting to get the ball passed to them, but you're the one doing all the running and the rebounding.
Right.
Trying to box people out. My ball.
If I'm gonna play basketball, I'm gonna be running around in circles, even though I can't even dribble. You know?
Yeah.
I grew up watching my dad play basketball, and like he'd be playing. Well, he's a 6'8" guy, and I don't even think they weren't playing it right because every single time everybody came out with they're covered in bruises, people are bleeding, open gashes and shit.
They're playing prison ball. I get you.
Yeah, just elbowing each other in the face, breaking bones.
It's like when hockey is like fused with basketball. You know what I mean?
Right. It was like,
said, foul. What foul? I just clotheslined him.
Like this.
I was like, this is really tame.
Like the longest yard of basketball.
Yeah.
I mean, okay, well, Prince K, are you good at basketball or hockey or any kind of sport?
Absolutely not. Absolutely
really? Not even volleyball?
No, like I'm a very clumsy person. I can trip just standing against a wall.
Oh, that's got hurt.
What the hell?
That's why I just focused on dancing and arts. That's it.
Yeah,
I was in ballet for a couple of years, and then it was hip hop, and then it was ballet folklorico, and then you know that's really what I liked. So, but I did get like a lot of people asking me if I would join the team, but I was always just like, see, I'm too competitive in a bad way.
Yeah.
And my dad taught me how to play, but our way was just a lot more rough than what's actually allowed on a girls' basketball court. So that was like the first time I tried it, you know, this girl tried to like take the ball from me, straight up just stripped her and like kicked her and then ran off. I made the shot, but then I got called to the bench. So, you know, then I was pissed off. I was like, this isn't fair. I got the ball, coach. And, you know, I was just like, you're just too rough. You're too rough. That isn't allowed here. It's a game. We're trying to win.
Oh man.
Should have told him, I get knocked down. If I get up again.
Right.
No,
I was like, don't get her ass up. She's fine. She didn't break anything. She's fine.
You know
she
what you
did
should have
sprain
did?
her ankle, but she was
Princess K, you should have said, beta.
right. All she needed.
If she was a beta.
All she needed was a little ice pack for a couple minutes, and she would have been fine. I got the same sort of wounds, and I was fine.
Hey, Morgan, she Draymond Green them. That's what she did. You know
No, she didn't do that. She did the whole tiger Hadouken.
Oh, the tiger, the tiger uppercut, tiger.
There you go.
Mm-hmm.
Sure.
Then after that, my mom was like, you're not allowed to play. So she was like, you got some issues there. You're just too competitive and angry. Like, okay. So, the next thing was dance and choir and theater. So I got into that, and that was fine.
But the thing is, like, okay, soccer probably would have been a good sport because, like, I've seen
that's
like
a lot of running.
A lot of running, but like you could like trip people up or so. I mean,
all the soccer players had the strongest ankles. Fucking, I'm sorry, strong. What am I apologizing when I've been cussing this whole script? Whatever. They had the strongest ankles. I knew it. Like some of my friends were guys on the soccer team, and like. They used to do this thing where they would try to get me to like kick them on purpose. Yeah. And that shit had no effect. I got hurt trying to kick them.
Some high value ankles right there.
They had some strong ankles.
So now you know, like if they was able to switch to basketball, like you can never break those ankles for sure.
Nope.
And Phoenix says, I'm a sore loser and try to spike the ish out of smaller girls in volleyball.
Yes.
I was everywhere back in high school.
Yes. I get it.
Mm-hmm. Hey Marcus, you lost your high value avatar.
My bad. Let me rest in my masculinity over here.
It's all good. Yeah. Oh damn.
Is that better?
Let me see. I'm looking at you.
Is that better?
Yeah. You good?
Let me rest the other one right there. That's fine. It's cool. Right here.
Oh, so okay. You switch up your tiers, huh? I said that was mid tier. Now you got down a low tier, but yeah, you good.
Then, if you really want to piss me off, let's go. I got the bandana and I got the glasses, the shades.
Yeah. He's like, I already raced you in just a minute. But
yep.
Oh my God. Bro,
and if I'm triggered in my feelings, that's right here.
Mm-hmm. Oh damn.
I said, let me get a close up real quick. Let me get a close up.
Mm-hmm. Oh, close up? Yeah, I got you.
He said, I'm amazing too, bitch.
Activate my trap card.
There you go.
Oh man, I'm sorry, I'm a little out of it. It's already 12:42, but I don't want to leave your house so soon.
Mm-hmm.
Cause how rare it would be like to catch Princess K again, you know? And Marcus all in the same room. That's a rarity. Y'all both high value. So
Amen.
I'm great value. I'm Walmart brand.
Mm-hmm. You said Walmart brand? Hey, that's
great value.
See, people be sleeping on Walmart, man, but you can't be sleeping on Walmart like that. See,
yeah, man, they sell Shacks there, bro.
Oh, word? Oh, yeah, they do. But see, you gotta go to the Walmart like the this is like what do they call it? The big Walmart. But there's another Walmart that's bigger than that. I call it the Omega Walmart. But there's somewhere like in a small little town that I can never remember the name of that town. I just know like if I have to go to like a certain area, to like Manteca, I just know the GPS will take me there first. So yeah. And
man, give me swap me value too. Swap me value.
I just love Dollar Tree and the 99-cent store.
It ain't 99 cents or $1 anymore.
It's $1.50 now.
You gotta know how to go. If you want the real good stuff, you gotta go to the white neighborhoods. Find the Dollar Tree.
Hey, you know what they did at the 99-cent store? M3. What they did was they bought the Patreon. That's what they did.
Oh yeah, see, they got the Patreon.
They raised their value that way.
Yeah.
And also, I say for people who are looking to get like vegetables and shit, because it can get expensive in grocery stores.
Yeah.
Dollar Tree actually sells. Some of them actually have a grocery unit in there.
Most of them now, yeah.
And shit for just a couple cents.
I mean, the grocery gear has definitely,
expanded.
Like mid tier. You know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah. Like, I've been seeing like the cabbages, the produce, the tomatoes, and all that. I'm like, damn. Like, I don't know. It plays my psyche a little bit because I'm so old school, right? I'm used to like, I know like the fruits and vegetables is definitely not like $1, but at least like a little bit more than that. But my mind is like, damn, like these are from like the Dollar Tree store, right? They must have put some pesticides, some type of chemicals to it. I don't know. I just be bugging out a little bit, like, man, I want to get that, but then it's like, it might not taste the same,
It tastes the same.
But it pretty much does.
But
I mean, just play on your food.
But here's the thing, right? Princess K and Marcus as well too, right? If you go out the country, like those same like tomatoes and vegetables and stuff and fruits are totally different. When I went to Cabo San Lucas, the tomatoes taste different. The freaking orange juice. How does oranges and apples taste different? Like, it was just baffling. It was just like, damn.
They overload everything with chemicals over here. They overload everything. I mean, you're talking about Dollar Tree. All of our food has chemicals practically. Even the water. Like, even the organic shit. That's why I say, just play over your food and hope the heat just kills all the fucking bacteria.
That's why you gotta rinse it out with hot water.
Right.
They say
sit there for a bit.
You'll be boiling all like the what do they call it? The rust like from the water supply, the radiation if you're like near like the Pittsburgh, Antioch areas. Man.
Let's not even talk about how a lot of like we this is why I swear, my family, my friends are always joking about this with me. They're like, one day you're just going to like completely leave from society and build a home somewhere out in the boondocks with your own farm.
Damn, okay.
We everything that we have, like we don't even see how the process is of things that we're eating. We don't see how they're being taken care of in factories. Like there was just a post about, people are like, well, you wonder where all of your chilies come from? The dried chilies. And they're like packed on the floor and rats and all that shit are just like running through it.
What?
We can't just believe that that's the only shit that's being contaminated.
Oh, I seen that video, Princess K, like a while ago. With like the stuff, like the dried chilies, like going like in the seasoning section.
Yeah, I was like, you gotta understand pretty much every food that we eat more than likely has a similar.
I don't get why they put that through the rats. I don't get that though. Like, why would they do that?
I know. It's like you're in the rats.
Because you gotta understand, like rats are gonna do the droppings there too.
Yeah. But they don't care. We're like their consumers anyway. They can feed us all kinds of junk. Like I said,
I'm not gonna lie, M3, after I saw a video, I stopped buying those kind of chilies.
I know, me too.
I literally stopped buying those chilies. But when I saw that video, because they literally what they did in M3 was they put like a hill of like chilies. It was like a hill of it. and then they spread it out, and then all of a sudden you see things like scurrying there. So I'm like, I look up, is that really what I think it is? It was like hundreds of rats, hundreds of them.
Hundreds. That's their home. You basically gave them a warm home, literally, and food at the same damn time. So it's like, that's not the only stuff they're missing. And then, like, let alone the meat factories and shit. I actually go to a farmer's market. I visited their farm to see how they handle their shit. And it's a nice family, honestly. They're just like and it's a lack of people buying from farmers, and you know the fact that large corporations have bought out all of these land and properties. They've bought out farms and shit like that. Something is happening here, and I hate to go into my conspiracy theory sort of shit. They've already been tampering with our food, and you know, with Bill Gates buying all of those farms and shit, the meat producing factories and shit like that, something is happening here. And this is why I say build your own vegetables in your backyard. They're even trying to go against that too, because they're like, you can't grow certain things in your own home that you pay for. So it's just like, just as much as you can, try to grow your own shit while you can.
But that's what they if you see a genetically engineered modified like chicken, it grows quickly because they give it steroids and estrogen and stuff, and along with soy, because soy is tend to be really bad for you, so they put other stuff in it. And if you notice what they feed, they make it into mulch, like a lot of the stuff that gets thrown out in the trash, and they process it, make it into mulch, and they feed it to the pigs. They feed it to certain animals too. So
yeah,
it's nasty stuff. Nasty.
Have you guys ever saw the video like of how the people they feed the pigs? And so
yeah, I've seen a couple.
Yeah. And one of the things, like, you know, what I saw, which this man got fired for, like, they'll take all, like, literally just trash. You'll see, like unopened, like, little Debbie box cakes, but they're, like, super expired. And they'll burn all, like, the paper and the plastic. And it's, like, disintegrated into, like pretty much like a pile of sand. Yeah. And then they'll use that same type of sand to feed the pigs on. And then what happens when they kill them, slaughter them off? They become our bacon.
Bacon, your sausage, your hot dogs, your sliced meat.
Yeah.
Disgusting.
You disgust me, you know?
Respectfully, from the bottom of my heart.
These people disgust me.
Man, it's been a minute since that happened.
I know, man.
When was that? Like 8 months ago? 9 months ago, maybe?
Yeah, I think it was like 9 months ago. It was definitely last year, so.
I thought it was this year.
You sure?
I thought it was like February or March when that happened.
You know, maybe so. For instance, he, like, you know, BG also said that don't put, let's see, what she says?
Depopulate.
Depopulate. Okay. I didn't see that first. But I had a surgeon tell me this summer that they were told to depopulate at the convention.
Wow.
EBG. What does the BG stand for? I can't think right now.
I can't remember what BG stands for. He also said to depopulate, but I had a surgeon tell me this summer they were told.
She's referring to Bill Gates.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Allegedly. I forgot. Okay, thanks.
Hypothetically, you know.
I mean, that's what I also think. It's if you see what's happening right now around the world, they're trying to get people to have children, right? But at the same time, it's like, okay, so I'm not trying to say too much.
I got
Why
you.
all of these SHOOTINGS are happening, right? K and it's toe tagging a whole bunch of people. Code, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's like all over the place. Just taking out a whole bunch of people. I don't know what's happening here. And it's like for some of them, the FBI was monitoring these people. You knew about it before it would happen. And then all of this stuff is happening, you know? So it's like at first it was like there's an initiative to depopulate. Then it's like, okay, because I hope not all of us believe that they decided to place deletion of babies as illegal, right? You really think that they actually care about the babies that are?
Sure, of course not.
So what is the underlying reason for that?
There's also be like, I know there's definitely something that's bigger, you know what I mean? That none of us can really imagine at this point. Which that's why there's a whole lot of other distractions to keep us busy and focus on the wrong things. Like, she's a body parts of cell.
That's another thing.
Mm-hmm.
The sale of organs, right? If you look around, and this is why I'm going to find a way to help out the way I can. SDX trafficking is on the rise at this time. I have had my experience. I've known others who've had their experience. And they've gotten so bold that they will literally snatch you in broad daylight in front of other people. And what I'm concerned about is the black men, first of all, you don't even realize how valuable your DNA actually is. Black women too. You know, that's why they want to take your placenta after you give birth. Please keep it and take it because it's good for you, right? And then for black men,
especially your blood cells too, yeah.
Right. And you know, your organs are valuable. They're also
called the black market.
Yeah. We like that shit. We gotta protect, because there's too many people that are just disappearing. And then it's like I'm also telling all the women I know, if you're outside, first of all, we gotta get off our phones, people. Be alert. Be alert. This is not okay. Do not walk around on your phone, not even paying attention to who's actually watching, because people are watching. They are. Especially if you are a young woman. Usually you could be as young as 2 years old and be brought into that, or an infant even, you know, all the way up to like 35, just about. There's a prime age that they like. Pay attention. If you see money right next to your car, not bend down to pick it up. Don't. If you see napkins rolled up in the handle of your car door, do not touch it. Call the police. Find someone. Find the nearest man, somebody that you can trust to watch over you at that point. You know, on top of that, there's some people who they sell incense out on the streets. I know a girl who was saved after being trafficked for a few years. How she was first kidnapped was she bought some incense from a man selling it on the streets next to a grocery store. She didn't even light that up, but the fragrance was on there. And somehow or another, she bought it. You know, she was smelling it, sniffing it to test it out before she bought it, but she bought it. She walked off a few steps, and she's like, next thing I knew, things got dizzy. I was disoriented, and, you know, I was knocked out. And when I woke up, I was completely naked and tied up on this wooden sort of bench thing. But it's so many similar stories. Like, just be alert. Don't go home the same way. I know people call me paranoid for saying this, but don't go home the same way. You should always have different ways, different routes to go home. Because there should never be a case where somebody knows how you get home, when you get home. Wait at work. If you get off at 5 o'clock, wait until maybe 5:30. If you get off early, leave early. Change your schedule around. Get home in different ways. And always be alert. Get off your phone when you walk outside. Because you're so stuck on your phone, you don't know somebody is like standing right behind you. Guard yourself. Have a taser. Have a knife. You know. And also sign up for your local self-defense classes. Please. Please do that. Just to be prepared, because we always think it's never us. And then when it happens, we're not prepared for it. You know, as they say, stay ready, then you won't have to get ready.
Yep. Make sure the card is loaded up. Make sure it's transactional. Simple enough.
Yeah, protect yourself at all costs, because oh man, because I was watching something and this person was talking about, well, this is like a couple of passport bros that was going overseas, but it was getting, robbed out in a particular country. And they named a drug that was used, which out in their country, they have legal rights to grow that out. And if you smell it, it could blow in your face or whatever. You inhale that, like, man, you better get everyone out of the building or out of your apartment or house immediately and lock all doors, because they use that as a tool to knock you out to sleep, and then they could just take all your stuff and ransack you. But damn, it's already 1 o'clock. Unfortunately, guys, man, I'm about to go ahead and wrap up the stream. But Princess K, it was definitely good to see you again. Marcus, it was definitely good to see you again, as always.
Good to see you both, too.
Appreciate it, man. Shout out to both of y'all and everybody else who was here earlier, man.
No problem. And shout outs to Phoenix. Thank you for tuning in, to the chat. And shout outs to everybody else who's tuning in and who's still watching. So, I don't want to fall asleep on y'all, but hey, stay tuned for Thursday's Cam Up Show with Stan the Man and with the Chronicles of Lola. So they'll be hosting for a Thursday night show, and yeah, just check them out. The time to be announced. All right.
Okay.
Everybody, make sure you hit the link, like, share, subscribe, leave a comment, Cash App, Super Chat, whatever you need.
Yeah, so definitely, please, Marcus, I know you do this a lot. Princess K, feel free to leave a comment. Anybody who's still watching, please give us some feedback for the show. If you have not watched the whole thing, that's still okay. Still give some feedback anyways. Just let us know you don't watch the show, but you will indeed be committed to catch the replay. All right? So thank you so much for tuning in, everybody. You guys want to donate, you can feel free to donate. I got Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, all that. Donations. But anyways, make sure you give us feedback after the show. Leave a comment to help build up the algorithm. It will really help us a lot. And that's pretty much it. Until then, we will see you guys next time. So stay tuned for another show. And we are out. Peace.
knowledge in relationships.